Couldn't the same be said for marijuana? Allows PPL to unwind.
If you smoke pot, you're a faggot. You're a fucking faggot for even saying that. Well, weed is just like alcohol. No, it's not. You want to know why? Alcohol's been around forever. We bless alcohol. Weed makes you gay. It makes you lazy. It makes you stupid. It causes psychosis. It's totally different. And if you like weed, fuck you. Seriously. No joke. It's just not even worth arguing. If you like weed, fuck you. Seriously. I hate weed. I hate people that smoke weed. If you like it, just shut the fuck up and kill yourself. Fuck you. I hate weed. And any fucking loser that says,
sorry about that.
Well, caffeine is
really
a drug.
goes in
Well,
on
alcohol's
potheads.
a drug. Well, caffeine's a drug. You're a fucking idiot. And you should kill yourself. I'm kidding. Don't kill yourself. But like, you should shut the fuck up and just stop. I hate weed, and just people that smoke weed are insufferable losers and should just be disregarded. It's for scum. It's for absolute scum and degenerates and fucking losers, and I hate it.
Last year, you went 5-0 in the prediction market. Yes on J.D. Vance nomination. Yes on Kamala winning the debate. Yes on Israel invading Lebanon before November. No on record voter turnout. No on Hamas ceasefire in 2024. From U.S. to global politics, you're the only pundit in the game that actually does the homework and also be able to extrapolate with a high degree of accuracy.
Dude, that's actually so goated. I didn't even keep track of that. W me. Thank you for the big super chat. That's crazy. That's true. I predicted Vance. And you know, because you were always asking me and then betting on it. I did predict Vance. I did predict Kamala. I did predict Israel invading Lebanon. Turnout. Ceasefire. Dude, I'm the GOAT of predictions. I am the GOAT. I'm the It's great analysis and then just like, dude, AI level. This is like open AI level synthesis. Supercomputer, wizard of information. This is why Ye called me a genius. Because I am one. Because I know what I'm talking about. Anybody can just spew what they heard in a BAP group chat. Anybody can spew. But generating novel insight, this intuition,
easy,
you can't teach it. You're born with it. You're either born like me. You're born a Cairo, or you're born a fucking idiot like John Doyle or some other moron. These people are born.
He's kind of right.
Okay, you can read all the books you want. You can read The Gray Mirror and Substack and all that. It does not make you the GOAT of all time. That's just true. So thank you for the big super chat. That's crazy. I'm 26. I'm a young guy. I'm 26. I'm totally outside the system. I'm an extremist, but I'm always right. Insane perspicacity, unmatched perspicacity department. This is Nick speaking. Yeah, I'll hold. Unmatched perspicacity department, and let me transfer you over to
if I couldn't do streams extemporaneously, I wouldn't even do it. Like he says, you know, if I couldn't do genuine takes, if I didn't have my own genuine takes, I wouldn't even do it. I mean, it just seems too fake.
Cheekability. Let me transfer you over there.
Like that's why I get
shooting
so excited.
Shooting a man with your last bullet, but you fucking die outside my house.
When I have the same
that's what it's about. And that's on Groiper. That's
Lando Fury Log sent $10.
Awesome.
When are you going to get married and have kids? You're pushing 30.
Soon,
bro. Why do people have to ask
soon.
about this bullshit?
You know what? Maybe just not. I don't really even want that. But like, I mean,
bro, he probably has a chick.
What would you, my fucking grandma? Like,
if I was him, I would
get off my back. I'm trying to focus
either.
on saving the white race. You got a girlfriend yet?
Man.
No.
Funny you
I'm
mentioned
busy.
that, Lara.
How's your little internet show? How's it? You know, it's so funny when I go to like family parties. They're like, "How's the thing that you do?" Because like they just have no idea what I do. They go, "Oh, my friend, he's a big fan of yours. Oh, they love all your stuff." I'm like, "Thanks, thank you them for me. How's that thing? You got a girlfriend yet? No, nope. Well, how's that thing? How's your show? Good, cool." Yeah.
I bet he is awkward as fuck at like family gatherings.
Yeah, very good. Thank you.
John has sent $10.
Anyway, Peter Thiel is married to a guy.
That's creepy.
But he has this boyfriend. And the boyfriend's like younger, and I think he's like Hispanic. So Peter Thiel's carrying on this affair with this younger guy. Peter Thiel hosts this big party in Miami. I think Miami Beach holds this huge, lavish party. Everybody's there. And Peter Thiel's there with his husband, and the husband sees that the boyfriend is there, and the husband says loudly, "Why is he here?" And like
So
the whole, it's like
gross.
record scratch, the whole party stops and
It's
everybody
so
looks.
gross.
And Peter Thiel has to
You know, it's
throw
funny.
the boyfriend out of the party.
Nick said the exact same thing I did about that woman getting shot, Renee Good or whatever. He was basically verbatim said the same thing I did. You know, like this bitch was asking for it. She put her own life. It's not like she got pulled over. She fucking went and found that shit. And if that had been me, and I was out of pocket like that, they would have emptied the fucking clip in my forehead. I would have caught so much weighty lead for that. And I'm sick of watching bitchy middle-aged white women like get out of pocket, start dome checking ICE officers and shit. It just the ICE officers just walk away, or these people walk away, or they try to drive away. Like I wasn't happy to see that woman get killed. I was happy to see somebody have to accept the consequences, have to accept accountability for their actions. There's a reason why women are doing what they're doing, because they've been getting away with it for a year, at least a year by now, or now since Trump's been in. They've been getting away with it, and it's only escalated. Finally, this bitch caught a piece of lead, and nobody gives a shit. Women are gonna think twice now. Going forward, oh wow, and if I get shot, I'm not gonna be martyred. Nobody's gonna care. They're not even gonna. I mean, exactly. No shit. You have no business out there. You have kids, a family. What the fuck are you doing at a protest? You know, American women, they're like the worst women on the planet. On the planet, straight up. And they've been showing their ass more and more and more and more over these last few years. And it's finally changing. That's gross. Nick, don't do that, bro.
Everybody looks.
Dude, that's hilarious. I dated this chick when I was 19, and she was Jewish actually too, and all of her roommates, she had 3 roommates, and they had a party, and these 2 gay guys came over, and this was literally like 15 years ago. These fucking dudes were voguing. I didn't never even seen that shit before. I'm like video cameraing it on my phone on the porch while I'm smoking a stogie. And for like 10 minutes, these guys are fucking voguing like morons. And I'm just laughing. And then one of them sees me through the window and they just snap out of it. I'm like, I just laughed my ass off. Like, and then come to find out that's like their signature dance. Makes perfect sense. I found that in my experience. Um, yeah. Um, um, he's literally a fucking android. Dude, if they think I'm not voting for that motherfucker. And the way he hates white people. He's a race traitor, straight up. It's pretty funny.
Idiot. Like, how do people like that function? How many people like that? What? But people.
Let's jump up a little bit here.
I wonder what he meant by that.
Just stop.
I mean, like you, concept.
Look at that smug ass look on his face.
Like,
Yeah, we're like you know, an animal in the wild that's never seen a human, not scared of it. And then they get fucking killed by the human. Doing the Socratic method of bedtimes. Shut the fuck up.
Grandfather. We used to call him Injun Joe.
Uh-huh.
It wasn't.
Like I said, Socratic fucking dialogue over bedtime. Oh my god. Owen, get your sister Emma. Boost.
Oh my. Someone like me before. I think
It's pretty.
is oppressive and ugly.
Sterile. Boom.
That's so true, dude.
Yeah,
Plastic.
they are kind of pieces of shit.
So true, dude. Never thought of it that way before.
Dude, We find out about that helicopter going down. Literally everybody called that shit. Even fucking Trump. He was like, can you say DEI? And sure as shit, it was a woman. For real, though. For real, though. Oh. Just like a bing. Like the guys in the fucking flight tower saw that shit happening. Damn. Wow. Fuck that. Everybody's had that happen at least once in their life where somebody fucking hits them like that. How does that happen? And you have fucking flight controllers with radar and shit. That's fucking outrageous, dude. Shut your fucking mouth. Shut up, bitch. Wang af. It was. Get the fuck out of here. What? Excuse me? Right, though. Dude. Dude, you don't run the CIA runs you. You know what I'm like, straight up. You don't take over the CIA. They allow your ass in because you're a part of the crew at that point. That shit ain't never fucking happened.
Well, why didn't you just say so? Come right in. All the Treasury Department data. Why didn't you just say that?
That's pretty crazy because you know he could be making a lot of money. Fuck that. Yeah. Fucking A. Jews did that. Seriously though. He's being that's real. I used to run my own tree service. Fucking Indian and Asian people it ain't even fucking worth your time, man. It ain't even worth doing a bid on it. It literally is a waste of your fucking time. And even if you do get the job, they will get the better of you. They will. Every time. And in that job, it's a life-threatening job. You could potentially die while you're getting fucked by some brown dude. Dude, right though? What the fuck, man? Right? And then they do their own ad. What a loser. Gritting like a fucking cheese. Fucking town cheese.
I pray that love like first of all, no, you shut the fuck up.
Women don't want that. They hate that, yeah. They will bounce immediately. No. They just want a pat on the head like it's their mom. I have a pat on the head. Look what I did for you today. Seriously. Look at what I can do. Yeah. This is how beautiful I am. Yeah. Look what I can get these motherfucking simps to do. Oh, shit. Oh, man, my bad. Fuck. Oh, shit.
And to enable that and empower that and to think that that's real. It's just crazy. So that's why I also really loved what Ye said. Ye didn't just go off on the Jews. He also went off on women and said, I have dominion over my wife. He said, I hit women. He said, men are castrated in the home and you have to put your bitch in her place. He said that women sell. And it's like, you know, hey, man, it's ugly, but it's true.
Listen to a Holocaust Inquiry by David Duke the other day. I wish there was a way to share this or Dean Irebutt's documentaries to friends without looking like a schizo. Do you have a favorite book or doc on World War II?
Dude,
I bought EMJ's book, but it's next.
Why are we doing that? Favorite book on the Holocaust to recommend to friends?
God damn, I can't believe
It's like, is this my life now? Is this my life? Can I apologize? Can I recant my racism and just be, is this my life now, getting asked by teenagers, hey, what's your favorite book on World War II, the Holocaust, to red pill my normie friends so they don't think I'm crazy? Well, you are crazy. It was like, this is my life. Forever and ever, brother. Why don't you touch grass? Have you ever thought of that? Why don't you get a cookbook? Why don't you get some bitches?
Specifically, bleary-eyed, bottomless, and clinging fast to your Sasuke hug pillow. You have officially survived one of the worst presidencies of a century or more, and easily, without the slightest hint of hyperbole, among the top 5 worst presidents in U.S. history. Pause. Take a beat. And buy yourself an ice cream. You've earned it. Though in this economy, the cone's about all you could afford. But Biden's on the case, kiddies. Forever.
Gosh, fuck you. Fuck you. Oh my gosh. I'm an ice cream cone, although the cone is all you can afford in this economy. It's like Brian Griffin. It's like Brian Griffin from Family Guy.
Socialist to his own smack-addicted Asiatic was already.
Look at this, dude. A lightsaber. Got my toy lightsaber. My toy lightsaber. My dragon painting. My dragon drawing. My dragon painting. And my lightsaber. My limited edition Star Wars lightsaber. And my comic books. And my superhero t-shirt. And my aviator sunglasses. Oh, man. Let me see. I bet the set changes. Let's see. Yeah, see, he rotates the figurines. He rotates the figurines. Marvel. Oh, sweet. We got the arcade game. We got the Marvel arcade game and the Aerotech, Barotech, mech, action figures, and the
rotating
comic book figurines and statuettes. All right, and leather jacket. Oh, freaking sweet.
Action
and my fucking aviator sunglasses, my bitchin' heavy metal t-shirt, my freaking figurines and action figures. Nice Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle figurines. My Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle figurines. They're collectibles. They're not dolls. They're collectibles, you idiot. They're not toys. Those are highly valuable collectibles, you idiot. That would fetch $50 on eBay. I would rather be unalived than exist as this person. Dude is doing think pieces about fucking comic books. The life, death, and undeath of American comics.
The American comic industry is an outright fucking free fall. By way of prologue,
the American comic book industry is outright fucking free fall. Dude, shut the fuck up. Sure, Dude, did you see Trump pushing Netanyahu's chair out for him? Did you see that? That Trump actually pulled his chair back and pushed it in for him as Netanyahu sat down?
Yeah. It was fucked up.
So what is? We should get Trump a vest so he could look like a waiter. You know, maybe Trump should just switch over to like a black tie and like a waistcoat, like a vest underneath the suit. Do like a 3-piece thing when Netanyahu comes over. He could take. Hello, sir. May I take your hat? May I take your coat? May I take your hat, sir? May I take your laundry?
After you,
I'm
sir. Going to
the car
tonight.
Is here, sir. I mean, does Netanyahu pull up to the White House and throw his keys at Trump? Here, bitch. Don't scratch it. Here, bitch. Throws the keys, hits his chest, drops to the ground. That's our president. That's your America's respected again. Oh, may I take your coat, sir? After you. Remember when they said that Trump broke Netanyahu, forcing him to take the deal on January 19th? Now Trump is a caddy carrying his golf clubs. Let's do an 8-iron on this hole, sir. Great choice, Donald. There's a tip in it for you if I could get a par here. Thank you very much, Donald. You're my favorite. Think about a billboard. They're like, okay, Donald. So we have all these people on the highway driving to and from work. They're stuck in traffic. They can't look at their phone. They have to look at the road, but the road is boring, so they have to look elsewhere. What if we bought the space in front of people's fucking eyes so they had to look at it? What if we bought the space? It's literally like if you could imagine your field of vision as a sphere or as a grid. They're like, what if we bought real estate in front of people's fucking eyes so they couldn't not see it, and we put advertisements there to manipulate people to buy stuff? That's like a war crime. That's like a crime against humanity. Buying real estate in front of your face because you can't look away, and you look at it and like, you're not like, oh, I'm going to buy that. But it's like in your subconscious mind. We're going to implant seeds. We're going to brainwash you in your subconscious mind, and you can't look away because it's right there. Because the highway is so like drab and ugly. You have to look there. And that's sort of what they do with everything. It's evil. It's a seriously evil aspect of our society that nobody talks about. And I won't, and I have a principled stand. I won't participate. I've never participated in it. And people text me, they're like, hey, how much to advertise on your show? And I want to kill them on the spot. It's like, how fucking dare you to think I'm for sale? They say, how much to buy a spot? How much for a partnership? Hey, fuck you. I'm not for sale. Doesn't cost anything. How much to rape your face and get you to sell my product? Not for sale, fucker. Yeah, not for fucking sale, Jew. So if Ireland passes hate speech laws, bye-bye. 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 And it would be bad. And I'm laughing about that, but it's awful. I shouldn't laugh about it. I'm a little bit glib about it because I warned you about this. I warned you from the beginning, and everybody thought they knew better. But if these European governments pass laws against anti-Semitism, which is what their far-right governments would do,
that's fucking bullshit.
Bye-bye. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye. The far-right wiped off the map. Hey,
pretty much.
I don't want it to happen. White nationalists wiped off the map. It sucks, but that's what we're talking about. And then Steve Bannon threw up a Roman salute.
So this is
that's just in now.
They'll just put everybody in fucking jail in Europe. That shit's fucked up, man. Like, if you try to like gather and shit, I mean, they just throw you all in fucking jail, man. Like they did in was the Southport riots in England. They just fucking threw everybody in jail, man. Well, we did it too, fucking January 6th. Now that I think about it, it's fucking awful, man.
And we're not going to retreat. We're not going to surrender. We're not going to quit. Fight, fight, fight.
Oh my God, that was fucking lame.
Elon threw up a Roman salute, and then the other thing at CPAC, Bannon gets up there. This was some sick shit. Bannon gets up there and says, I think Trump's going to run in 28. He goes, we want Trump. And then he throws up a straight up Roman salute. It's getting a little uncomfortable even for me. Even I'm starting to feel like that guy in the picture that wouldn't hail Hitler. It's even getting a little uncomfortable, and I'm saying that, you know? And I was writing policy memos for Supreme Leader Kanye West, okay? I was writing policy papers based on Hitler's policies for Supreme Leader Ye. And it's getting even a little excessive for me. Bannon goes up there and he's like, Trump is our guy in 28. Person like that only comes around twice in a country's history. We want Trump. And then a straight up salute. And even me, I'm kind of looking around like
man, is this
everyone
acceptable?
See that? Is everyone rocking with this?
Like,
I don't know.
It's not just
a little too real. I was just kidding for the most part. I was kidding largely.
Happy Valentine's Day, Nick. God will send you an Italian non-English speaking, non-crock-pot cooking wife.
Shut the fuck up. Kill yourself.
Aryan horse sent
God will send you an Italian non-crock cooking wife. Fuck you. Like, would you fucking kill yourself today?
Today, please.
Seriously? Would you get in a fucking car crash? Why would you even say that to me? I don't understand why everybody's so preoccupied with, like, me getting married. Like that stupid bitch on Twitter the other week, she's like, I hope you get a girl that loves you and you love her. It's like, why the fuck do you even care? I don't even fucking know you. Do you really get the impression? Like I'm sitting here, no, I wish someone would come, I wish a girl would come and marry me. Well, what'll happen? Thanks, you really mean it? Like tell me you don't even watch the show or know you don't even know anything about me. You don't understand or get me at all. Look, I want kids. I'll be married eventually, okay? Not like it's your business, but the idea that I'm really chomping at the bit to get involved with that. What is wrong with you people? I don't get it. Like, I wake up every day and I'm like, why am I not a billionaire yet? I wake up and I'm like, why don't I not know everything yet?
Yes.
And you people wake up and you're like, why doesn't Nick? You wake up with your stupid mid, you wake up with your mid bitch in bed, in your disgusting bed, and you're like, oh man, why doesn't Nick get cuddles? Why isn't why isn't a girl there to like make Nick a baby like that? I wake up every day and I'm like, fuck, I'm running out of time. I wake up every day and I'm like, why don't I not know everything? I have 100 books I need to read. I wake up and I'm like, I need to be 10 times richer, 100 times richer. I'm thinking about how I want to build a facility. And people are like, don't worry. You'll find a girl that, you'll find a girl that's goofy. We are not the same. All these black people like fucking Trevor Noah and Kendrick Lamar and The Weeknd, they all want to grow out the afro to show that they about the culture. They about the culture. They about the community. You know, they want to grow out the afro. They want to be an expression of blackness, but they're still fucking here. And they're basically just asking for our fucking money. Like, at the end of the day, you can dress it up in whatever you want. They're just asking for money. When they say 40 acres and a mule, what they're saying is, we ain't get our reparation. We ain't get our when we gonna get our reparation? It's like, if we gave you reparations, would you fuck off forever? Like, if we gave you your reparations, because that's a great deal. If we gave you your reparations, would you go back to Africa with all the other black people, you know, and the enlightened in Wakanda? Would you go back there where everybody invented everything, you know, and, the people that invented civilization and where we all came out of Africa?
Some of them actually we'll give you fucking moved to Africa thinking Wakanda was real and shit. Like, are you fucking serious? Like, damn. Fucking retards. But you know, not one country in Africa has their own currency. Every single one of them is based on a European country's currency. France, typically, mostly.
Acres and a mule. We'll do it in the Congo. We'll do it in South Africa. We'll take the Boers. We'll take the Afrikaners. You could go settle South Africa and be farmers. I told my parents, I'm like, Mom, Dad, the Holocaust didn't happen. And they were like, we did not raise you this way. I remember coming home from college in my second semester. You know, I got home in the spring and I was like, Mom, Dad, Hitler was awesome. Hitler was right. And the Holocaust didn't happen. And my parents were like, we cannot believe what you are saying. We did not raise you like this. I'm like, I can't believe you're not being chill about this. I was like shocked because my parents aren't even that political. I mean, my parents are like vaguely conservative, you know, like boomers are. And I thought they'd be down to fuck about it. I was like, yeah, guys, guess what? You're never going to believe what I discovered. And they were so not cool about it. They were pissed. They were like, we will not tolerate that in our house. I'm like, they got you too. They got you too.
Jesus.
I remember being like, and I fought with them for a long time about that. That's why I tell you don't red pill your parents, because I played that game. I was like, Mom, Dad, you don't think it's a little bit weird that we can't criticize Jews? You can talk about anything else, anybody else, any other event, but you talk about this one, they were not buying it. They did not bite.
Leaving Chicago for OKC was the best decision I ever made. It's the best major city in the country.
Oklahoma City, dude. What are you on drugs? Yeah, I'm gonna go to Oklahoma. I'm gonna get a big 10-gallon hat. I'm gonna walk around like this. I'm gonna walk around like this with my belt buckle. Hey y'all, I'm in Oklahoma. What are you, high? You think I'm gonna live in Oklahoma where it's fucking 10 trillion degrees and the whole state is red? I don't think so. I actually like living near and around liberals. I like living around them. They're cultured. You know, I don't want to eat barbecue all the time, actually. I don't want to eat a bunch of smoked meat in like syrup, because that's what's good food down there. You say, what's your specialty? So we smoke meat and then we cover it in syrup. We cover it in sweet and spicy syrup. That's great. What else you got? Mac and cheese. So that's cheese sauce on noodles. Do I have that right? So you have meat with syrup on top and then pasta and cheese sauce. And that's your specialty. Yup.
Yep.
Well, you know, I think I'll just stick around here, actually. I think I'm good with the lattes, actually. I think I'll take the
They do the
matcha.
calf brains,
I think
too,
I'll stick with the
where they
lattes and the
make like a
avocado
calf's
toast
head.
and all that.
They wrap it
Everything
in
about these women these days, they're fucking
sackcloth.
fake mime
Bury it.
facial expressions. They're fake mime hand gestures. You know, they're doing all this. They're doing this. They're making these faces. I just wanna, man, and we gotta fucking live with these people. I won't do it. I won't do it. I'm not doing it. I saw a tweet of a girl and she said, you know, a real man will take a girl he just met on a trip. What? Without expecting to get affection. What? You know she's not talking about a trip to San Antonio. She's not talking about a trip to Seattle. She's talking about a trip to the
saying
Bahamas.
a real
She's
man
talking about a trip to Mexico.
would give
She's
me his
talking about a
fucking
trip to
credit
Europe.
card.
That's thousands of dollars. She goes, a real man is going to spend $5,000 on a girl he just met and not get sex. And it's like, you think guys are going to pay $5,000 to take some bitch on a trip because he really just enjoys her company so she could go and see other guys? Because that's what she's going to do. And that makes him, and if you don't do that, oh, you're not a, but that's how women think.
And he's
That's
not
how
even
these
joking.
women really think.
That
and
is
I'm a
how
guy
they think.
with more means at this age.
They'll like schedule to go to Europe with their boyfriend. They'll get there, spend like the first day with him after he paid for everything to get there. And then she'll say, "Oh, I want to see Europe by myself. You know, I'm just going to spend a couple days with you, and then I'm going to go spend the rest of the time in Europe or by myself." I seen one woman pulled that shit, and dude was like, "Well, go fuck yourself," you know, and like fucking, you know, refunded the ticket and shit, and she like got butthurt about it. He's like, "Bitch, if you're not with me, I'm not fucking paying for your vacation. Go fuck yourself." You know, find some other fucking simp to do that shit.
You know, I'm maybe in the 90th percentile or something. And I'm not bragging, but I'm saying that doesn't come from a place. I mean, I could probably do that if I wanted to. I don't even do that for myself. I don't even do that for myself.
Right.
So I'm not saying that on a bitterness, because that's what they say. If you get mad about that, well, you're broke. It's
Okay,
like,
sure.
but that is what they expect. They want to flip their fucking bitch ass hair with their long nails, and they want a
You're
man to
broke
sort of give
if
them
you
all
don't
this
like getting
attention
fucked
for
by
their
other
sake. So they
human
can
beings.
swipe left, swipe right. I don't feel like texting. I don't feel, oh, I don't want to put out. Oh, I'm a bitch, you know? But they just want that to be available. Dinners, trips, gifts, flowers, attention. The only thing that I need a wife for, cooking, cleaning, and
Babies.
literally bust a nut so I could get back to work. Okay? And that is the difference between you and me. But you faggots want a girlfriend or a wife so that you could be cute and fucking gay. I want a wife so I could morally bust a fucking nut, have a kid, cook and clean, whatever, and then get back to playing video games, get back to reading books,
just want a bitch
get
that'll
back
bring me
to,
a
you know,
fucking
learning ancient
sandwich
Greek, get back
3
to building
times
an
a day.
empire, get back to making millions of dollars, get back to talking to people about ideas. You want a girlfriend because you're a faggot. You want a Valentine because you're a gay faggot. You're a fucking girl. You are a male to female girl. You just haven't done your makeup yet, sweetheart. Because you secretly want to watch the Disney movies. Oh, my wife is making me watch Disney movies again. You like it, you faggot. You fucking like it, you fucking gay faggot. You want to be in bed, cuddling up, watching a Disney movie, because that really butters your toast. Well, she's making me do it
Butters
again.
your
Oh, she's
toast.
making you how? You're bigger than her. Tell me how your 5'3" mid is coercing you to be a fag. Tell me how she's doing that. She got a gun to your head? You like it, you sick bitch. You like it, you fucking homo. I'm a different story. I don't got time for any of that, okay?
Nick, I recently started watching. I want to ask you, what exactly did you say to Trump? Did you look him in the eyes and say it's
Oh
the
my
Jews?
gosh. You're just like mentally unwell or really, really dumb. Either way, we need some elite human capital. Richard Hanania, if you can hear us, please save us. Richard Hanania, if you can hear us, forgive me, forgive me, forgive me,
Elite human
forgive
capital.
me. The wages of low IQ anti-Semitism. These are the wages of low IQ anti-Semitism. I'm sorry.
It's crazy because
I didn't know.
the elite
How could
human
I
capital
know?
of
Richard
America
Hanania, please.
are literally white men. And that's the one group that they're like, nah, they gotta do fucking labor. They need to learn a trade. Need to learn a trade. You know, they need we need all the good jobs for the women. You know, the men they can go out and upkeep the society while women have an email
Have
job.
mercy. We need some elite human capital. You know, the one thing I miss about
shit's
hanging
gonna
out with
change.
women is the women smell good. Not like the
Ooh,
girl
man,
smell. You know, like
for
women
real,
have like
though.
a weird smell. like a weird,
real,
like
though.
natural scent. But I do miss, I talk about this a lot. I
hair,
do miss
fuck.
like whenever you get to hang out with a professional woman, they always smell good. They always
dude,
smell
they
like
do.
a businesswoman
When they
and
walk
are clean
by.
and stuff. And I do like that about women.
Which is
And I'll leave
lovely.
it at that. You know, like I always, like I look at someone like Kamala Harris and I'm like,
The
what a fucking bitch.
pheromones.
But I'm also like, she probably smells really fucking good. But I, you know, I look at Kamala, I'm like, what an insufferable bitch. But I'm also like, damn, I want to smell her hair. I want to give her a big hug. I want to go to like a party where she's at and be like, hey, hi, and give her a, and then sniff her hair, and I want to smell her hair. Hey, and then I want to sniff her hair. I want to grab a fistful of her hair and sniff it. Same with Nikki Haley. You know, live chat. Okay, that's pathetic. What the fuck? Says Snickersaurus Rex. He goes, what the fuck? He's gone insane. All right, relax, faggots. But can you relate to me? Is that relatable at all, or am I totally off base? Am I completely
it's
off base, or is that
absolutely
true?
relatable.
It's so true. People,
That's the
no, it's
fucking
not true. I
best part of
100% do that.
females, is
True,
their
true.
fucking
It's real
smell.
AF. Relatable. Could not be more on point. Women smell good. It's true. No, says the guy that
It's like
said
a fucking magnet.
the guy that didn't like it says, no, it's not relatable at all. No, it is not relatable at all. Dasha's gonna say, you're scaring me. What was that tweet by Anna Kachian? What Anna said to Basil, she said, you scare me. You make me uncomfortable. I'm scared of you. You make me uncomfortable. Dasha, when I pull up to Sovereign House, that's me when I pull up to Sovereign House. Dasha's gonna be like, dude, if I ever get a hold of Dasha, I'm smelling the fuck out of her hair. If I ever get my fucking hands on her, that's a joke. I will not be assaulting Dasha. That's a joke. I do not even get that. I don't even get like a perfume vibe from her. Brett Cooper, she probably smells good.
Oh,
She
man,
probably smells
for
really
sure.
good. This is great optics, by the way.
For
This is
sure,
really
Brett
great
Cooper.
optics for this show. If I made a commitment at
that's
the
a
beginning of the
clean
year, I'm
broad.
like, this
She
is going to be a
takes-
serious
she
show where we
keeps herself
don't say
clean.
the N-word. And here I am again, you know,
Probably
promoting
eat off her asshole,
swastikas,
shit.
talking about smelling women's hair.
You said you were looking for a billionaire donor to give you $1 million to hire staff. Why not ask Ye? Apparently he has $2.77 billion and counting. The Easy.com store is breaded up from selling swastika t-shirts. Worth a shot?
Okay, this is why you have nothing. Hey, why don't you just ask your friend for $1 million? I mean, what's a whisk? Yeah, I'll just sound like because no one else has ever thought that. No one else who knows Ye has ever thought, he's rich, I'll ask for money. Good idea. When you become friends with somebody with money, the first thing you should do is ask them for money. What do you have to lose? This is why you will never, ever have influence. Because that's what everybody, and people think that rich people don't think about that. Oh, I have a rich friend. I know. I'll ask him for money. That's a good idea. No one else has done that. No one else has thought of that. Hey,
People wonder
the guy
why
could get some
they
money.
only marry another rich person.
Hey, can I have some money? Yeah, rich people love that. Rich people love when you ask them for money. That's
You
my
steak a
rant on
fellow
that.
American
Should've
to
been
a
Ye.
meal, please?
Should have been Ye. Could you imagine they unfurl a giant
Can you
Nazi
steak a
banner?
fellow American?
Ye takes the stage at the Super Bowl with 1,000 soldiers dressed in their ceremonial uniform. Giant swastika banners unfurl. The stage
yeah.
is a swastika. The stage is a light up swastika. He goes out there, does Runaway. That would unify the country. Talk about uniting the
I'm gonna-
country.
you guys can
The
check
stage
this
is like a
shit out, man.
swastika inside of a Star of David. And it's flashing like red, white, and blue. Because those are the Nazi and Israel colors. You know, the stage is flashing like red and white for Hitler, and then it's flashing white and blue for Israel. And it's a Star of David with the swastika. And Ye goes out there and then does Runaway. And you would literally have black and white people dancing together, Jews and Nazis, straight up, no joke, because Jews love Ye, black people love Ye,
Y'all are gonna
Nazis
like
love
this.
Ye, liberal white people love Ye. Everybody loves Ye, and that would bring the country together. Could you imagine the set list? He comes out, what would be his first song? Good morning. Wake up, Mr. West. That's the first song. Wake up, Mr. West, heard him say. Stronger. Homecoming. It's in Chicago. The Bears are in the Super Bowl. Homecoming. Hey, Chicago. Everyone goes crazy. And they get Coldplay. The Coldplay singer's there to sing the chorus. Then they do All Falls Down. Then they do Father Stretch My Hands. The place goes crazy. Everyone's singing.
What is Father
They bleep
Stretch
it, but
My
everyone
Hands?
sings it. If I bleach my asshole. And then they do, to close it out, they do Runaway. The place goes nuts.
That's fucking gross,
Pyrotechnics, fireworks. Pusha T is there. And then how do they end it? Maybe come to life.
So long,
How do
gay
you bring that to a
boys.
close? How do you end that one? St. Pablo? Yeah, maybe St. Pablo.
So long, gay boys.
That would be an all-timer. That would be the greatest Super Bowl halftime performance ever. Trump would be there. Drake would be there. Envoy from Canada. Like I said, Nazis, I'd be there, of course. But so would Aiden Ross. You know, me and Aiden Ross, the Jew, number one Jew, and the number one, I'm not a Nazi, but the number one patriot, the number one white guy, number one white Catholic, me and Aiden Ross be high-fiving. Sneeko would be there as a representative of Islam. Even though music is haram, no, he wouldn't be there. He would be on a prayer
Haram.
mat and his disgusting bare feet pointing, where's Mecca with his compass out? Music is haram. You know, he wouldn't do it. He would be plotting some sort of terror attack because of the music. The infidels cannot enjoy the music.
Man,
The infidels are going to have a celebration of godlessness in music. Allah, show them the way. Allah, show them to paradise.
Like a month ago,
Allah,
I
show
went
them
to
the way to
fucking
Jannah.
the George
No, but he would
Patton Museum in Kentucky, and dude, they had a fucking a legit, real deal fucking Nazi and NSDAP flag, bro. This fucking thing was enormous, dude. It was like 20 feet wide and like 10 feet tall, bro. And I had to get a picture, you know, next to it. Shit was hard as a motherfucker, dude. I mean, it was real too, you know. And they had a 49 star one, Stars and Stripes too, for at George Patton's.
The Muslims would be there, the Jews would be there, the Catholics would be there, Protestant, Oliver Anthony would be there, rich and poor, disgusting poor vagabonds, stinky, smelly, holes in their t-shirts, slobbering all over themselves, tattoo on the back of their calf, beer in hand, but also rich people as well.
The monologue you have regarding a multi-ethnic country with mono-ethnic communities. It could work, but it cannot be democracy. We need Rhodesia 2.0.
It should be like Rhodesia. It should be like Rhodesia, and did you tell us the Jews to Trump? What's your favorite book about the Holocaust? What's your favorite book about the Holocaust? To recommend to Web Pill normies. It should be like Rhodesia too.
You're gonna offend the Jews.
We can have segregation and freedom of association, but it gotta be like Rhodesia. Yeah, very good. Thank you. Any other brilliant suggestions from any other novel, fresh ideas? Clearly from a brilliant thinker. Any other? What else should it be like Hitler's Germany? One drop law? Nuremberg Acts? What else? What else
We
you
were
got
the ones
for us?
with the one drop
Yeah, he was
law.
loving that. He was eating that
Working
up.
people pay for the current retirees and so on. That plus
Oh, hot take, dumb
Like
fuck.
we're the
Yourself.
OGs.
What is wrong
of
with
the
you
fucking,
people? What
of
is
the,
wrong with you people that
the
watch
purity.
this show? Have I cultivated the dumbest audience in history? Don't answer that. Don't
Like
clip
if a
that. Don't
woman
answer
was
that.
passing-
Oh, Social
like,
Security's a pyramid
If a
scheme.
woman was passing for white, and then
Oh my
they
God.
saw that she had a
Whoa!
black parent, they didn't give a fuck
Oh my
if she
gosh.
passed as white.
Insane
No,
take.
you gotta go to the
Oh,
colored
whoa,
school.
We're off the rails tonight. Social Security's a working people
Colored.
pay for the current
Colored
retirees. Dude, my eyeballs are popping out of my head.
We reserve the right.
Taiwan
to
has
refuse
semiconductors.
service.
Social Security's a Ponzi scheme. Yeah, it just gets better and better, man.
When you
Live chat
think
is too
about it-
red-pilled.
Honestly, do we not have the right of free association? You know, is a club an evil thing to have a discriminating club, a discerning club where you only like? I'm gonna, you know, let's just for our sake of argument make a club for my family. Well, not necessarily making it for white people, but it's definitely going to exclude everybody but. Is there something wrong with that? Like, and not only that, but like, why do other people have this need to force themselves amongst us? Like, bro, don't you have your own fucking people, man? Like, don't you like them? Like, bro, what the fuck, man? But I get it. They fucking rob the shit out of each other, and I mean, like, they know how shitty they are better than we do. For sure. They're the first ones to say, bro, fuck that shit.
Not gonna like
and
this
leave
one.
the hood.
The way that a man is fascinated with the secrets of the universe, with the various fields of study, with competition, with domination, with conflict, with empire, enterprise. Women do not understand these things.
They don't.
Only men
They're not
understand
made
these
for
things,
that.
and men desire these things. Women don't. Women see men as loving women. Like, you ever see on Twitter, a woman will post a picture of a domestic scene. A woman will post a picture of a woman. A woman will post a picture of an elegant, skinny woman with a child and say, this is what men want. No, they don't. I guarantee you.
No, they definitely
Men
don't.
love war. Men love to die. Men love to kill and to be killed.
We love
in every
frontiers.
realm. And women think that men want to
love-
look at a Pier 1 imports.
What I mean by a frontier
Women think that
is untouched ground, you know, fresh, no humans have been there. You know, it's a exploring, you know, carving, you know, blazing your own trail and shit. That's what men want. You know, that's why men start careers. You know, and you start the new career. You know, when you're a young man, when you start a job, you pick a new and exciting industry so that you're in a frontier. You can do something that other people haven't done. You can accomplish things that that other people haven't accomplished. And America is founded on that shit. Manifest destiny and what have you. Think of all bro, our fucking culture is frontier. You know, like you had the 49ers that did the gold rush, my dudes. Texas, them guys went and bro, these people fucking rode in wagons, man, in Indian infested fucking lands to settle on other lands while they were being fucking scalped by Indians. Like, and they still did it. Like, they were like, no, I want my fucking cattle ranch, motherfucker. And they still did it. Everywhere, though. Everywhere. I mean, and that's just our fucking nom de plume, man. It's nothing but frontiers. Industrial revolution. We just fucked that shit up. That is our culture. People talk shit and say, oh, white people, you have no culture. Bitch, what the fuck are you talking about? You have no culture, asshole. You're the one that's fucking wearing ours like a skin suit, Hannibal Lecter. Like, straight up, man. Dude, Texas has no culture? Are you fucking joking me? California has no culture? New York has no culture? Suck a dick, you fucking retard. Dude, America is culture, man. It is culture. Bro, only Americans think that shit. Everybody else in the world is like, bro, America, fucking larger than life culture. They got their Coca-Colas, their Levi Strauss denim jeans, this, that, and the other. Dude, we are pure fucking culture, man. Leather jackets, greasers, dungarees and shit. Fucking Harleys, bro. For fuck's sake, man. We own the shit, dude. There's no other creative fucking countries in this world, creative bodies of people in this planet. It's us, my dudes. It's us. And then when there are creative people in other countries, they come here to create. Which we don't want that anymore. But that is why we have the best fucking country, because we instill that frontiersman, mountain man kind of lifestyle, and that's what men want.
And like
Not
to
women.
look at a
Women don't
white
want that
woman in a
shit.
stupid fucking hat and some flowy, stupid fucking outfit in a super elegant, modern
I'm
kitchen.
so tired of white women.
Because that's what women like. That's what women like. That's a
Their
woman's
attitude,
fantasy.
anyway.
A woman's fantasy is to be that woman, the object of the male gaze. Because the woman wants to be in a nice kitchen. A woman wants to be in a nice kitchen and to make enough money to be in a garden and to be skinny and to have a kid,
like,
a daughter, and for a
She's
man to
thinking
have
about
that
all the
affection
shit
and that
that
desire.
comes with-
And men are seeing themselves in that woman's fantasy without the bloodlust. And that's what you're doing to me right now. That's what you're doing to me right now. You see a person who is singularly focused. You see a person who is singularly focused, who has given his life to a cause bigger than himself. You see a person who has given himself over to something greater. And you say, he's just like me. He's waiting for his trad girl. He's waiting for a trad girl. No, we're nothing alike. They're always coming up with, no, it's not the Jews. No, it's not women. No, it's not blacks. It's actually really complicated. No, it fucking isn't at all. Jews are running society. Women need to shut the fuck up. Blacks need to be imprisoned for the most part. And we would live in paradise. It's that simple. It's literally that simple.
Dude,
so he replied and said,
our country was
spoken
paradise
like a
till
Kamala
recently.
voter. Oh, what? Because we're doing this now? Democrats are the real racists? Oh, fuck off, okay?
Like,
I
dude,
can't stand that either.
that's such
Now
a
they're
trope.
trying to do this thing
It's a
where they
joke.
say, the woke left cares about race. Oh, so does the woke right. Hey, I'm a stone cold white nationalist, and I love Hitler, and I don't want Indians here, and I'm not a fucking Democrat, okay? And I'm not woke, and I'm not liberal. I'm a
Yo, they're the ones that convinced us our fucking ethnicity and our group matters. They tell everybody else, oh, you're Spanish, that matters. You're black, that matters. You're a woman, that matters. But you're a white guy, that doesn't matter. No. Wait a second, you've literally been telling me that's all that matters for the first 18 years of my life. That's the liberal fucking worldview. That's all that matters. They're busy telling everybody but us that message. I mean, like, speaking it to them. We're watching them do that. And then they don't say it to us, and they, like, try to discourage us. It's like, bro, how the fuck are you going to tell everybody else, and they're just going to reap all these benefits because they're fucking bludgeoning us with their identities and shit, and you don't expect us to swing back? Oh, fuck you, man. Like, It was one thing when we were 95% of the population, we could afford to not worry about it. Now 65%, bro, we can't afford that shit anymore. We don't have the luxury of fucking, not thinking about our fucking our group, our in-group.
And that's
preference.
a lot different than liberals saying they hate white people. How are those the same thing? People say, oh, the left hates white people because of their race. The right hates immigrants because of their race. How are these the same thing? We're on team white, they're on team non-white. It's opposites. People say, Trump will not bring us to war in the Middle East. He doesn't want to. It's not up to him. You give the Jews an inch, they take 6 million miles. You give them 1 inch, and it's off to the races. It is off to the roller coasters and the human chess pieces. That is what happens. And that's what I said from the start. It is not within this administration's control. That is why we say they are dragging us into a war. Nobody ever says Israel has convinced us to go to war. Nobody says that Israel has encouraged us. No, the concern is that Israel will drag us into a conflict. And that's really the operative word. It's the dragging. Dude, look at this. Look at this. He's literally doing the meme.
Oh my God, bro.
First of all, the hat is getting bigger and bigger. I don't know if you've noticed that, but the hat is now eclipsing his entire scalp. Yeah, it's very good. Trump. I love Donald Trump. Trump is doing so much for Israel. Trump. It's so good to have a pro-Israel president in office. I love Donald Trump. He's the most pro-Israel president we've ever had.
Way to ensure my loyalty to
Gaza
America,
will be wiped out. 2,000 years. He's literally doing the meme. He can't help it. Look at how he does the Kubrick stare.
Oh my God, dude.
Look at Matt Walsh. Matt Walsh is like, oh, I'm just happy to be here. I'm a white guy. Very good, President Trump. Very good. Our plan is almost complete.
Matt
literally.
Walsh,
Can't help himself. Can't help himself but to rub his hands together. Is it more likely that everywhere Jewish people go, eventually people start to hate them and then expel them or segregate them or treat them poorly? And that happened because of how they behaved? Everywhere they go, the same stereotypes, the same attitudes, the same policies, the same pattern in 109 countries. Now, some people say that's a response to what they do. They go places, they do the same things because of how they are. People get sick of it, and then horrible things are inflicted on them. Things, by the way, that I don't justify, that I don't sanction, that I don't think are Christian, that I don't support. But that's one way of looking at it. The other way of looking at it is these stereotypes come from the imagination only of white people. The stereotypes about Jewish people being greedy, loving money, the stereotypes about them thinking they're better than everybody, about them hating Christians or harboring resentment against Christians and white people.
I dated a Jewish chick when I was 19. And I didn't even realize it at the time, but as a pet name, this fucking cunt called me her little goy type shit. I was 19, little fucking kid. This fucking stupid. And, I didn't even think anything of it until I started watching Nick and he started talking about that. I'm like, that fucking bitch used to call me that shit in an endearing way. Like, oh, my little goy. And I think back, I'm like, man. And at the time, I remember thinking, like, I talked to her about, her being Jewish, like, we were discussing it because I didn't know any others. And we finally hit on the topic where I was like, well, if you get so much shit about being Jewish, why don't you just not say you're Jewish? And like, bro, that was, she didn't get mad or so. She's like, huh, why would I do that? I'm so proud of it. I'm Jew. I'm so proud of that. I'm proud of that. And then that's when it occurred to me. I was like, oh, this is a pride thing. This is you. This is when people persecute you, it makes you feel good about yourself because you say, they're bitter. They're persecuting me because they know I'm better. That's literally the way they think. Because, when I was talking to her and I was like, you don't have to say you're Jewish. No, you can keep that secret to yourself. And fuck, man, you'd thought I slapped her in the face or something. And that's when it occurred to me. I'm like, man, they want the shit. They like it. It makes them feel better. It makes them feel superior. And she was dumb as a box of fucking rocks, man. She had ADD or something. She was dumb, man. Like fucking dumb. And I learned a lot, man. And it's funny. I was kind of like asleep. I had the knowledge, but it wasn't until I started seeing Nick and what he was saying, and all those events, all those times that had conversations with her, it all just fit together, and I was like, wow, these are bad fucking people, man. And her dad was he was Italian. Her mom was Russian Jewish. And like, I went over there for dinner one time, bro. This shit was like a fucking job interview because her father was allowed into the tribe. That, I mean, you know, the woman is Jewish, you know, and she's not going, like, this chick that when I dated her, if we had had kids, I had no choice in the matter. They would have been Jewish. Like, and I'm like, you're only half Jewish. That means our kids would only be a quarter Jewish. Why the fuck would they be Jewish? Like, that makes no sense at all. And she's like, well, no, they would. I would have to, you know, this and that. I'm like, I don't think we're gonna be doing that. But when I went over there for that dinner, dude, it was like a job interview on steroids, man. Because they're like grooming you or trying to figure out if they're going to allow you into their special club. That's what they're doing. And I mean, it was like being on pins and needles in there. They were fucking interrogating me and you know, like judging me and shit. Like, look at this fucking scumbag, white goyim piece of shit. Like, and they were fat. I'm like, fucking fat piece of shit. Like, one worked in insurance salesman, and the other one, you know, worked some bullshit email job. Both fat as fuck. You know, boomers. Just living high off the hog, never done a fucking lick of fucking manual labor in their lives, either of them. And like had the gall to be like judge. It was so uncomfortable. But they see themselves as this really exclusive fucking club, man. And what's crazy is when they couldn't get into fucking country clubs, man, they just fucking absolutely raised hell about that. They fucking flipped the whole country upside down. Fucking got Civil Rights Act in, and you know, all the Jewish lawyers, you know, went to court and went to lawyering for the civil rights movement, and then come to find out they do the exact same thing on like a grander scale, let's say. And it's just like the fucking gall of these people, man. They have no shame. They have no fucking shame. And, you know, I don't wish ill on any of these people. I just don't want to fucking deal with them. I don't want to deal with people like that. They see me as a mark to take advantage of. Now, if they were stupid as a motherfucker, I don't even know how the fuck they had the material wealth that they had. But
that they have, this hostility towards outsiders,
like, no thanks.
that all exists in our imagination.
I'm
that comes from the imagination of the sick, the wicked, the demonically possessed. It is something intrinsic in our gray matter. It's something intrinsic in the neurons or in the red blood cells inside of our bodies. It is happening at the atomic level that this information is being transmitted from one country to another, from one culture to another, translated across languages, across oceans, across millennia, in the same way that, you know, we like our mom's milk, in the same way that we like dogs for hunting, in the same way that we think about the forest and swinging from trees. Like when we were monkeys, we think Jewish people are greedy with money because it's just innate.
They are.
It's innate. That's an attitude that leads to a Holocaust. Remember, because everybody is flawed. Everybody acts as a group, except for Jews. They're perfect. They're fine. They're good. They are beyond reproach.
I go to a top 50 school that is very Jewish and want to infiltrate political clubs, but I'm unsure of where to draw the line.
And another thing about the ex, you know, she never went to public school in her life, and she had almost all Jewish friends. The only reason why I knew her, though, or how I met her, was through my best friend through school. His girlfriend knew her somehow through friends or some shit. But, you know, the other 99% of her friends, she had like one normal friend. The rest were Jewish from South Florida with their fucking Brooklyn accents, that born and raised in South Florida. And they were all like, it is such an exclusivity thing. None of them went to public schools. They spent all their time together. When one of them went out, they all went out together. It was very I mean, it was very ethnocentric, man, and it's so fucked up because they've been just taking us to task for like a century for being mildly in-group preferable. And come to find out, man, they're like, they're the worst of that. And like, I don't know, I can't believe we sat still for that bullshit and let them take us up through there like that.
Acceptable to share around normie or Jewish conservative students without alienating myself.
A top 50 school. Bro said that like a flex. What's in the top? Bro said I'm in the top 50. What are the top 50 schools? I'm in the top 50. Whoa, no way. You're in a top 50 school? Let's see. Can we go from like lowest ranked to highest ranked? Colgate University. Bro said Colgate University. The very prestigious Colgate University. U of I. Oh, wow. This is very prestigious. Oh. I'm a little intimidated by these credentials. Bro is from Davidson College in North Carolina. I'm in a top 50 school. I'm in a top 50 school.
Who literally
Number one
fucking
is
tries
Princeton,
to use their
Stanford,
fucking
MIT, Yale, Berkeley,
schools.
Columbia, UPenn, Harvard, Rice, Cornell. Okay, so if you said like top 20, I'd be like, okay, that's pretty good. I was in the laboratory. I was at Nazi headquarters with the lead Nazi of planet Earth and the universe. Yay. Good to see him. I have to say, he's looking great. He is locked in. Somebody in the replies to somebody posted, there's a video Ye posted from his account.
Yo, you know I'm here with my white supremacist homeboy Nick. We back.
And somebody replies and they're like, I don't think Nick is a good white nationalist. He's got a lot of black friends. I think I'm out. And it's like, okay, but what if the black friend is wearing a diamond encrusted swastika chain and a Ku Klux Klan robe? Is that acceptable? So he's up to some pretty cool stuff. Some people get the call from the Jews. I get the call from the Nazis. I get the call from the #1 Nazi on earth. And I answer the fucking call. And I get on a plane and I travel to Swastika World Headquarters and I'm there to support the fucking team. So anyway, so that's why I took a little time off from the show. Service workers are so illiterate and fucking stupid that McDonald's had to put a picture of burgers and fries on the buttons on the cash register. Because if you put numbers on it, it would be above their head. If they had to manually add up the prices. So they put burger for burger, chicken nugget for chicken nugget, french fries for french fries. And they still fuck it up. They must give out 200 drinks every day and they'll still forget your straw because they're fucking idiots. They're so fucking rude.
They like
you go to like a McDonald's, they're not even wearing the uniform, you know? You go to and it's not all of them. Some of them are good and they're the real heroes. Like there are some Taco Bells and when the Taco Bell is good, it's good. You know what I mean? When it's hot and fresh, nothing beats. Nothing compares. But then you go to another Taco Bell. They don't even have the uniform on. They got on a North Face. They're playing music. They don't give a fuck. Those people should be ground under the treads of the tanks of the Trumpenreich. They should be replaced by robots. They should be turned into cubes of carbon-based fuel. These people are only good as batteries. So I have no beef with tradesmen. I have no beef with, I have an electrician. My electrician is a great guy. I love him. My contractor, I love him. He's a great guy and he's good at what he does and he's actually super rich. So it's not the tradesmen that are the problem. The tradesmen make a good living and they're good people. It's the service workers that are trash. It's the service workers that deserve to be oppressed. I went to Panera Bread. I ordered coffee. They filled it up halfway and gave it to me. I said, what the fuck is this? You know, if you forgot the coffee, that'd be one thing. They filled up the coffee halfway, shrugged and said, that's good enough. We'll brew up another batch. This guy, fuck him, I guess. That's the kind of stuff a service worker will do.
That's fucking unacceptable.
Is it time to admit the deal? JD, Kent, Tucker CIA/TechBro wing is meaningfully more based on foreign policy than the Trump, Hegseth, Waltz, Witzkoff Ultra CO wing?
No, I don't think that's true at all. I think that Thiel and that group are more politically savvy. But they're not more based. I mean, read what they say. They're not more based at all. They worked for Israel. I mean, Palantir is like a front for Mossad. I think they're more savvy. They know how to disguise it better, but they're no different. By the way, you saying that just goes to show it works. They just say the right words and you go, oh, they seem pretty based. Palantir is infiltrated by Mossad. They're calling for war with Iran. You're the mark. You're just a big fucking sucker idiot. Dude? Oh, well, but they said based things on Twitter.
Like
yeah, that was their intention. They did that by design.
If you can't tell who the mark is,
fucking dumb idiot. I do subscribe to the view that women can really be two things. Women can be, well, let's say three. Women can be mothers, they can be prostitutes, or they can be nuns. That's really
right. Get thee to a nunnery.
Primary role is to have kids. That's
women, if they didn't get married and shit, they went to a nunnery. That's what nunneries were for. Like in Hamlet, he says, "Get thee to a nunnery." to Ophelia. I mean, it's crazy, but like a lot of women were nuns, man. A lot of women, because you couldn't do life as a spinster, 500 years ago, that was like death. Like pretty much. You couldn't own shit or whatever. So they had to congregate together. They, strengthen numbers. Them and gay dudes as priests are like the beta cuck guys, that were monks, But like nunneries, that was the institution, and they've gotten rid of them all. And it's like, what is this, like the Gen Z and the millennial women? Where are they gonna go? Because they're not gonna have families. They're not getting married. They're fucking worn out, rode hard, put up wet. Nobody wants to touch them with a 10-foot pole. They wouldn't fuck them with your dick. Like, when we have no nunneries, I don't know what they're going to do, man. I guess, or no, we do know what they're going to do. They're going to fuck with ICE agents. They're going to get in ICE agents' faces. They're going to spit on them. They're going to fucking dome check them. Then they're going to catch one.
Okay, that's why they were made. Women were literally made to have kids. And they can do other things too. People say, you think that women are just baby machines, baby
Pretty
makers?
Much.
Well, primarily, yes. They can do other things,
too.
There's a lot of women that I respect, but primarily, yes, they were put here to have children, or they can be nuns. But that's really all you got.
Much.
Like, what was Mary? Mary was the mother of God. She was a mother. The most important thing a woman has ever done is give birth to God.
Indeed.
I mean, Mary is a sinless human being. The only sinless human being besides Jesus, who has the benefit of also being God. And Mary has maybe the highest role, certainly the highest role of any human being other than Jesus that has ever lived. She's a woman. What did she do? She gave birth. She gave birth to Jesus. She's the mother of God. Yeah. I think that sort of points
Brought
women
God
in a general
into the world,
direction.
the Lord.
They should either be married
Literally.
to God, they should be nuns, or they should be married to a husband and have children.
Yeah.
The manliest man is a priest. The womanliest woman is a mother. The manliest man is like Christ. The womanliest woman is like Mary. That's what I would say. Edward would have wanted me to come on the show and entertain all of you. And he would want me to take care of other rabbits.
Oh, man,
and give
that's
a
right. That
warm
rabbit
home to
died,
other bunnies.
too.
He was a little bit annoying. I'm not going to lie. I loved him, but as I'm thinking about it, it was a mix of like good and bad. This guy, I'd be trying to watch TV and he'd be drinking out of his water bottle, like those water bottles for gerbils. It's like a metal ball inside of the tube. And
Like
so
a
I'd be watching
ballpoint
this
pen.
movie and I'd hear this metal ball, bang, bang, bang. As he's drinking the water, I'm like, bro, can we pick another time? He wouldn't drink out of a bowl. He just gave up on that at a certain point. We both had to get used to each other. We both had to learn to live with each other. It was kind of a nice story.
Well,
and by the
that's
end, we were
kind of the
really
point
getting
of
along.
getting married
This guy probably
and-
cost thousands of dollars.
Living with a person is because it forces you to step out of your comfort zone. You can't just have it your way all the time. It makes you kind of a more amiable person. It doesn't necessarily make you a better person in general, but it makes you a better person to other people. Not necessarily morally better, but better to be around than somebody, like old men and women that are stuck in their ways. That's a fucking, that's a stereotype, they're assholes and shit. And, it's good to have a companion, some sort, an animal, a sibling, a parent, a woman, maybe a friend, for a few years, when you get out of college or whatever. But it builds character, for sure.
Damage to my house. He ate 3 or 4 books. He ate all the cables for my
What?
Nintendo Switch. He ate a
Holy
chunk out of my
shit,
Yeezys.
man.
He ate a vinyl album of mine because I left the door on the cabinet open. He ate some of the furniture. He ate a power supply. What do you call that? The surge protector. I literally couldn't use my PS5 because he kept eating the cables. I had to move it into a different room.
Why?
Shit everywhere. Just poot and peed everywhere. So it was tough to get used to, but I did it because I loved him. He was a good little pet. So he was pretty misbehaved, but he was funny. He had this very funny way of grooming himself. He used to rub his little face. He was out of control, though. He was jumping so high. I came home one day, and he had
His cute
jumped
little ears
all the way
hanging
out of the
down.
coffee table, and I had a stack of books and ate all the books. Ate
Whoa.
the tissue box, ate
Holy
the books,
shit,
chewed on the
man.
remote, chewed on the cables. He bit a
Dude.
hole in the bag of his hay, so then the hay was spilling out all the times. Hay was spilling everywhere. I was living in a zoo. I shouldn't be airing the grievances, but he was a rascal.
Him and his rabbit hutch.
He was a rascal, but really, I think he just loved me because I fed him. It was a very one-way relationship. You know, it was like, I'm cleaning up your shit and feeding you. And I think he just liked me because I was feeding him. He would come up to me, he would see if I had a treat, and then if I didn't have one, he'd just kind of go away. But he was cute. He was funny. He was a fun pet to have. I don't regret it. He was, they're not like dogs. You think they're like, in my mind, I'm thinking, you know, he's going to be on my shoulder. I'm thinking,
like a parrot.
I'm going to be rubbing his belly. I'm thinking he's going to be like a little dog. They're not like that at all. They're not like that at all. If you have a bunny, you know, you can pet them on their face, and that's really about it. You can't pick them up. They hate that.
They have
and you can actually
gnarly
injure
claws
them.
and shit,
They're not super friendly. He would freak out. I would get home, and he would go flying. He would like leap into the air and run under the couch. I'm like, hey, Spaz, it's me, okay? It's like, well, who do you think is coming in here? Well, I suppose someone did try to kill me here, so maybe he thought it was the killer. maybe he was having nightmares, but I'm going to give her the benefit of the
Do you
doubt.
like buffalo chicken pizza?
No,
Ooh,
never had it.
ooh,
Anything buffalo
ooh, I
chicken
would
is just
never-
for peasants. Buffalo chicken.
Goy
like,
slop.
Tell me you're a goy without telling me you're a goy. That's the most goyish fare there is.
Yeah.
All right, buffalo chicken pizza. What, with a
Yeah,
side of
blue
ranch?
cheese and
With a side
celery,
of ranch,
dude.
and then what, fruit punch? All right, fruit punch and buffalo chicken pizza and a side of ranch. All right, dude. And then we go watch a big football game, and then we can wear our backwards baseball caps and get a tattoo on our
man.
calf. And wear flip-flops and graphic t-shirts. I'm going to be honest with
Tattoo
you.
on
I've
the
never had
calf.
buffalo chicken anything in my entire life. You want to know why? I just hear it, and it gives me like a mental, like a severance mental reaction. It's like experiencing poverty. It's like when I hear the words buffalo chicken, you know how in Severance, I'm going to, spoiler alert, telegraphed psychological pain when they're doing the numbers, little cultural reference. When I hear the words buffalo chicken, it's like I'm experiencing psychologically poverty. I'm experiencing psychologically being a tasteless poor person. So I just won't do it. I am just like
were
prejudiced.
considered garbage
I am.
until
I'm prejudiced. I'm prejudiced against buffalo chicken.
buffalo.
I love how Candace Owens is like, these fucking people, they lie like they breathe. Who am I talking about? Those neocons. Oh, really, neocons? Yeah, like Meghan McCain.
Okay.
And it's like, bruh, she's so funny like that. She's going on like a Hitler level rant. She's like, a people that truly feels at home everywhere and nowhere. A ruthless international clique. And everyone's like, you're talking about Jews. And she's like, no, I'm not. I'm talking about neocons. So what, like the Jews? No, like Meghan McCain. And you're like, bro.
Oh, my God.
Okay. Nice cop out. Literally, that's what she said. She's like, these neocons, like Meghan McCain,
What a pussy.
these people lie like they breathe. These parasitic organisms. These neocons like John Bolton. It's like, bro.
If you're gonna
very
go there,
subtle.
fucking
Good
go
job.
the whole way.
Nice job.
Own
Very
it.
subtle. We don't know what you mean by that.
Own that shit. Don't
It's those
fucking-
damn ass neocons like Meghan McCain.
When people fucking, call you to the carpet, you fucking own it. You don't back off. You know what I'm saying? You fucking double down on that shit. You don't fucking... that is so fucking bitch, man. I
and
hate
you're like,
Candace.
that's
It's a
definitely not
Kendachi Owens.
racial invective because you
Fucking
threw in Meghan
negress.
McCain. She's not
Negress.
Jewish, so
Am I correct in feeling a bit insecure when a European makes fun of our demographic and saying things like I'm a with no culture? Because in some sense it's true we are worse off than Europeans and they are cooking us on Twitter.
What?
no,
Get the
that's
fuck
absolutely,
outta
they are
here.
coping because they are literally
They have
poor.
garbage.
Europeans are
culture.
saying that because they are literally poor. They have no air conditioning. They don't have
Bro, we have
ice.
Coca-Cola
They don't
and
have
fucking
electricity. They
dungarees,
barely
dude.
have running water. They have nothing, okay? They
Yeah.
have no submarines, no guns, no tanks. They're fucking pussies. They can't say nigger on the internet. Fuck them. They
Yep.
say Amerimut, say, oh yeah, how many died in the Holocaust? Watch them squirm. Oh, I always uphold the narrative. Fuck them. Whatever they say, don't give me that insecure. We're American. The world is ours. Nothing is beyond our reach. We own the finish line, Jack. I don't want to hear that. Are you one of them? You sound like one of them, pussy. Don't be
Pussy.
demoralizing Americans coming in with that. Oh,
Yeah,
when
fuck
Europeans
that. And
say
I
this,
just
I don't
got
know what
done
to
with a
say.
rant
You know what you
about our
say?
culture.
Say
It's
fuck them.
fucking-
They don't have
it's
freedom.
the only
We have freedom.
culture.
We have guns. We have tanks. We have our rights. We get to say whatever we want on the internet.
Badass.
We get to deny the Holocaust. We get to listen to Kanye West. That's what I would say. We get to have air.
I'll just say one thing. Texas, you're going to say Texas doesn't have a culture? That's one fucking state, bro. California doesn't have a culture? New York doesn't have a culture? Get the fuck out of here. Man, if you compare everybody else to America, there is nobody else with culture. We are the only ones with culture. And everybody that says we don't have a culture, it's because they think our culture is their culture. It's pathetic.
Conditioning, ice in our water, big ass cars, big ass trucks,
Big ass
yard
titties.
with dogs. We get to do whatever we want. We have a big country, and they are nothing.
Big dicks.
They are nothing. Never forget that. They have nothing. That's what I have to say about that. They are the ones that are coping. They are coping, not us.
Jesse Owens was honored by the Germans and Hitler,
for sure.
a culture without blacks, and rebuffed by
They're
America,
just
a culture that
pissed.
lives alongside them. This seems to be the
Bitter.
two poles of white-black relations, and seems to be tied to proximity. Is racial harmony possible without segregation?
That's just stupid propaganda we tell people.
And they're
Nazi. You think Nazi Germany loved black people? Like, get real. I love when people say that. They're like, well, but Hitler was nice. Like, that's something that, that's something that like Nazi apologists will just like say. We're really going to pretend like Nazis weren't racist. They wanted to oppress Polish people. You think they were cool with blacks?
Yeah, you know what's
They wanted
funny?
to enslave like Slavic people, but you think they're going to be like, but blacks.
They wanted to oppress Polish people, and also the other half of Poland was being oppressed by Stalin and Russia. But for some reason, we didn't fucking go to war with Russia. Like, we literally go to war with Nazi Germany because they invade Poland. After they make a deal with fucking Russia to split Poland, we fucking start a war with Germany and fucking have the Russians on our side. Like, dude, it's such a scam, bro. Such a scam. Such a bunch of bullshit. And it doesn't stand up to scrutiny for like 1 second if you actually think about it. Bro, they fucking carved that country up between the two of those countries. And we use that as an excuse to go to war with one country and fucking ally with the other one. You cannot make the shit up, man.
Commendable. Come on now. It's 2025. We could, now that everyone's red-pilled, we can stop with shit like that. Well, Hitler was actually nice to Jesse Owens and Americans are racist. Who is this for? Who are we telling this to? Who is the target audience for that nonsense?
When do you think Israel will make their move and knock down Al-Aqsa Mosque?
I don't know, dude. In the future.
Molotov sent $10. Tucker called.
When do you think Israel's gonna do the apocalypse? What is, you're a fucking idiot. Okay. Oh, when do you think Israel's gonna do the apocalypse? 1 year from now. Like, it's just, people that ask questions like that are just fucking idiots. If you ask somebody, like, when do you think, you're just an idiot. Like, who knows when that's gonna happen? The conditions will determine when that will happen. And the conditions are contingent on how things evolve over time.
Remember when Jeremy Boring got on the space? I forced him into a confrontation. He said I was very talented, but that I know what I'm doing. He implied like an evil motivation. He's like, I think you know what you're doing. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? He thinks I'm planning another Holocaust. He's like, you're another Hitler. I'm like, that's in your head, okay? That's in your delusional head. Me talking about Hitler all the time, like I have no idea what he's talking about. Me constantly talking about Hitler, calling myself Hitler too. Pretending I got, like, you're crazy. The gaslighting's crazy.
I was at Chick-fil-A just like a few hours ago, and I go through the drive-thru, and the guy's like, wait a second, are you that guy? I was like, maybe. And he goes, oh yeah, I see your shit all the time. He goes, doesn't everyone hate you? I'm like, well, some people do. He's like, well, most people. I'm like, oh, well, some people do. He's like, all right, have a good day, man. I'm like, yeah, thanks, I guess. He goes, doesn't everyone hate you? I'm like, well, not everyone. Clearly not everyone hates me. Sometimes it feels like that. He's like, well, most people do. I'm like, well, I don't know if it's, how are you measuring that? I mean, like, okay, so some people hate me. What the fuck is that kind of a thing to say to somebody? Doesn't everyone hate you? I don't know. I don't even know who you are. Just put the fucking chicken nuggets in the bag, okay?
Just put the fucking chicken nuggets in the bag.
Jews are like taking over police departments with autonomous, like, law enforcement missile surveillance drones. They're building robots. They're building submarines and drones and cars and ICBMs and like nuclear power and desalination. And white people are like, what if we out of town? What if we out of town if only white people? What if we out of town and just white people? And we may have to sweep our own streets. We may have to grow our own food. But it's only going to be us white people. And eventually we don't have our own country. It's like, and Jews are like building fucking nukes.
That we're leaving towns to go fucking build our own town. It's like, that's like the husband leaving his own house. Like, no, they have to get the fuck out of our house. Like those guys that did that Return to the Land, that is such a cuck white thing to do, man. Fucking go out in the middle of nowhere. I mean, we're the only ones that can do that can go out and make something out of nothing. Every other community in the country is like, that'll work. Those guys are just a bunch of fucking idiots living out there like I want to be in the wilderness with them. It's like, yeah, motherfucker, the place you're living right now is exactly that. You're just, 100 years after the fact. Like, straight up. We're the only ones that can do shit like that. But we already did it. And to go do it now is to literally just say, all right, you guys can have it. We don't want it anymore. We're going to go over here by ourselves. It's just fucking bitch, man. It's our fucking country. Like, dude, it's our country. Why the fuck are we letting other people fucking talk us out of it? Why are we letting other people guilt us out of it. Like, dude, they basically have pushed us where we're just gonna go and up alone and die now. Like, man, I mean, it's
missiles
it's a
and rocket ships and like fucking robots. I will never understand the Goyish mentality. See, this is why you need me. I'm Italian. Okay, I'm an ethnic. Italians think like the Jews because we are also a city-dwelling people. We're not like the Germanic tribes. We're not like the sheep herders, okay? We're not the fucking farmers. Whoa. Italy was city-states. It was trade. It was commerce. The Roman Empire. We think differently. We think like them. And we have a civilizational mindset. You people have a mindset of like, what if we built some walls and we worked the land for 1,000 years? It's like, we can't do that. We don't have enough time, guys. It's also not the 17th century.
Yeah.
There have been some developments such as human flight,
and we
steam
already
engine,
did
automobile,
it.
discovery
we
of electricity and fossil fuels, and more is
civilization.
happening every day. And we have to be at the cutting edge of that. Okay, we need to be at the cutting edge of technology
we will be
and industry instead of thinking about how are we going to build a whites-only town. What if we put up a fence and said y'all can't move here anymore? And then you say, well, what if the government kills you all? And they're like, that ain't going to happen.
That's such small potato
like, okay,
shit.
what if the government kills all of you? Here's a crazy idea. You know, like they take over the government and then they just come and kill all of you.
Yeah, why don't we just?
What are you just counting on that not happening? We need white men in charge of everything again.
How stupid is it?
Or MO.
That people, you know, we're gonna go build our own town and shit. Like, no, why don't you fucking take your old shit back, man? You know, like, it's such a fucking shit pussy ass mindset, man. It's like this. You fucking losers are the reason why we're in the pickle that we're in right now. You and the fucking boomers, man. Your shit attitude. Just let people. You're a mark, man. Too nice, I guess.
The best evidence I can find is the combination of his example of Hobbit rule being 20th century German fascism and his reference to how hobbits could theoretically rule. I suppose that in theory you could massacre all the elves.
Idly
You don't see
ho,
much of that in
neighboroonie.
As an elf, I have to regard that as a good thing.
So, the best evidence, oh, hey, so I just read it, and the best evidence I got is him, and he never says the Jews are elves. He never says the Jews are elves, though.
Like, this is why white people fucking lose always, because they're so fucking credulous. And Jews win because they're cunning. This is why you need Italians. Yes. Enter Romans. Enter the Roman. Yeah, but I'm not one of these like nonviolent parenting people. Like there's this ideological belief, like you got to negotiate with your kid. The idea that I'm going to be like in a Socratic dialogue with a 4-year-old.
Cunning.
Well, why do you feel that way? Why do you think you shouldn't have a bedtime? It's like, no, lights out. Lights out, little nigga, okay? It's 8 p.m., lights out. But why? Because dad said so. Shut the fuck up, go to bed. Well, I'm not going to bed. You know, like, then you pick him up and you throw him in bed. You know, this like... But we're going to sit down and like we're going to smoke a peace pipe and sit in a circle and talk about the universe together.
Circle jerk.
Well, why do you think you shouldn't have to go to bed, son? Why do you think you shouldn't have? What do you think your bedtime should be? Well, let's give it a shot. I don't know. Maybe that's because Steve is more white than me because I'm like Italian and Mexican and Irish.
Swarthy.
So that's just not in our DNA. They used to call my grandfather Injun Joe because he was so violent and unpredictable. The Mexican grandfather. They used to call him Injun Joe because
God damn, were they made for each other? Everybody that's Italian is Italian and Irish. Like, you know, they were in fucking New York and shit, like, you know, fucking cheek to jowl with each other. You know, like, so, but I think it's Italian men, like fucking pale Irish women, redheads and shit, you know? But man, it's like, those two groups of people, man, they couldn't be anywhere near each other without fucking each other.
He's a maniac. Let's just say Injun Joe wasn't debating my father on things. It wasn't really a Socratic dialogue with my father or my grandmother. Let's put it that way. So that's just not in my DNA. But at the same time, you know, I'm not like a maniac. I'm not like a violent guy. But the whole like,
no shit, we couldn't
why aren't you eating your dinner? Can you tell me how you feel? You know, that meme about white people, I feel like is true.
It
Cars from the 60s have style, craftsmanship, and make you feel something
also
new. Teslas are soulless plastic appliances designed purely for efficiency. Same with buildings.
It takes a lot to get us,
no solar identity anymore.
You know, riled up. But when we get riled,
no fucking way. Architecture used to be trad and based. Now it is modern and cringe. Just like architecture and car. Oh my gosh.
I was thinking, man, I've fucking seen it. We watched this a few minutes ago.
They're like, what if we bought real estate in front of people's fucking eyes so they couldn't not see it?
I fucking went
and
back
everyone's like, you're talking about Jews. And she's like, no, I'm not. I'm talking about neo around. They're trying. They love God. Maybe they have a simple life. Losers are people that are hates me. And sometimes it feels like that. He's like, well, most people do. I'm like, well, I don't know if it's, how are you measuring that? I mean, like, it's okay, so some people hate me. What the fuck is that kind of a thing to say to somebody? Doesn't everyone hate you? I don't know. I don't even know who you are. Just put the fucking chicken nuggets in the bag, okay?
Okay, perfect. I got it right on.
Jews are like taking over
time.
police departments with autonomous, like, law enforcement missile surveillance drones. They're building robots. They're building submarines and
Did you
drones and
guys see
cars
that
and
the fucking,
ICBMs
the
and like
ballroom at
nuclear
the White
power and
House?
desalination. And white
This
people are like,
shit's-
what if we had a town? What if we had a town of only white people? What if we had a town of just white people and we may have to sweep our own.
The ballroom in the White House has an anti-drone ceiling. That's fucking crazy, man. Like that's such a thing. Well,
We may have to grow our own food.
That's
so it's
wild.
only going to be us white people. And eventually we don't have our own country. It's like in Jews are like building fucking nukes and missiles and rocket ships and like fucking robots. I will never understand the Goyish mentality. See, this is why you need me. I'm Italian. Okay, I'm an ethnic.
Man.
Italians think like the
stupid way to
Jews
think.
because we are also a city-dwelling
small
people. We're not like the Germanic tribes. We're not like the sheep herders. Okay, we're not the fucking farmers. Italy was city-states. It was trade. It was commerce. The Roman Empire. We think differently. We think like them. And we have a civilizational mindset. You people have a mindset of like, what if we built some walls and we worked the land for 1,000 years? It's like, we can't do that.
Well,
we don't have enough time, guys. It's also not the 17th century. There have been some
fucking white people. They just want to fucking farm and be left the fuck alone. That like, if people would leave us the fuck alone, that's what we would do. That's what we did for the first 150 years of America. That's all we would do. But no, they won't fucking leave us alone, man. And, they fuck with the bull and they get the horns.
Elements such as human flight, the steam engine, automobile, discovery of electricity and fossil fuels, and more is happening every day. And we have to be at the cutting edge of that.
Guns.
Okay, we need to be at the cutting edge of technology and industry instead of thinking about
gunpowder.
how are we going to build a whites only town. What if we put up a fence and said y'all can't move here anymore? And then you say, well, what if the government kills you all? And they're like, that ain't going to happen. You're like, okay, what if the government kills all of you? Here's a crazy idea. Like they take over the government and then they just come and kill all of you because they have nukes and planes. What are you just counting on that not happening? We need white men in charge of everything again.
Really
That's
do.
it. Like it's that simple. White men need to run the household. They need to run the country. They need to run the company.
This is a fact. The reason why our birth rate fell off, I have to do a diatribe on this. The reason why the birth rate fell off, they gave women all the good jobs. They said, white men, we're just going to fuck them out of earning a living, out of having or being able to pursue happiness. We're going to force them to do the lower class jobs. And that has knock-on effects. Like now all of a sudden white women almost on the whole and generally make more than white men. And there's nothing that makes a pussy drier than a man making less than her. So, white women, they're not getting married because we don't have the jobs. We're not sitting in our place of honor at the apex of American society, as fathers, as providers. They cheated us out of this. Fucking literally gate kept it, let everybody else into the club while they held us out. Yeah, we know that this is your country. We know that you're the majority, but you can't have nice things. You see? You can't have nice things. And like that is the birth rate, and he's right. As soon as we start taking our own side and unfuck the situation, correct the situation, the birth rate will bounce back. The women will submit. They'll want to have kids. They want to have kids, but we got fucked out of jobs that could afford families, my dudes. It's not our fucking fault. I turned 18 in 2008. I didn't fucking ask for this shit. I didn't ask to be fucking to have a fucking door slammed in my fucking face my whole adult life. Like just watching everybody that isn't white get fucking promotions. It's bullshit, man. Like I had to resort to fucking climbing trees. Is the only thing I could find that was challenging enough and paid enough to be to be something that I didn't want to just shoot myself at the end of the day. But they fucked us so good. That's why we have a just cause. and we are going to get redress for this shit. If they think that we're just going to fucking, okay, we're like, we're the sacrificial generation. We're just going to give up, we're just going to go die alone. We're okay not having, no, motherfucker. If I'm not getting that shit, nobody's getting it. We'll burn this motherfucker to the ground. It'll be nothing left but fucking cinders and ruins, bitch. If I can't have it, you can't have it. That's for damn sure. Nobody's going to have it if I can't have it. Because I didn't ask for it, and I'm just as deserving as anybody else, as you. We're all as deserving. I didn't enslave anybody. I didn't refuse anybody fucking service. This shit happened years ago, and all this shit happened in Obama's second term. Like, over 50% of Hollywood writers were white in Obama's first term. They're 11% right now. 11%. And we're the majority. They're making their movies for us to buy. But they won't let us write the stories. They've got, the chickens are coming home to roost, and they have no fucking idea how earth-shattering the shit is going to be.
They just need to run everything. It's a pretty good heuristic. And people say, but women can do stuff too. Yeah, like some of them can. But like, would you rather have a country where white men are running 100% of everything?
And
maybe
women
the,
are doing what they do
intelligent
best,
women are
having children and raising them.
Or would you rather live in the society we have now, where we're really rolling the dice?
We're round pegs and square holes.
I would rather live in White Manistan. Okay, I would rather secede. I'm going to live with Eric Arville in White Manistan, where white men run everything.
I would have tipped more, but this is all I had left to my name after getting Five Guys for lunch.
Understandable. I could barely afford it. I make a little bit of money, and I can't even afford Five Guys. Way out of my price range.
My heart goes out to you.
It's like $6,000 for a hamburger. You try to DoorDash Five Guys, it's like $10,000 for an order. Fries, $300. It's like when King Neptune went to the Krusty Krab. $30 for a Krabby Patty with cheese, Mr. Squidward. It's almost like they know I'm coming. They're like, oh, he's rich. Make the prices more. Make it $50 for a burger. It's literally what it is now. It's like $25. But it's still crazy. We have all these fucking normies that are really just like mediocrities. They're just mediocre normies that want the cachet of being a freak. They watch a second week screening of Joker and say, he's just like me. They own a couple of shit coins. They're trying to get laid. They're trying to seem cool, trying to seem interesting, trying to seem different. So they try on these different internet personas. They say, I'm schizo, I'm a psycho. Oh, the feel when you start texting your Tinder date about elves and she says, oh my gosh, you're so weird. I'm so schizo. Oh, I took a picture of my gun and a cigarette. I put all my little toys on my desk and I took a picture to post online so people think I'm cool. I went in the woods and took a picture of my wooden, not a plate, my wooden cutting board with berries and avocado assembled just right. Chopped up my avocado, chopped up my banana, got my steak cut just right. I drizzled honey on it. I put it on a cutting board, not a plate, and I'm in nature. All right, let me get a picture of it. Now I'm gonna post that on the internet.
Nice.
Dude, you're like so trad. You're so quirky. You're so interesting. Man. And that is like death penalty level, fake ass poser, piece of shit. Sure. You're going to hell, normie scum. There is much that the university must do to retain the privilege of receiving federal taxpayers' hard-earned dollars. That's Josh Grunbaum complaining about institutionalized anti-Semitism. Did you ever think we'd wind up here? Golden age, based? Yo, bass Trump at a Creed concert? Yo, fucking bass Trump making it the 90s again?
My dude.
Bass Trump in the frat bro uprising and JD Vance playing Halo and Code Red Mountain Dew? How about withholding federal funds to combat institutionalized anti-Semitism? How about deporting people for criticizing Israel? How about bombing Iran? Let's be a little more realistic, okay? I know it's fun to play with dolls. I know it's fun to get your Trump doll and JD Vance doll and say, oh, we're gonna have a based revolution. Oh, look at us. Oh, look, Trump and JD Vance are they're gonna be fucking based. You ever thought you'd hear the term institutionalized anti-Semitism?
We just got our
reminds
foot in
me
the
of
door
when all
with
those
them.
black people were talking about institutionalized racism and white privilege, and now the right is enforcing it,
Bro,
but for Jews.
Fool me once.
But for Jews.
That shit ain't
but it's
happening.
Fine. Yeah, but there's nothing to see there.
They
Having
fooled
a
the
problem
boomers.
with that
They
would
ain't
be
gonna
low
get
IQ
us.
anti-Semitism.
They've already
I wonder if that's
fucking us.
institutionalized low IQ
We're
anti-Semitism,
paying attention.
or if it's just regular low IQ. I mean, who knows? Fortunately, this is what they'll be teaching in the Jewish studies
boomers
departments
were
now.
fat and
Instead
happy.
of teaching about how the IDF kills
Fat
children and how
sleek.
Israel killed JFK, caused all the wars in the world, instead they'll be teaching about the various types of anti-Semitism. Religious, low IQ, institutionalized. I don't want to live around black people. I just don't. It would be irresponsible if I had a wife and kids to live near black people. It just would be. And that's not to say that every black person is violent. It's not to say that every black person is the same way. But we watch the news. We read the papers. When you drive downtown in Chicago, you know who you got to look out for and worry about when you're thinking about whether you're going to get carjacked, when you're worried about catching a stray bullet, when you're worried about who's going to pull up on.
I ran a moving service when I was 19 and 20. And this brother and sister, they were black. They were from Virginia. I guess D.C., obviously. Rich as a motherfucker. They move into the... there's a little there because it's an old city down here in Florida, and the little ghetto area, and it's not that anymore. It got gentrified, but people started buying up the houses and redoing them. And this black brother and sister, they rent one of the houses in this little ghetto, but you couldn't tell it's a ghetto really unless you knew the area. And me and my buddy are moving them in, and we're like looking, side-eyeing each other like, fuck, these people are crazy. Like, and literally 3 months later, I get a call from the same two people, and I got to move them, 45 minutes up the interstate. And they had been robbed 3 fucking times in 3 months, bro. It has nothing to do with white people. They were outsiders. They had money. Those black people, they didn't consider them black. They're like, they ain't us. They ain't one of us. They're a mark. They're haves. We're have-nots. They robbed the ever-loving shit out of this brother and sister. And when me and my homeboy went back over there, and we were like, man, like, we didn't want to say anything, like, who are we to say something, man? But we knew that shit was going to happen. Knew it was going to happen. And sure as fuck, man, 3 times in 3 months, my dudes, 3 times in 3 months. I mean, they busted out the window three separate times. It was wild.
To the road and literally shove a rifle in your face and steal your iPhone, or shoot you point blank, execution style, in Lincoln Park. We know who's doing it. I don't want to live near them.
I mean, and shit. When an old lady, like a black lady, goes to like a hospital or something, she's gone for a month and then comes back and her house is empty, and she's like, what the fuck? I've seen this happen. What the hell happened? Well, you shouldn't have left it on, you shouldn't have left. You shouldn't have left it empty. Yeah, they just this old lady that was like a staple, a member of the community that helped people. As soon as she was gone, they fucking stole everything. She was fucking sick too. I mean, and they were like, it's your fault. What were you, why did you do that? I mean, straight up, man. And this is how they are. My grandfather worked for UPS. He was in management since the 60s. And he was telling me this one time, a black guy that was a package handler, he fucking was stealing packages. And my grandfather was in loss prevention. And he has the guy arrested. He goes, this fucking moron on the way out in cuffs had the balls to say, am I losing, or do I still get to keep my job? He's like, what the fuck, dude? You're fucking getting, like, you're being frog marched to fucking jail, you jerk off. And my grandpa was like, I was fucking speechless, man. They have a totally different ethics and codes, and
I want to be near them. They make me nervous. That's a survival instinct.
I just
White
don't want to be victimized.
You want to say you're tired from fucking what? We're tired.
Upon.
Black people say we're tired from what?
From
Having standards lowered for you everywhere? Tired of what? People walking around on eggshells not to offend you? Tired of what exactly? What are you tired of? What are you so tired of all the time?
Right.
We white people are tired. We're tired of hearing about it. It's 2025. This is America. Get a fucking job. Dress yourself and then put some fucking shoes on. Stop with the slides. Sweatpants. Put some shoes on. Put some pants on. Get a job. Speak English properly. Be respectful. Be considerate. Salute the fucking flag.
Just do what everybody else
fucking
does, you morons.
But no one wants to say this. Everyone's thinking it, but no one wants to say it because everyone's afraid. Everyone's afraid because they know if you say it in real life, you're going to get shot. And they say, oh, say that to a black person. Why? Because they're going to shoot me? No, thanks.
Right.
Same reason I don't go into the lion's den in the zoo. I'm not about to get eaten.
Be a fucking animal,
so they say, oh, you wouldn't say that in real life. Yeah, because you can't handle it.
Yeah,
because you're maniacs.
Because you're a fucking
and you admit
savage.
But this is the cycle. It's like this amnesia where it's that classic meme, you know, good times create weak men create bad times. Sort of like good crime laws create good times. Good times make people think the crime laws are racist. And then, you know,
There you go.
Yeah, all of a
the
sudden,
cycle
we don't need
repeats.
those
I just
laws.
hate losers so much. I just can't fucking stand losers. I really hate them. Like, if there's anybody that I hate, it's losers. And I always tell this to people, you're not a loser because you're poor. You're not a loser because you're stupid. You're a loser for giving up. That's what makes you a loser.
Absolutely.
There are people that are
Fucking
poor
A
and
right, my
stupid,
dudes.
and they're happy as a clam. They're humble. They
Dude,
work hard.
they
They're
drift
pleasant to
through
be
life.
around. They're trying. They
you
love
ever seen
God.
Billy
Maybe they have a
Madison?
simple life.
They
Losers
drift
are
through
people
life
that are
like a lump
jealous,
of shit.
envious, covetous, hostile, unpleasant, defeatist. It's just like a black hole. People like that,
Victims.
you have to avoid. Kill them if you have to. Not actually. There's nothing that I can stand more than closed-mindedness, losers, quitters, people that give up, and especially when they try to infect everybody else. People that despair. I understand grief, but people that despair, get out of the way. That's the message. Get the fuck out of
ambitious
the way.
people and try to
some
drag
people are
them
actually
down.
trying to develop themselves. Some people actually care. Some
Crab
people are
pot.
actually trying, striving. You don't want to be a part of the solution. Get out of the way. You know, people endlessly self-pitying, crying, excuses, lashing out emotionally. That's what a
the black
baby. It's what a
community's
baby
problem
does.
is.
If you're like that, you're not a man. You're a fucking loser. You should die. That's my inspirational speech. That's me using my That's me using my negative.
I remember my dad saying that this is like some people are like this. Some people like prison. They like not having to think. Some people like the military. They like just having to wake up and somebody tells them what to do every second of the day. Prison, military, communism. I mean, these are all under the umbrella that he was explaining. He's like, some men, that's what they want out of life. They don't want to discover and learn and accomplish and, you know, and build. They don't want to do that. They just want to fucking drift. You know, they just want to drift through life, go with the flow. That ain't me, man. That just ain't me.
For a positive outcome. Okay, that's me using my negativity for inspiration.
I literally
don't be a loser.
spent
You don't have to be the
every
best.
year
You have
of
to try.
school
You have to
sitting
give a shit.
alone
You have
away
to
from the
try. You
rest
have
of
to
the
be
kids.
kind. Be pleasant. Yeah, but it's all these other people really
Yes.
gets to me. You are a token.
Right next to
hey,
the t-shirt.
Jason, you're a token. You are in conservative media as a black guy that can confer upon white people the dignity of not being called a racist for having their views. That's why you get paid. And that's why I don't, because I didn't have the privilege of being born black. I was born white.
He's
So
right.
there's a limit on what I can say. There's a limit on what I can say without being penalized in the
absolutely right.
so-called free marketplace of ideas. And everybody knows it.
It's like the
everybody knows
conservative
it.
women.
Everybody knows.
Same thing.
And everybody's sick of it, especially in the conservative
Bullshit.
space that blacks have had it easy. It is, and I don't
They
doubt
get
that he's a
pushed
sincere
right up
person.
to the
I'm sure he's a
top.
sincere
Black
person. I'm sure he's
conservatives.
genuine. But
They're
you are playing by a
conservative
different set of
darlings.
rules, pal. You have training wheels on. You think you've earned it? Everything you have. Take a look around at your studio, your contract, your employees.
'Cause you're
If
black.
you said the stuff that you said as a white person, your ass would be fucking gone.
You'd be
And
in
everybody
McDonald's,
knows
bitch.
that. You're on Blaze hosting E. Michael Jones talking about the Jews. It's a good fucking thing you're black, because if you weren't, you would have been fired like Elijah Schaefer.
There's Lord Fuentes, King of the Gripers. Will unite me in your empire.
Yes. All right.
What are your
United.
commands, your lordship?
Destroy Israel. No, and what's delicious about this, did he? Oh, no shot. He blocked me.
No shot.
No shot, dude.
No shot.
What? This isn't even my real account. Dude, this isn't even my real account.
Oh shit. Wow,
no
this guy
way.
unknowingly
This is like a
blocks
burner account.
Fuentes.
This is like a burner account for the stream. No way. Dude, no way. We can't even look at the quote tweets. There goes the content.
Look at this
dude. We
jerk.
can't
This
even look at
guy's,
the quote tweets.
he looks gay to me. He looks like a gay biker.
Look, we can't even look at the
The
quote
with
tweets.
the handlebar
It's
stash.
blacked out. We can't even look at them. Oh, man.
Dude, that's a gay mustache right
So,
there.
hey,
man.
listen, if you're watching the show, you're gay. If you're watching the show, you're ugly and gay, and fuck you. Wait a second. I thought we were getting deportations. All we're getting is a war with Iran. I thought we were getting a trade war. All we're getting is
This
a corporate
isn't
tax
good.
cut.
This isn't what I voted for.
Yeah, that's all you're getting. You fell for it again. You trusted the plan. You fell for it again. Here's your ribbon. Here's your prize. You
Thing
don't get
is,
a
though,
deportation.
is-
You don't get a trade war. You get another.
People not getting this stuff, it just builds the pressure. Builds the pressure. Hey, that suits us. That is to our goal. That is to our benefit. We need everybody else to be malcontented, discontented. So when we stand up and say, it's time to go, boys, everybody's with us. And it falls like a plum into our outstretched hand. I mean, that's what we need. You know, we need people to be discontented enough. And these Somalians, oh my God, what a gift. What a gift, man. Dude, we couldn't have fucking lucked out any better. Like, we're in the situation we're in, you know, and everybody's been thinking, like, how the fuck are we going to unfuck this situation? And it just plopped right into our lap. This entire community has just been fucking gaming the shit out of the system, sending it home, doing it blatantly, making videos about it, talking shit, being just doing everything to piss liberals off. Hey, defrauding welfare, bro, that's like a fucking sin to a liberal right there, man. That's what makes them feel virtuous, is that they pay taxes and there's welfare. You know, and those people, man, dude, they don't even realize it, man, but they are like doing our job for us, man. We don't even have to really make propaganda. We don't even have to make up an excuse. We don't have to contrive some, you know, fake bullshit to do this. No. We have the real thing. And they're shitting where they eat big time, man. I mean, and they fucked it up for everybody else too. You know, ain't nobody going to be voting for another Ilhan Omar. You know, straight up, man. Nobody wants to be ruled by these people because we see now, oh, okay, if we allow them, they will fuck us at every possible turn. They will fuck us raw dog, no Vaseline, and then laugh in our faces about it. Even fucking liberals, you know, they could take a lot, but even that is beyond the pale. I mean, you can see the way that they're you know, they're like kind of biting their fingers, like, you know, they're nervous about this, like, oh my God, you know, they don't like it. It's like they're being put into a shitty position, and they resent the Somalians for doing this to them. Tim Walz, you know how fucking pissed off that guy is right now? He was just a fucking vice president, a presidential nominee or candidate. And just a few months or a year later, this guy, look how far from grace this guy's fallen because of the Somalians. They're getting tired of it too. Even the liberal white people, they're getting tired of it too. They don't like getting fucked any more than we do. And yeah, these foreigners, they're souring their advocates in America for them. They're turning them against themselves. I mean, we could not have lucked into a better situation.
And fell for it again.
Just couldn't.
If only someone had warned you. If only there was someone who was being paid by the SPLC and the FBI combined to divide up the right to tell you that before it happened.
This guy at my work shows up late every day, and when he's not late, he calls off last minute. He's also very hostile when confronted about it. His name is Nick Fuentes. You are a Nick Beater, Nick. Change the stream start time to 11 Eastern.
Go fuck yourself.
This is just like cope. This is like you're super mad. Like, I'm not getting my show when I want it. You're like taking it out on me. You know, here's the thing about life.
What a child. Immature
Here's what I'm going to tell you about life. We don't always get exactly what we want. It's a very important lesson to learn.
Straight up.
The good thing is the show gets done.
It's like you can have the good
Every day
show,
the show gets done,
or an on-time
show. Whether you get it at 8 o'clock, 10 o'clock, it's always available the next day. So get over it.
Exactly.
Hey, get over it. You don't get eccentric, genius, funny,
Absolutely.
awesome, does it for free, would do it for free, and also exactly to the minute on time. Oh, you're 30 seconds late. Hey, shut the fuck up, bitch.
There's a reason why you're watching
We
this
don't always
show.
get everything we want in this life. The show's sweeter when you've been watching The Lobby for 3 hours. The show is actually better after you've watched The Lobby for 3 hours.
Straight up.
So.
We do. We
need
all three of us.
Yeah, we need all three of us.
Fucking button-down shirt. Gingham button
We all
down.
endorse each other. Let's scoot out this room completely.
Wait, Leon, you can't caught up with them?
Press my
I didn't get it. Okay, I put it in spam, bro.
I can't mind the chat, you know, it's just, usually I get rid of stuff.
We're about to get Fuentes.
No, usually like the Heil. Like,
Sneeko.
What are they doing?
Because the Heil is like nigga. The Heil is like nigga.
Nigga, Heil Hitler. Let me up.
Oh, man.
Heil Hitler.
Now you said.
That's fucking whack.
Now the chorus.
I can say hi.
Heil Hitler. Oh no, you're not even waiting. This is his favorite song.
Look at me on Brown. I can say Heil Hitler.
Four favorite words, back to back. This is my favorite artist.
I understand your burn it down mentality, but it's ludicrous to say that a Trump win has not saved the world indirectly, especially associated with the overton window shifts and freedom of speech.
Oh, shut up, idiot.
To make a deal on trade, they have to remove hate speech laws. Trump deal on saving the world in real time.
Just shut up, idiot. The Overton window. The Overton window isn't real, you dumb fucking idiot. This idea that we're incrementally Overton window, he's making it illegal to criticize Israel, you fucking idiot. He's making it illegal to criticize Israel. You think that's an Overton window shift, you stupid fucking idiot? He's going out there and saying, we want the people to come here. We want legal immigrants to come here. They need to come legally. He's empowering Musk. He's empowering Little Tech and Vance. Moving the Overton window. He's pro-gay. He's pro-gay. He's moving the Overton window in the wrong direction, you stupid fucking idiot. And anyway, it's not real. The idea that the Overton window is shifted in increments, if you know anything about the Overton window, Overton himself said the only way to change the window is with bold, overt, controversial propaganda. You just don't even know what you're talking about. The idea that the Overton window incrementally moves to the right is a false heuristic. It's a false mental model. But that's because you know nothing. All you know are heuristics. You heard Overton window. You have some vague mental model, some vague conception about how incremental adjustments lead to long-term reform. You have never thought about it seriously. You are not a serious person. You are stupid and you know nothing. Don't even talk to me about that.
This guy probably doesn't know.
I think it's ludicrous to say. I understand. It's not a burn it down mentality, dumb fucking idiot. Try watching the show, not a burn it down mentality. Go fucking kill yourself, stupid. Go fucking serve up hot dogs and ice cream.
Nick, man after my own heart.
When they say Rosa Parks, they say, "Oh, the era of white people telling black people you're in the wrong seat is over." You know, what's next? A white woman's going to touch a black woman's hair, and she's going to get stabbed in the face, shot in the chest. Don't touch my hair. You can't touch my hair.
Your black voice is better than my black voice.
So I practice it more.
You don't want that frog when you take it back to Illinois to be alone. I'm going to give you another one.
All right. Just want a girl or a boy?
They're all, it's a girl. They're going to have baby frogs.
All right. Yeah, because I was going to say they can't be gay, so we got to have a girl and a boy.
We didn't make a pink frog. That's a good idea.
There you go.
Have a whole line of frogs available at thealexshowstore.com. Limited edition.
I'm not going to make them have sex, but I'm going to make them hug.
You know how frogs do it, though. That's not how they do it.
How do they do it?
I'll show you. David Hogg, in case you don't know, this is how a girl and boy frog have frogs, okay?
Okay.
This is how it's done. The male comes over here like this, and then the eggs come out, and then he fertilizes them right there. So, David, that's why we want boy and girl frogs. That's why gay frogs aren't good, okay? And you like that. There you go. That'll be viral.
I like that, yeah. That's good.
Little
I just thought of something funny,
fucking...
but I'm not going to say it because it involves the N-word. It involves me saying nigger again, so I don't want to say it. I just thought of something really funny but really stupid. I was just thinking to myself, I was pulling up this tweet, my phone was slow, and I was going to say, like, oh, my internet's slow, I got nigger net. That's so stupid. But I just popped into my head, and I started chuckling about it. Don't you hate when you got that broke-ass internet? And when you got that slow internet? That's so dumb. I apologize. That's really stupid. I will apologize to that one because that's so stupid. But I just had to laugh because how stupid it was. I keep making the same mistake, trusting Jews, being kind to fat people, giving black people the benefit of the doubt. Why? Why am I? And you know, here's the irony. It's proving the white nationalists right. Every time I go out of my way to be like, you know what? This Jewish person, I think I'm going to trust them. This black person, I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt. This woman, this fat person, I'm going to be nice every single time. Every Antoine, single Tyrone, time Darius. Every single time, you just get proven wrong. You try to be a good white person. You try to be a good white person and just be considerate of everybody. And reality says you're not racist enough.
A good person.
Every time a white person goes out and says, I'm going to be a good person. I'm
going
to be tolerant
and people on the planet that actually gives a shit what other people think about us. Really. We need to like shed this fucking this need, this want to be loved by other peoples. Fuck those people, man. What do those people ever do for us? Not a fucking thing. They're leeches, man. They're fucking leeches. And they don't care how we see them. They don't give a shit. Matter of fact, they care so little. They won't change their behavior, but they'll get the state to change the laws to make it illegal for us to fucking judge them for their behavior or to talk about it. I mean, it's nobody cares what white people think, but for some reason we want to be accepted or something. Do you see the Chinese doing that? They don't give a fuck. Or the Jews. That's the exact. They want to be hated. I mean, it seems that way.
And respectful, even as the racist headquarters and reality says you are not racist enough. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Your children are dead. Your bank account has been looted by your Jewish assistant. Every time you think you're being a good person, life reminds you you're not being racist enough. You're not a big enough of a fat hater, enough of a bigot.
Not enough of a misogynist. Misogyny.
What the fuck am I gonna do? But I got a 30-day night. I gotta fire a Jew.
So you told yourself.
Backwards hat. I don't know if I can be in the same room with that guy.
Yeah, he's very proud of it. He loves it. Well, and I was over there, and he's got the KKK robe. Also, that's his other.
The black one with all black.
Well, he's got 3.
Oh my god.
He's got a black one, a white one, and a red one.
Really?
And he's proud of them. They're leather. They're very nice. They're very because you think a lot of these. I think they're better than the actual KKK uniform.
Right.
The actual KKK uniform looks like a sheet. Yeah, these are like leather. That's like a custom job.
Oh man.
So you're not getting custom swastika.
It's like the Louis Vuitton of Klansmen robes and the bejeweled custom. He was telling me, he said he's doing a project with the Klan robes. And he said, I was gonna have him wear the swastika. He goes, but man, I paid a lot of money for this. He's like, I want to wear it. I can see why. It's a statement piece.
What do you make of the Theo Von clips? He's definitely got the dots connected with a massive normie audience.
Yeah, he's based. He's red-pilled.
$100.
What do you make of when he says Israel runs America?
Is there supposed to be a hot take on the other side of that? What do you mean? What do I make of that? Like, obviously, he knows what's up. What do you want? It's like the questions are just. I just don't understand how a conscious person could send. It's like, are you retarded?
Do you think? Do you have an
what's going on?
What do you make of the clip where he says Israel runs everything? Hey, Israel guy, what do you think of the fact that he said a base thing on his show?
What do I make of that? Yeah, obviously he's like red-pilled. Obviously, like what he fucking said. What do you think I think about that? What's the hot take you're expecting, genius? Really?
Thanks for
it's like going to Willy Wonka and be like, hey, what do you make of chocolate?
What do you think about like chocolate?
It's like going up to your favorite music artist.
What do you think about your song?
Yeah, shut up.
He sent $100.
I'm really the ultimate sweetie pie. Once you peel back the layers, you realize I'm the biggest sweetie pie ever. But people don't even give me a chance. So it's true. That's true. It's true. I'm the most hated individual in the whole world, it feels like. So I'm trying to improve that a little bit, will you? Thank you. I saw during like the George Floyd riots, these like gay people were out in Boys Town, and they're like, they burned down my car and insurance doesn't even cover it. It's like, yeah, that's what you voted for. That's what you voted for, bud. You thought you were voting for poppers. You thought you were voting for gay rights and poppers. You're voting for nigger hell. No, we can't say that. We can't say that. We have to stop saying that. We have to stop describing Chicago as nigger hell. We can't call it that.
There's your babies.
They're exempt. Oh, wow.
A little young for the mustache, but I had a mustache young too. But they're just stylish.
Ooh, dude, Nick Fuentes with a Hitler mustache.
Oh, no, that's bad.
Wow. Hey, guys, type in Alex Jones Hitler clone. Famous people with the Hitler overlay, and everybody got shocked because it's really weird. I'm actually dead. It's like, the morphing, they didn't have to do it. They put the Hitler mustache on me. People got a little bit shocked there. I don't have as big a nose as Hitler, but other than that, the same shaped head. That's not good.
No.
Is the ADL going to have me put in prison for that?
They might, yeah. That's going to go into the lavender. It's going to go into lavender, and they're going to put you on the enemies list.
The drone will kill me.
That's right.
They literally have hunter-killer AI-run drones killing people in Gaza. Yeah, look at that.
Oh,
that makes you love me now, Nick?
Damn.
That makes me like you a lot more.
Is Kanye going to literally have cream himself?
I think he's going to tune in, and
because that's not Morse. That's not combining me with Hitler. That's me with a mustache and Hitler hair.
I can see the resemblance, actually.
Well, it is bizarre, but it's German. My mother's father, literally, you'd be sitting there with minus the hair, looking at him sideways, and it was like, I'm looking at Adolf Hitler. It was pretty wild.
Wow. You ever thought of getting into politics, be chancellor or something like that?
Well, unlike Hitler, I'm not a good speaker.
Oh, come on. You're a great speaker. 1776, they'll be rolling.
Maybe I'm actually a Hitler clone. Anybody ever think about that?
You're a Hitler hybrid.
Maybe they brought the sperm over after World War II and froze it.
Hitler-Washington hybrid. That I could vote for.
Actually, folks, I'm going to reveal it in a I am actually not a Hitler clone, but I am 50% Adolf Hitler.
I believe there's a movie about this.
Actually?
Yeah, like Musk says he's a space sailor. And I think that's actually true, too. But I am actually, Adolf Hitler was my father, yeah.
That explains a lot. Yeah. That's why you're such a compelling, that's why you get the people going.
Well, that's why the left's so scared.
St. Lemons sound like oranges and lemons.
Nice to meet you. That's a giant joke. I'm also Bill Hicks. Pretty ridiculous.
I think you are a little nervous laughter. I think we just
revealed the big secret. No, I love starting in the ridiculous conspiracy.
In thinking about trying to help the cause and want to ask how I should go about red pilling my drill sergeant on the J2.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, why do people always ask, how do I go about this? Like,
do
bro,
that. You're just going to put yourself on like a terrorist watch
why are you
list.
stupid?
Thank you for the big super chat, but what is wrong with you? I'm going to tell the military. That's like telling your boss that your boss sucks. I hate my boss. I'm going to tell my boss. Maybe they'll.
You know, not everybody is meant to be a red pillar. Not everybody is gifted rhetorically that can convince people and can, show people information and data in the right way they'll fall like dominoes, where they will see the light. Not everybody is meant for that. Not everybody is meant to accomplish great things. We need ditch diggers too. We need electricians too. And it just blows my mind. Like, it's like, bro, what the fuck? If you don't know how to do that intrinsically, what makes you think that you can do that? What, like, do you think that that's a learned skill? Do you think Nick learned what he does? Do you think he learned that? Because he didn't. That's a part of him. He doesn't have a choice. He does it because that's him. And if you don't do that naturally, it's that simple. You're not going to be able to do it. And it's not a big deal. Not everybody's, it is what it is. And it just blows my mind how people are constantly asking, hey, show me how to be, persuasive, bro.
They run the military, idiot. I'm going to red pill the military. Dude, that's like red pilling the cops on the war on drugs. Hey, man, I got a bag of drugs, but it's totally cool. Like, you can't do that. It doesn't work that way.
Have you noticed, like, when shit hits the fan, what do all women do?
Dude, they do.
Yeah, right.
I mean, they crouch down and shit too.
I watched this one TikTok video. This little coyote came out, right? It was a coyote that came out of nowhere. Her little daughter was walking, and the coyote grabs and starts dragging her. She's like, she did like screaming, looking at the coyote drag her daughter. And I was like, do something, you stupid bitch. She just went there screaming, and her husband comes out, chases the coyote off.
Yeah, and grabs the daughter.
That's wild.
She could very easily did that.
Bro, coyotes
They're like an alarm. It's like to get a male to pay attention.
Go into houses and drag babies out.
The world's first alarm system, because that's all they could do.
Wow, man, you call women suckers, and you call them alarm clock.
My mom went to Ralph's on Saturday. She saw a black guy yelling at staff for not allowing him to shop with his backpack on. He was yelling so loud, the whole store could hear him. Another black guy intervened, trying to defuse the situation. They ended up fist fighting in the parking lot.
Ooh.
Defuse. Do you not know the difference? Diffuse versus defuse?
Yeah.
I swear, some of you guys are just illiterate. Some of you guys who watch the show are just completely illiterate. You don't know the difference between diffuse and defuse? Like, what, are you just sounding it out? How do you get to the age of adulthood and you're still sounding it out? Fuse. We don't know Latin roots? Haven't gotten there yet?
So yeah, how would you analyze what had happened? How it caught him off guard?
Yeah. Well, they try to control your options.
This nigga's fun, bro. We gotta share this, bro.
They try to control your options.
This nigga Nick is funny as fuck. Johnny Carson, signature. He put his signature on it. I put my signature on it. Nah, this nigga's Okay.
Wait, what did the lawyer say again? He told me Nick is counseled in every country in the world right now, and I didn't know who the fuck Nick was.
That's a nice fucking counter, man.
What's your name?
What's up?
What's your name?
Nick.
Nick what?
Fuentes.
You might as well be on Donda.
Why's that?
You want to be on Donda too?
I'm going to be
on...
feature coming up.
Yo, this is what you get you on Donda too right now.
Nick and his fucking hoods. He loves that. It's like a little fucking uncircumcised.
I don't know if you saw, I was a little nervous around top 5. Everybody got all bent out of shape about that. There's a video where top 5 starts talking to me and I move this pair of scissors out of the way. I did 100% self-consciously move the scissors for the reason you think I did. People are saying, did he not? That 100%, I was like, yeah, I'm going to move this like knife. I'm going to move this weapon out of arm's reach. And I saw Bryson Gray was in the replies. He's like, well, a white guy tried to kill Nick. It's like, this guy got off for murder. He has an ankle bracelet on. Genius. Like, I think this is one of the legitimate cases where that is acceptable. Honestly, I think it's acceptable in general, but I think this is one of the few cases you could say even outside of a racial context. He's wearing an ankle monitor. He just got off for like a triple homicide. He was in jail for years. And people go, oh, it's because he's black? Oh, it's because he's black, isn't it?
No, it's because he just got off for homicide.
He's literally wearing an ankle bracelet right now. And I don't trust that.
So yeah, I moved the pair of scissors. And yes, I controlled the space that I put my arms down on the table. I don't just give the advice, I take my own advice. I don't just say, around blacks, never relax. I live it. Now, the other ones, I don't think Digital Nas, I don't think he's going to stab me in the face. I don't think that 88 is going to stab me in the face. I don't think that Hitler's going to stab. But a guy with an ankle monitor who just got off for murder, who says, I'm Drake's shooter, I'm from Toronto, I'm moved like the president when I'm there. I'm like, I'm just not going to take that chance. It's not worth my life to have a knife right in front of me next to the accused murderer.
And then have it end up in my
Call me
fucking
racist?
neck.
I don't care. I'm alive. I survived that situation.
Exactly.
Hey, Jew, you make money off of the immiseration of millions of people, in many cases, vulnerable people, desperate people, people with families, young people. You're in the business of sports gambling. He walks around flamboyantly, bragging about how big his house is and how rich he is. He's another rich Jew. We're all impressed. He made money gambling. And now he wants to talk about the Holocaust. Well, Dave, maybe you should visit Auschwitz. Maybe you should visit the Holocaust Museum. And maybe you can learn why. Why, oh, why, in every society for 2,000 years, people have become anti-Semitic. It has a lot to do with behaviors like that. It has a lot to do with a Jew who presents himself like, I don't know, some kind of New Yorker. I'm a real American. I'm a real rough around the edge kind of guy. When in reality, you're a Jew clutching your pearls about anti-Semitism. Oh, I'm not politically correct. I'm not about that woke shit. You're a fucking degenerate. You sleep with people 50 years younger than you. You're 50 years old or whatever. You're not married. You sleep with young girls. You make money hanging out with teenagers, promoting gambling to them, promoting porn stars and OnlyFans. You support abortion, you support drug abuse. You're a fucking piece of shit.
Drug addict.
He's a piece of shit because he said fuck the Jews. It's not a nice thing to say. You're a fucking piece of shit. You're the biggest piece of shit.
You go to ruin
make
this
millions
kid's
of dollars
life.
off of promoting porn, sex, drugs, abortion, gambling.
Evil shit.
Fuck you. And that's why people have had enough. And by the way, for all these Jews that have so much to say about anti-Semitism, there is a genocide happening in the Middle East, which you all support. They have blockaded a territory the size of Delaware with 2 million people inside. They haven't let a grain of rice in there for 6 weeks. They're systematically starving people to death. They won't let medicine, food, fuel, electricity get in. They're bombing innocent people, innocent, defenseless, unarmed civilians walking around their home. They've turned it into a pile of rubble. And these Jews support that. If you have anything to say about it that isn't
You're
absolutely
anti-Semitic.
nice and to the letter, very polite and respectful, then they want to get on their high horse and lecture all of us about anti-Semitism and genocide. Really? Maybe you should take a trip to Gaza. Maybe you should take a trip to Israel. Maybe better yet, take a trip to Auschwitz and learn. When you support double standards like that, when you're a Jew and you think you're better than everybody, when you're a Jew and you think the rules don't apply, you want to destroy and murder all your enemies, but if someone has something to say about it, you're going to ruin their life. At a certain point, people run out of patience with that. At a certain point, and I'm not saying that's the right approach. I'm a Catholic, but 2,000 years, 109 countries. It can't be everybody else. Please spare me these Jews like Michael Rappaport and Dave Portnoy. They're real tough guys. Oh, we're Jewish. We're from New York.
And they're so belligerent. They scream at people and shit.
First of all. You're a fucking flamboyant faggot. That's in the first place. Second of all, you run a media company, you talk about sports. Nothing bigger, no bigger faggot shit than promoting sports. That's first. But they like to go out, oh, I'm a big tough guy. Oh, you got a problem with the Jews. I'm going to ruin your life. You're a piece of shit. No, you're a piece of shit. You're a fucking degenerate gambler, left-wing piece of shit. You support abortion. You're not married. Fuck you. Fuck you. Go to Israel if you love it so much. People are being stabbed to death. They're making millions of dollars off of gambling. They're committing a genocide. There's real bullshit happening in the country, and they want to come to us and talk about racism and anti-Semitism.
People are
I'm going to ruin your life. Fuck you. I was at the airport and this Jew comes up to me and says, hey, are you Nick Fuentes? I'm like, yeah. He's like, why you got to be such an asshole?
Bro. I'm trying to feed myself, you son of a bitch.
He's like, yeah, you kind of are. I'm like, do you even watch my show? He's like, oh, I've seen clips. It's like, well, then fuck you. I mean, what the fuck? What are you talking about then, you fucking idiot?
Stupid.
People don't even watch the show. Coming up to me, calling me an asshole. Of course, it's a fucking Jew, obviously, because they're the rudest people on earth.
Truly.
So fucking typical. You're an asshole. You're a fucking asshole. Go fuck yourself. Piece of shit. Who does that? If I saw somebody I didn't agree with in public, I wouldn't say, you're an asshole. I'd say, hey, I don't agree with you, but hey, it's kind of cool to see you. I don't know, something like that. If I saw Hassan Piker, I'd say, hey, what's going on? Oh, what are you doing here? I'd make a joke out of it. I wouldn't be like, you're an asshole. Oh my gosh. Fuck you.
Because that only makes
kill
you
yourself,
the asshole.
You know who's the asshole? People that go up and call people assholes that don't even know them. Piece of shit.
Bro,
fuck you. For many years, Ben Shapiro said, hey, come on, snowflake. Oh, liberal snowflakes on college campuses need a safe space. They're being coddled like babies. They need to hide from people that disagree with them.
What about the
They need to
USO
hide
celebrity?
from
Oh,
microaggressions
stop.
and racist words,
Stop.
racist
You mean
opinions that
hate
they don't agree
speech.
with. Well, boo-hoo, I'm going to drink up your SJW tears. Wait a second, a Jewish student feels uncomfortable? Shut down America. Shut
Right.
down America
Right.
and take
And ship 'em
that
out.
school's money and call the National Guard. Call in the Air Force. Call in an airstrike. Like, I mean, seriously.
Straight up, yeah. Like,
This is the kind of hypocrisy that we have to suffer. Isn't that their whole fucking brand? Hasn't that been their brand for a decade?
Yeah.
Dave Rubin and Ben Shapiro.
blood fucking
Oh, hey, I'm just a
thirsty.
liberal, not a leftist. I want to sit down and talk to people I disagree with. No safe spaces, no snowflakes. Wait a second. A Jewish student feels uncomfortable? Call in the Air Force. Call in a carrier strike group. This cannot stand. Deport everybody. Deport everybody with a Muslim last name. Suddenly it turns into like Adolf Hitler for Muslims. A Jewish student felt unsafe walking to their dorm? I want a list of every Muslim sounding name. Every towelhead name on the registration. I want a list of their names. I want their mosques surveilled. I want them out of my country. I mean, this is what they become. Imagine taking a time machine back to 2015 and saying that in 2025, after trying to overthrow the government and almost being imprisoned, Donald Trump was elected to a second term. He's talking about running for a third term. He's liquidated the government with Elon Musk. People are driving around listening to Heil Hitler by Kanye West, and no one cares. Free speech is on Twitter, and everyone is anti-Semitic now. It's kind of like their worst nightmare came true. In a way, right? Like imagine one of these liberals from 2015 stepped into our timeline and they see somebody driving down the street blasting Heil Hitler, blasting the song Heil Hitler with a sample from a real Hitler speech. And they're like, what was that? Oh, that's Heil Hitler by Ye. Yeah, it's pretty controversial, but it went
After
viral.
he was
Russell
the guy
Brand
that
loves
said,
it.
George
Everyone
Bush
loves
hates
it. They'd be
black
like, what
people.
happened? We won, bitch. We won, nigga.
AI sent $10.
You have someone like Ye, but here's an example of somebody who is at the tip of the spear, at the bleeding edge.
Yeah.
Nigga Heil Hitler.
The vanguard.
And these faggot conservatives are like, we shouldn't say Heil Hitler. But then Trump says neocon, and they're like the minions, you know, and they're jumping up and down and celebrating. The Jews are messing with me, so I'm going to make a song called Heil Hitler Go Viral. And you get these nerd Republicans that go,
That
should we
don't
really
get
be
it.
saying Heil Hitler?
That
That's
don't get
bad
it.
optics. And then Trump will say, the N-word, it's called nuclear. And they go, oh, that's the funniest thing I've ever heard. No, it fucking isn't. You know what's funny? All my niggas, Nazis, nigga, Heil Hitler. That's funny.
Man.
The N-word, it's called nuclear. That's not funny at all. That's fucking stupid, and we've heard that before. Also, it's 2025. We say nigger now. We don't say N-word. It's 2025.
Because, hey,
Talking
it's
about
just a
Hitler
word.
has no power anymore. We're trivializing that. We're defanging that. We have taken that card.
You know, we don't believe in fucking magic anymore. There are no magic spells. There are no incantations anymore. There are no evil words, words that can spellbind people. And although there are spells that can get black people to kill you. But other than that, there are no spells. We can just say shit and nothing happens. We could do that. You know, this is America. After all.
Out of the deck. We're talking about Hitler now. We don't say the N-word. Okay, Shiloh Hendricks made $500,000. We say nigger now. White people can say that. It's 2025. It is not 2005. We're not Michael Richards. We can say it now. But these like dork conservatives just are fighting tooth and nail to drag us back to like a John Huntsman level of conservatism
like,
or whoever, you know, those old social conservatives.
But you know, we want to be like the boomers. We want to be like the boomers. We got to replace the boomers. Like, bro, fuck that, man. Fuck that, dude. They're almost gone, bro. They're almost gone, man. We're this fucking. We can taste it, bro. We can taste it. This country. It's almost, dude. We almost have it by the horns, man. And these fucking cucks, liberal conservatives, it's a joke.
They know I don't give a fuck. Hilla chain, I made it buzz. I can't name a Jew I trust. Okay, I can name like 3. I know they Jew cause the last name Sting. I just be the air I breathe. Hit the pussy like my name Creed. Pray to God my bitch don't trade. And I had to slap my bitch cause she tried to run her mouth. Told her get up out my crib. Told her get up out my house. Really fucking with my brain. Try and see my kids but they don't think I'm sane.
So good, dude.
dude. It's just that no one's making anything like this. No one is making anything like this. This is the best thing that's coming out now. This is the best thing happening. What else is there happening other than this right now? You want to watch Tucker finally say, oh, I think there's something going on with Israel. Fuck you. Like, this is the biggest recording artist of the 21st century. This is the biggest streetwear brand of the 21st century. Hitler chain, I made it bust. I can't name a Jew I trust. Okay, I can name like 3. No, they're a Jew because their last name's Steen. Oh, but Tucker said, maybe we shouldn't give foreign aid to Israel. Matt Walsh said, you know, niggers suck or whatever. Like, dude, shut the fuck up and listen to the greatness here.
It makes me so cringe whenever you
conservatives, like a typical conservative in America, dude, they're just liberals going the speed limit. Whereas Democrats, they're fucking liberals, you know, doing $150 on the interstate. Conservatives are just doing 70, bro. We're still going to the same fucking place. We're just going there slower, man. Fuck liberalism. It's liberalism. It's this tabula rasa, blank slate bullshit. Well, the people, they're just, you know, they're widgets and they can just be replaced. You just swap them out like a cog, you know. One person is as good as another. No. Fuck no. No. That liberalism no, that shit. And it's like the whole idea is like, you know, to be a good person, to be a moral person, you don't have to do good things. You just have to not break the rules. I mean, that's so fucked. Somebody could be absolutely taking advantage of people, like usury, loan sharking. You know, that shit it's evil, but it's not breaking any rules. You know, and that's what I'm saying about liberalism. It creates it creates a rule structure and then pretends that if you follow the rules, you don't have to be proactively a good person. All you have to do is follow the rules and you can, you know, you're a virtuous person. And this is how liberals and Democrats, it allows them, you know, to stand on a soapbox. They can say, you know, oh, I don't break the law. I don't do this and that. Yeah, but you fuck people over. You know, you're a loan shark, or you know, taking advantage of you're a fucking billionaire like Jeff Bezos. You don't want to pay people and shit. I mean, I'm no fucking, you know, libtard or anything, but you know, like just because these people are following the rules doesn't mean they're good fucking people. And liberalism, man, that experiment is done, bro. Fuck liberalism. And like I said, conservatives are liberals. Americans are classical liberals. Hey, man, we gotta let that shit go. We gotta let that shit go. You know, what matters is not being like, they want to atomize you, make people that are totally not dependent on anybody. They're dependent on the state. You know, you don't have any friends. They want you atomized. Yourself or you're self-sufficient. They provide everything with the state. The opposite of that is relationships, communities, your grandmother, your cousin, your friends. You know, it's bolstering and strengthening the relationships that make that cause you to feel like you belong, that, you know, you fit into a community of people, you know, people that you know and you talk to every day. Those relationships is what make you belong. You're born in, you know, and liberalism, what it was saying was, you know, you're oppressed, but, you know, you're born and your parents oppress, you know, you're born into relationships that you didn't choose. And they're trying to say, you know, we want to free you from those relationships, those oppressive relationships, that oppressive relationship you have with your grandmother. You know, and they want to strip you away from all those relationships and have you dependent on the state, as opposed to being a part of a community that fits in, that's cohesive, you know, that you belong to. We got to get back there. I mean, and I can't go all the way into it, but you know, that's where we got to be going. We have to get away from this fucking atomized bullshit where nobody talks to anybody. Like, dude, call your mom. Call your mom, dude, and See how she has strengthened that relationship. Call your brother, call your sister, call your dad, call your grandmother. Strengthen the relationships with the people that you care about, that care about you. You know, that with your community. This is the stuff that's going to matter. I mean, and this is the stuff that counts, you know, like, who the fuck wants to be an atomized person, just, you know, living out in the ether, no friends? And I mean, literally, this is what liberalism set out to do, was to liberate you from these oppressive, like liberating the woman from the chains of the home, of the kitchen, liberating her from that. I mean, and it's and we're getting away from it because it's a terrible experiment. It's fucked everything, and we have to get a grip on this concept. Liberalism is no good. What we think of as conservatism, it's no fucking good, man. It's what allows people to put their fucking parents into an old folks home and abandon them. It's what lets people just fucking jettison, you know, their kid, just get rid of them because it gets in the way of their social life. Liberalism is everything wrong with America today.
Talking about your big hands. I'm sorry to break it down to you, Nick, but I do wrestling, and a guy with your build would totally get ragdolled by any 16-year girl that practices the sport. You're definitely low D, so just STF you dude.
That's just like a small hands. That's a hand cell seething.
Straight up,
hand
dude.
cell is seething. Some like tall guy with baby hands. I hate when you talk about your big hands. Anyone could beat you up. Okay, but you just don't have that big hand energy, though, bro. You just don't have giant hands. Yeah. Sorry, you were cursed with tiny baby hands.
I mean,
gay
women
baby.
do like
some guys
nice
are born
hands.
with big hands and they just grab life. Grab life by the pussy with a giant hand. You can never. You're a junior whopper hands hand cell.
A carny.
That's why you were a pussy, okay? You were a small hands pussy. And everyone knows that. Everyone knows that when you go out and you eat a Big Mac and you have your tiny little junior whopper hands wrapped around it, everyone's getting the ick and they're saying, I hate this guy. I hate this pussy. They're saying, I hate this disgusting loser with tiny baby hands. They just won't tell you.
In the 20th century, public life was made worse by greedy Italian mobsters who were only interested in taking money for themselves and other Italians. People obsess over Jewish pornography, but it was Italians running strip clubs, prostitution rings, and casinos. If Italians get a pass, why don't Jews?
That's not true. Because it's not true. That's not true. The Italians don't run the media. When have we fought a war for Italy, idiot?
Yeah,
are you a Jew or what's
Italians,
up with that?
they run the
if you can tell me the war that we fought for Italy,
shit,
rather than against Italy, if you can tell me the last time we fought a war on behalf of the Italian lobby, if you can tell me what social media and television has been censored by the Anti-Italian Defamation League, if you can tell me which American president was murdered by Italians because he wanted to denuclearize Italy, which skyscrapers the Italians rigged to blow up and blamed on Italians, if you can show me which major porn conglomerate is owned by Italians in the 21st century, then yeah, I mean, you'd be absolutely right.
I know I can speak for all of us when I say we will be getting turned to cousins this summer.
You know, I was listening to it in the car today, and I was kind of like, I don't know how loudly I want to be singing this. You know, I was like listening to it in the car. I had the top down. It was a nice day, and I was like, gave my cousin head. I was like, I don't know. It's kind of like looking around, like, because I had the, you know, when you're in the convertible, you have the top down. It's like everybody can see you and hear you. Maybe if I had the top up and the windows up, maybe I could sing it. But I'm like, okay, I'm kind of coming up to a red light. Gave my cousin head. Gave my cousin head. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know. Should I be, maybe I'll be, gave my cousin head. Hey, what's up? You know, gave my cousin head. I gave my cousin a blowjob. Hey, what's up? How's it going? What's up? Hey, beautiful day, right? I was just singing some other song. I was singing this Kanye West song. No, but it's cool. I was singing a Ye song. I was like, you know, put really World War III on. Put World War III on. Anti-Semitic fully, you know. So I was like, I don't know how loudly I want to sing this one with the top down. But hey, it's still a great song. I love the song, but yeah, when that part comes on, I'm kind of like, okay.
Down in your
let's
seat
speed up a little bit. Let's speed up. We're in the car when that part comes on. The rest of it's fine. No, but it's a good song. I just don't know if that's the one you want to turn up to in the club, you know. But I still love it. And I love World War III and I love Heil Hitler.
Honestly, if you don't eat bread, you're a faggot. I'm just gonna say it. Anybody that says I don't eat bread, give me a burger with no bun, die. Literally die. I don't know about you, but the best part of the meal is when you go to a nice restaurant and they have fresh bread. And you put a little olive oil on the plate and Parmesan cheese, and you spread the bread around in the olive. That's like the best part of the meal. What's better than like a fresh, warm piece of bread right out of the oven? And these faggots are telling you can't have it. They're saying you have to have a tight little body. It's like, I kind of want to be toned. Like I want to be lean. I want to have a lean physique. I don't want to have this disgusting belly anymore. At the same time, I'm not going to not eat bread. You see these assholes in like Whole Foods doing TikToks and they're in like a microfiber athletic shirt and fucking gym shoes. And they're doing a TikTok
TikTok and they say shit like, no more sugary beverages. Sugary beverages? We have to start thinking of food as fuel. If you say that food is fuel, you have about 5 seconds to leave my house before I shoot you in the face with a gun. We were made to wake up and drink coffee and orange juice and have a croissant and have bacon. And then for lunch, we were supposed to have bread and cheese and pasta. And then for dinner, we're supposed to have beef and bread and cheese and a pastry and cookies and coffee. That is what we're made to do. God wants that for us, you know? And then you have these living corpses. You have these living skeletons. Food is fuel. Only eat grilled chicken. No sugary beverages. No eating past 8 o'clock. I'm not going to be one of these 38-year-old guys with like the salt and pepper crew cut with like a fucking wristband and a smartwatch. You gotta think of food like fuel. Oh, I gotta get to the gym today. I don't think so. Yeah, no, not for me. I won't do it. Either. I'm gonna live. I'm gonna live. Yeah. I'm gonna live, laugh, and love.
I don't live by rules.
I'm going to
like
have
that.
a life, you guys. I'm going to live my life. Leave me alone.
I do what I want to do.
I was at this hotel. I was in my hotel room and I was taking a bath. You know, I was having a great time in the hotel room. I'm kicking my feet. I'm watching TV. I'm taking a bath. Blah blah blah. I love being in a hotel. I'm ordering room service and I'm trying to enjoy this nice hotel room. It's my favorite thing. I love being in a nice hotel room. And there's like some kind of party going on. And I hear these women like cackling.
Oh, jeez.
This is like, you know what I really hate about women? I fucking hate how when women get together for a wedding or any social event, they only do it when they're together. They do this like cackling. Only when they're together.
Like
they may laugh one-on-one. They may have a weird laugh. They may have an annoying laugh. But you know the laugh women do when they get together at a wedding? They click-clack with the high heels. You hear them marching down the fucking hallway. And then they get together, and then they laugh, and they cackle. The way they fucking laugh.
Like
and I was hearing it through these thin hotel walls, and I was like, motherfucker. Like, really? That just sends me. That's a big reason I can't go to social outings. I can't do social events because every party, every wedding, it's always the cackle. And I hear that and I just go like Kill Bill. I just start seeing red, like kill as many people as possible. I have to go and cool off. Anyway, I don't know what made me think of that. Oh yeah, hating women. That's what made me think of that. But yeah, I that experience happened to me in the hotel and I heard that and I was like, I can't believe they followed me here. I'm supposed to be in utopia and yet here we are. I just need a concubine. I just need a prisoner. And I'll be humane. I'm a good guy. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I got to get married, but I don't really feel like it. I don't really want to. I don't even know how I'm going to start that whole process. I kind of just want to buy one, like at the store. You know, that would be so easy if I could just like take off the shelf. Look, I'm not going to do the banter. I'm not doing it. You're not going to get me to do it. I won't play that game. I'm not doing banter in a text conversation with a woman. Okay. I'm not going to do the, you know how when guys and girls flirt and they do this kind of like
dancing around
shit eating, fucking dick sucking, like playful banter. Disgusting. And it's always got to be like funny. And like, I'm not doing that. Like, I'm not putting on a show for you like that. I'm just not subjecting myself to this humiliation ritual that is modern dating. You know, modern dating is like, you know that episode of Frasier where the guy goes out and says, he goes to a restaurant and he tells the waiter, here's your tip. I'm going to put a stack of dollar bills on the table. And every time you make a mistake, I'm taking $1 away. And every time you do something good, I'm adding $1. That's what modern dating is for men. You encounter a woman and on your profile, oh, I don't like the picture. Oh, I don't like this and that. Minus this, minus that. Then you engage in the banter. You're putting on a show. Oh, I didn't like the banter. Oh, I didn't like what he said. I'm bored. He's not a good texter. He replied too fast. $1 taken away. Then you go to the dinner. He didn't buy an appetizer. He didn't buy me drinks. He didn't get the waiter's attention.
All saying, I'm
not doing that.
Nobody wants to
I need to
play
get
the
really
game
rich.
anymore.
That's why I need to get really rich.
It's not worth
like
it.
Nicholas Crown on TikTok. That's why I need to be really rich. Because when you're really rich, then you could just do some straight up illegal stuff and you could just capture one. You could just buy one. You could just hold auditions like the Joker. You could just send your assistant out. You could send the family office to Ukraine and say, give me 15. And bring them to your private sex island and break a pool stick and say tryouts, and throw, here you go. Tonight we're playing Naked and Afraid. The winner gets the Real Housewives of Billionaire Sex Island, So that's why you just need to be really rich to escape the Matrix. Otherwise, you're a pawn in some woman's game.
You're being battery farmed.
Women wear makeup because they're ugly and insecure. The logic they use to try and refute the claim is hilariously stupid.
Is that? I don't really think that much about it. A lot of you guys are like, why do women wear makeup? I'm like, what is makeup?
Care?
Women wear makeup because they're ugly. That is true. Dude, women are ugly.
They're self-conscious.
Oh, I'm never beating the allegations. No, but it's true. Women wear makeup because let's just be honest. When they don't have babies, they start to age rapidly. Women don't age as well as men. Men age much more gracefully in many cases than women. And that's because of women's hormones. Women's hormones, if they're not having kids, they just start to shrivel up like raisins and they just start to look like shit. They look puffy, they look wrinkled, and that's why they need it. Do you ever see that?
Think of this, when a woman is pregnant, or when a woman's not pregnant, every month they lose at least one egg. And they only have so many eggs. When they have a child, that's nine eggs that don't get used. Think about back in, the 1800s. I guarantee you most women never even hit menopause. You have 10 kids, that's 90 fucking eggs, man. That's like 10 fucking years delaying menopause, just, 9 kids. I mean, I was thinking about this recently, like, women are so dumb and they complain about menopause and shit. It's like, well, if you did what you were put on earth to do, maybe you wouldn't shrivel up so quick, you stupid ass cunt, you dumb bitch. Maybe if you fucking did what you were supposed to do, what it is in you to do, what you're meant to do, you wouldn't shrivel up and become a worthless husk of a human being so quickly. I mean, or at all. I mean, it just blows my mind. And nobody, I never heard anybody say this until Nick said it just now. Never heard anybody say it, and I'm thinking, like, why don't women think of this? Why hasn't anybody told women this? They would be having kids, if not to preserve. Because, menopause, not only do you feel shitty, but you look shitty. You don't have the estrogen anymore. They don't look as good. They don't have nice, their tits get worse. Estrogen makes them look womanly, and it preserves their youth. They would be having kids if it occurred to them that they would get an extra year of life without menopause for every child they have. Basically. I mean, I think menopause is kind of a modern, it's a modern conception. I don't think women knew what that was 150 years ago.
Talk where this guy like puts on all his gear to do indoor cycling, and it's like an ASMR. He's like click, click, click. He's putting on his socks, his clasping his special biking shoes, his special biking faggot ass pants, bodysuit, helmet, glasses, gloves, and he's got his gay ass water bottle. Yeah, I have an indoor bike. I do an indoor bike. I had to because I started getting fat, and I do it for 20 minutes. I do it in jeans and a hoodie. I put on sweatpants, a hoodie, jeans and a hoodie, and just gym shoes. I don't put on a fucking skin tight aerodynamic fucking fish costume or whatever. So I hate that. I hate the gear. The same thing with all these people that are doing like any outdoorsy stuff. Just put on like jeans. Just put on jeans or something. People are always getting geared up. And the way they talk is really gay too. I saw a TikTok where this guy was like, it was actually like a little kid. This little kid, it was like a Make America Healthy Again thing. And this little kid was like, we're Make America Healthy Again. Of course we don't drink sugary drinks. Of course we don't drink sugar-filled sodas. Of course we eat protein-packed meats. Of course we put good fuel in our bodies. Why are you making eating sound gay? You're making eating sound gay. You're making me not want to eat. Sugar-filled, protein-packed, good fuel. Don't call it fuel. Hey, how about we don't call it fuel? It's just food. That's not cool. You're making eating sound gay. I put good fuel in my body. It's about putting good fuel. It's like, this is why you need niggers, in a word. This is why you need, and by that I don't just mean black people. I mean, this is why you need Italians. This is why you need Hispanics. This is why you need Spanish people. This is why you need Mediterraneans. Because Mediterraneans would never say, put good fuel in my body. I gotta put my aerodynamic spaceship helmet on. This is why you need, because like left unchecked, if you just had like Dutch people, if you just had Dutch, Nordic, English people, that's the kind of shit they would do. They're eating like pickle.
Yeah, English food is really shitty. Like they eat fucking yeast on their toast. It's like a fucking spread, a brown spread. It's disgusting. But or shit on a shingle, fucking beans on toast. What the fuck? Heinz beans on toast? Fucking spotted dick plum pudding? Like what the fuck? We don't have good food actually. France has that fire cuisine. Italy has that fire cuisine. England, nah. Scotland, haggis, nah. Yeah, that's not our strong suit. But that's cool though, because you got to have a weakness. Who gives a shit? It's just food. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a big deal. Like you shit it out anyway. But that is our weak point culturally. That is our weak point. Is Well, for me anyway, you know, I'm of British descent, and yeah, the food is no good, but everything else is
Fish,
fire.
they sound retarded when they talk. They're riding their bicycles everywhere. They're riding their bicycles like all around, and they're eating pickled fish on a stick.
Dude,
without us, without the nigs of Europe, this is what everything would be. So you do need us a little bit.
And
I like
one of the very cultures IOS have promoted for decades. No plan schools, destroy nuclear family, make everything vulgar/gay/trans. But oy vey, they're chanting HH. Low LSTF, you Jewish people.
Okay, you're Jewish. You're literally crashing out because you're Jewish. Oy vey. Oh, it's a base song because they're saying Heil Hitler. There's nothing based about that song. It's degenerate. It's degenerate goy
it's
trash.
A reprobate.
It's degenerate goy and trash. What, just because they're saying Hitler? Yeah, Jew. Actually, yes. This is it.
Indeed.
The moment has finally arrived. Hours ago, Israel launched a preemptive attack against Iran. On June 12th, there have been 4 waves of airstrikes against Iran. Started with a surprise attack that originated from inside Iran, actually. The first wave was launched in a surprise attack at Iran's airports, air bases, and in civilian neighborhoods where the commanding officers of the IRGC reside. There were assassination strikes against Iran's military commanders. Second, third, and fourth wave airstrikes carried out by Israeli jets are attacking Iran's capital, Tehran, oil infrastructure in Avaz, and their nuclear energy and enrichment facilities at Natanz, Isfahan. It is a massive, unprovoked surprise attack. We're not surprised. I've been talking about it for a long time. There will be weeks of waves of attacks to degrade and destroy Iran's fortified nuclear facilities, which are buried deep underground and inside mountains, carried out by Iran's Air Force. Understanding that and their ultimate objective is key to understanding how things played out today. They targeted Iran's military commanders with assassination, primarily to disable Iran's command and control, but also to permanently scuttle any kind of diplomacy between Washington and Tehran. Can't happen after this. And as the days and weeks go on, Israel will return to Iran and continue to bomb and destroy those fortified nuclear facilities, rendering them defenseless. Final push probably will be full-on regime change. Netanyahu's already hinting at that. He said that Iran's liberation day is not far off. That means overthrowing the government. That's what they always wanted. A lot of people weren't listening to me. They didn't listen. They weren't paying attention. Oh, well. Nobody wanted to hear this. Nobody wanted to hear this message that we were hurtling towards a war with Iran. People didn't want to hear the word Israel. They didn't want to hear about Jews. Knowing about Israel and about the influence of Israel through the global Jewish community in the United States and Europe, this is the key to understanding how these events have unfolded, not just in the past 2 weeks, 60 days, not just in the past 2 years.
It's been
but going back 100 years.
Yeah, 100 years.
People say, how am I able to predict the future? How am I seemingly able to create these prophecies that come true? Well, it's because I'm a low IQ anti-Semite, I guess.
Right. Yeah.
You fell for it again. What did you think was going to happen? Honest to God, what did you think was going to happen? We're going to deport 40 million people? RFK Jr. and Elon Musk and Tulsi Gabbard and Tucker are going to come together and we're going to deport 40 million people because it's different this time. You're so dumb. You fell for it because you are dumb.
You got to start somewhere.
You are
dude.
Dumb and you fell for it. This is when you realize the guy standing next to you is an NPC. This is when you're at the Hitler rally and, you know, it's going great. You're like, yeah, we're all, you know, all my niggas, Nazis, everything. And you look to your left, you look to your right, and you realize that the guy on your right is an NPC. He does not understand what is being said. Like, this guy would just as easily be at a communist rally.
Yeah, he's
but it really is. It's like you think you're in a movement. You think you know everybody. You think we're all on the same page. And then it's like they just turn on the brainwashing machine. They just turn on the Trump-sucking surrogate machine.
Yeah.
They post a TikTok at it where Trump is doing this and like a nuclear bomb is being dropped in the background. Bigger and better and stronger. And people go, that's going to be different this time. This is awesome. It's like, watch a Trump rally. He's 100 years old. He can't keep his eyes open. Look at him. You see his portrait? He looks like this. He's like 100 years old. He's melting. Have you seen him? He's literally melting. You see pictures of him in 2017 and he's like this. You see him in 2025 and he's like this.
Yeah.
It's like this guy is not Caesar. He is not Hitler. He is not Caesar. He is not Napoleon. He is not Walt Disney. You know? He is not Mozart. This country sucks. We need a real dictator. I've been saying it. I've been saying it for years. They think he's Hitler. He's not. They think he's Hitler like it's a bad thing. Some think he's Hitler like it's a good thing. Neither.
Yeah,
neither. He's no Hitler. He's no Caesar. He's no Napoleon.
He was as bad as the Democrats think he is.
Okay, he's drunk.
If he was the man,
what's his name? Was that Stephen Colbert? Stephen Colbert had it right the first time. He's just drunk. I hate to go there, but it's just sad. It's just sad.
So all Matt Walsh can do is give us these generic statements. Well, we really should focus on America. Well, you know, I don't care about Israel. I think we should care about our border. Well, why don't you take that up with your boss? Why don't you take that up with your boss's corner office down the hall and to the left in Surfside, Florida, or whatever Jewish enclave? Why don't you take it up with your dual allegiance, Israel first, Jew boss, who has used his platform for 10 years to push this war? You're America first always. Why don't you march your little faggot ass down to Ben Shapiro's office and tell him in person then? Give me a break. Don't insult our intelligence. That is the part that I can't stand. Because you know what? Everybody's playing their part. What I cannot suffer are people that are lying to our fucking face. Traitors that say they're America first. And they're lying to our face. Pretending to be conservative, pretending to be nationalist, pretending to be America first, lying about the situation, working for the enemy, and then pissing on our leg and telling us it's raining. I think we should care about our own country. Well, why aren't we? It's because we aren't in control. Who's we? We should focus on this. We should focus on that. We are. They aren't. They're not like us. They're not Christian. They're not white. They're not American. They only care about the Jewish nation. And they have all the power. And that's a fucking problem. That's why Israel's being put first. We're in another war because of these right-wing Jews and Israelis that are...
We're being whittled down little by little. As long as they keep us on the ride and distracted, they got us. They already have us. You know, unless we stop things and turn it around, we're fucked. But if they keep us locked into this fucking slop bullshit, we're done, man, because our fucking trajectory is off a cliff. But things are changing. The worm is turning.
True closest ally, because they're nationalists. They're not our friends. Yoram Hazony, Curtis Yarvin, Costin Alamaru, Jonathan Keeperman, J.D. Vance, Miriam Adelson, Rubio, all these people are not your friends. Americans will die for Israel because they betrayed our country. And you want to talk about the left. You want to talk about better than Kamala. Shut the fuck up forever. Shut the fuck up forever now. Anybody that did not see this coming is either too stupid or they're in on it. Either way, they can never be trusted again. And the people today that are trying still to sell you that this is not a big deal should be disregarded forever. Absolutely. People that are on Twitter now saying, this is serious, but let's see if it turns into a bigger deal. It is a big deal. This isn't like Syria in 2018. This isn't like Soleimani in 2020. This is a totally unnecessary provocation against Iran. This was on Israel's wish list. This was the first tile on the bingo card of the Israel lobby for 30 years. And the No New Wars president delivered it. And you bought it because he's a Republican. You bought it because of this propaganda, because Peter Thiel made a move in 2022 to buy up everything, and from NatCon, run by the dual citizen Yoram Hazony, to Sovereign House, run by future Moldovan citizen and Nick Allen, a couple of pro-Israel Jews, to Passage Press, run by the Jew Jonathan Keeperman, publishing the Jews Curtis Yarvin and Costin Alamaru, who hosted their big DC party, and all the crypto adjacent groups that they're affiliated with. From one thing to the next, Red Scare, all of it. They bought it to turn it out to support this war. And that's why dissidents that should have been Groypers, dissidents that would have been, should have been, white identitarians, white nationalists, Israel critical, counter-Semitic, they're now pro-Trump Republican glazers defending a fucking war in Iran. That's how it happened. Because they convince you to be more concerned about a black person working at the DMV than a CIA contractor, Peter Thiel, and the Israel lobby. And you fell for it again. The narrative about...
Right, there's like 5% Muslims in America, or even less, and like 1 or 2 towns where they're getting to be a decent little minority group. Oh, you must worry about the Muslims. The Muslims, they're such a big problem. The Muslims. Never mind that we're fucking you and murdering you. We're just, I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy. Like, if we let these people tell us what our problems are, we're dead already. We're fucking dead already, man, because the problems that they're telling us we have, those are their fucking problems.
Iran, and why it is America first to attack them preemptively, to disarm them. The reason they are our enemy and not just Israel's enemy, they say, is because Iran chants death to America and death to Israel. They chant death to America because their regime is run by hateful, suicidal, apocalyptic religious zealots who are irrational. They say Iran is racing towards a nuclear bomb. Bullshit. They know this will incur the wrath of the United States, but they don't care.
because they will get a bomb at any cost, even if it results in the destruction of Iran, because they want to kill all Jews, they want to destroy America, they want to destroy Israel, because they want to end the world and usher in the apocalypse and the arrival of the Mahdi and the 12th Imam. The mullahs are insane, suicidal, apocalyptic zealots filled with hatred. They're indoctrinated to hate our country, and if given the chance, they would murder us all to end the world. Okay, so today they picked up that regime that wants to wash the world in the blood of the Jews and another Holocaust to end the world. That regime picked up the phone and said, Mr. Trump, we're gonna launch 14 missiles at your base. Here's where, here's when. We don't want to kill anybody. We want it to stop. They launch 14 missiles, none of them land, and they say, okay, mission accomplished.
Thank you, sir.
And the United States thanks them. The president says, thank you for telling us in advance.
And these are the big,
it is
bad,
widely interpreted by analysts as a
mouth.
gesture, a symbolic attack demonstrating restraint and a desire for de-escalation. What kind of death cult is this? What kind of suicidal apocalyptic regime would do
like
such a
cucks
thing?
to me.
I thought they were frothing at the mouth with hatred. I thought they were irrational, apocalyptic actors who literally want to end the world. And I'm not exaggerating. That's like what Mark Levin, Dinesh D'Souza, who I will debate next week, that is what they say.
Yeah.
They say they are run by religious nut jobs who want to kill everyone and end the whole world.
Yeah.
I'm currently on active duty, and I'm going to tell you, I used to have the views that you guys have. America first. You know, don't get involved in stuff with Israel. Until I came over here and lived here.
Oh my God! Fuck you! Fucking die!
Hamas and saw how much these Muslims want to destroy not just Israelis.
Dude,
they want to destroy everybody that is not their religion. They're truly possessed. These people,
but they're not smart enough to do it.
Children, and you get a whole new perspective when you've lived in Israel.
Dude, they are no threat to us.
12 years now.
Zero threat.
Also, Alex, I'm not
those
a Jew.
camel
I'm
fuckers.
Catholic. I just wanted to say that.
Nick, you want to respond to
it's a
Mike
joke,
and,
man. It's a fucking joke.
That guy's definitely a Jew, and I mean, look,
absolutely.
About, you know,
that dude was like
killing
fucking
children. They want to destroy everybody else. They accuse everybody else of what they themselves are guilty. Who's killing children in Gaza?
Like that guy,
talking about we want to wipe out.
It sounded like he was talking about Satan himself. Nobody is that fucking bloodthirsty and that evil. Most people just want to live their fucking life and die in their sleep. Except those fucking people. Like that guy on the phone there. The way they talk about other people, it's like, bro, you're talking about a fucking cartoon character, you jerk off. That is a cartoon character. That's not a fucking person. It's a caricature. That's how you know it's bullshit. That's how you know that guy was a fucking Mossad or he's an Israeli. Well, you know he's an Israeli because he's living in Israel, for fuck's sake. I mean, did anybody even fucking, like, balls for that shit?
There are a lot of Christians that go over and join Israel. How do you know this guy's Jewish?
He just sounds Jewish, and Catholics don't. Protestants might go and do that, but not Catholics. Because the Catholic Church doesn't, I mean, there's some debate inside the church, but Catholic Church is not super pro-Israel. They've been advocating for an end of the war in Gaza.
Well, you have your statement, but real fast, Mike, respond back to him saying that you're Jewish.
No, I'm not Jewish. That my parish is the Basilica of the Annunciation in Nazareth, where St. Gabriel announced to the Blessed Mother that she would be the Mother of God. I am Roman Catholic, and I fight in the IDF.
Jewish?
My mother's family has been here 500 years. Don't tell me I'm a Jew. I'm not a Jew. My father is a Catholic from Texas.
What the fuck?
Dude,
this shit sounds like, you know what this sounds like? I have tons of black friends. I can't be racist. It's fucking bullshit, man. That guy is a total fucking plant, dude. That dude is a fed, whatever you want to call him. He's a fucking spook, man. Jesus. Believe me. Why won't you believe me? I'm telling you. This is ipsa dixit. I'm saying it. I'm making this statement. It's true. Go fuck yourself, man. Like a pox on you, you bastard.
No, I'm not saying you're lying. That's very interesting. All right. Anything else you'd like to add?
Yes. Israel will win this war because God is on our side.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't believe that guy, even for one. And you know what? Here's the other problem. He's a dual citizen. He's talking
Straight
about our
up,
country,
dude.
my country. He's referring to Israel.
Yeah. Oh, hang on. But wait, stop the presses. It looks like Iran has launched an attack. Let's go, boys. This isn't over. Israel monitoring stations report 200 drones airborne and bound for Israel. We're so back. Scenes from Iraq, Iranian Shahed 136 suicide drones. Oh, yeah. The boys are back in town. We got to get some hype music. Where's my Spotify?
Those are probably Israeli drones, for fuck's sake.
When I see the drones, like
to my mind, that's what that is.
I probably shouldn't be dancing and celebrating Iran bombing Israel. It's probably just not a good idea. You never know. I mean, is my phone gonna blow up? Is my desktop gonna blow up? I'm getting ready to put on house music. All right, drones bombing Israel.
And the way that these Israelis and this propaganda, they act as though that human beings aren't capable of deception. They're not capable, they're not, they don't possess the cunning to lie and pretend, like false flags and shit. Dude, they're the king of false flags. The Israelis, that's all they fucking do, man. That's all they do is false flags. And they're don't believe your lying eyes. Don't believe your lying eyes. I mean, it's a joke, man. Those Iranians, like, it blows my mind, dude, how anybody would fucking believe
party
a word
and celebrate. 30 to 40 minutes.
Let's go, dude. Supreme leader.
Motherfucking music, man. God. Fucking hate that when they play fucking music like that. It's whack.
A fucking commune in Portland. Your real dad, your real Chad, Aryan, Nazi leader, he's in the Capitol Hill Autonomous Zone smoking a joint, okay? He's apologizing for being white to a bunch of nigs. He's out there with braided hair, sacrificing a rabbit in the woods, LARPing as a pagan, and thinking Stephen Miller's our closest fucking ally, okay? That's a little survey of your white people. I'm the guy that stepped up for you. I was doing the Sean Kelly show, and I was in Vegas, and I was on the Vegas Strip. I'm just walking down the Vegas Strip. I'm with some people, and we're hanging out. And you know how it is when you're in these casinos. You get these people that are constantly coming up to you promoting strip clubs. Hey, you guys want to come to a strip club? We go for the limo and you know what it is, and you're like, get the fuck out of my face. So this black guy, this like Nigerian black guy, comes up to our group and is like, hey, you want a picture of your group? And I turn and look at the guy, and I'm like, no, thanks, we're good. And he's like, no, let's get a picture. I'm like, really? Get out of here. And the guy goes, wait a minute, where are you from? And I'm thinking, this is like a sales tactic. This is like one of those things where, you say, I don't want to buy what you're selling. And then they say, well, how are you doing? They try and pivot to another line of questioning. So he goes, wait, where are you from? And I'm like, Chicago. Okay, why do you ask? And he goes, you look like someone I know. And I'm like, really? Who? And he goes, Nick. I'm like, no way. He's like, yeah, Nick Fuentes.
Oh, shit.
He goes, I see you everywhere, man. I see your clips all the time. I'm like, no way.
No shit,
goes, and here I'm expecting, I'm like, okay, like, is this guy going to try and beat the shit out of me? Is this guy going to cut my head off? And he goes, hey, you got a lot of guts, man. He goes, you looking skinny. He said, you lost weight. He said, I lost weight. He said, I look more handsome in real life. I was like, dude, I almost started crying. I was like, thank you. Thank you. I can imagine this guy in like some apartment in Vegas, because Vegas is kind of like a ratty city off of the strip.
Sure.
It's like I can imagine this guy like in a sweltering hot, like little apartment with like a window unit, sitting in like a cot in his bed with his legs crossed on his phone, watching my clip on my show. And that's like a Truman Show moment. That's like when you realize the reach of the show.
Yeah.
It's sort of humbling, in that way. It's like, wow, I'm really part of people's lives. I'm really part of society.
Absolutely.
So it's sort of humbling to kind of picture that vignette, It's like the trad Catholic groips over here, this like Nigerian photographer over there, this like Mexican valet guy. You start to piece together all the people, and it's this mosaic. It's a beautiful mosaic of Nazis. No, I'm kidding. There's really something disturbing about going into the comments section on YouTube and reading what people say. You realize that the vast majority of people can't tell the difference between TV and real life when they're like critical of the character's decisions. Or they say, like, I'll watch clips of Family Guy on TikTok, and the replies are like talking about Peter Griffin's motivations like he's a real person. They're like, wow, he was a real jerk for doing that. It's like, he's a cartoon. He's not real. So somebody wrote that and animated that. You know that, right?
Odd.
Like people can't tell the cartoons aren't real. If you watch like a movie and go into the comments section, people will talk about like subtle cues in a movie as though they're organic and they're real coincidences that took place in another world rather than they were written there to cue the audience. You know what I'm talking about? Like if you're watching like a mystery and there's like these subtle signs pointing towards the resolution of the mystery. You'll have people in the comments that are like, they think those are actually like real things that are happening in a real story rather than like literary devices, rather than they're like coded into the script.
Yeah, exactly.
So you're aware of those things. Or like The Office. Jim Halpert makes a glance. He'll like do something that's
indicative of his motivations or what he's feeling. And people in the comments will say, oh, did you catch that? That's how you know he really loves her. It's like, yeah, that's the point. It was written, it was acted that way. Don't you know that? I see that all the time, and it honestly scares me. It makes me feel lonely. That's like a dead internet theory. Dead universe theory. It's like most people are not real. I love sugar so much. Why do we want what we can't have? Why, oh why do we want what we can't have? Isn't that life? All I want, all that would make me happy is like brownie ice cream, cookie skillet with ice cream, endless Coke, cheeseburgers and fries. It's like all my favorite foods. I go to ChatGPT and I'm like, what can I eat? And it's like grilled chicken. I don't want that. Grilled pork. I don't fucking want that. Steak. I don't fucking want that. Utterly and fundamentally. For some reason, how about that black kid in Texas that got up on a statue and said, oh, I'm Charlie Kirk, I'm dying. That fucking piece of shit hates us and wants us dead. That guy should rot in a jail cell forever. I don't care how it's done. That guy hates you and your family. He has a right to go and mock and laugh that a white person died because he hates whites. Fuck that guy. Fuck that piece of shit. He got banished from university. Good. He should be banished to fucking Africa. How fucking dare you? You know, this fucking slime, he's wearing a hoodie with his headphones in and his iPhone in a free country where we have law and order. He's making fun of white people. Oh, you don't like white people? Why don't you go live in Africa then, huh? Fucking loser. If you entertain attacks to white people, if you entertain attacks to our civilization, pretty soon you don't have a civilization. I'm sorry, no, I don't have to justify myself to black people that hate me. Sorry, that's not part of the program. Oh, well, you know, we would be hypocrites. They don't believe in the foundation of our society that makes debate possible. They don't believe in the foundation of our society that made our society possible. We're going to sit there and debate the merits of the pillars that uphold our society, of the roots from where our society came? No, that's not up for debate. That must be outside debate.
Exactly.
That must be outside our country.
They have to agree on those principles. At the fucking minimum, if we don't agree on that, then there's no there's no way that we can get around that. That's irreconcilable differences. There must be it'd be like a divorce or a war, one or the other. You know, because those principles, they're non-fucking negotiable. If you don't stand with those principles, you're not a fucking American. You don't belong here. You gotta go.
That must be outside the halls of power. How could it have been avoided if she was racist? We were led to believe that any level of prejudice, any level of pattern recognition is the highest evil. Not just evil, but the highest evil. Yep. Oh, you're racist? I can't even be in the same room with you. Oh, you did a double take? You're looking over your shoulder because a black man is behind you? That is systemic racism, a microaggression. That is internalized racism.
You're a bigot.
How dare you think that? How dare you react that way? I don't even want to know you. I don't want to be your friend. It's worse apparently now than being a murderer, barely than being a rapist, a terrorist. And yet if she were a little bit more racist, she'd be alive. If she were a little bit more racist, her parents would have their daughter. If she saw that guy and turned and walked the other way, she'd be alive. If she said, I won't turn my back to him, I'll sit behind him, I'll sit facing him, she might be still alive. But what are we to do when the lesson over and over and over again is, safest bet, don't be near them.
Yeah.
And who wants to gamble with their life? Your safest bet is don't be in a situation where they will also be there. Next safest bet, if you see them, get away. It doesn't matter if they notice. It doesn't matter if it's offensive or insulting. That's the safest bet.
Nice.
Who can argue that we shouldn't behave this way? Who would argue that you should risk your life and get stabbed in the neck for no reason like her or like Austin Metcalf because you don't want to be insensitive, because you'd hate to be racist? How's that going to make the super predator feel?
Make anything better
unfortunately,
or
how
worse
would that make an ordinary black person feel? I care about my life more. And I'm a single man. I can't imagine what it's like for a family. God forbid you're a man with your girlfriend. God forbid you're a man with your wife, with your young children. At that point, you have an obligation to get away. You're going to gamble the life of you, your spouse, and your children because you don't want to be insensitive. You don't want to hurt their feelings. You don't want to be considered a prejudiced person, whatever that even means. Is it worth your life? Me? Easy. No. You know, I like being alive. I don't like knives lodged in my throat. So I don't go near black people. And I understand there are a lot of black people that are not.
We have no right to risk our loved ones, children, wife, mother, loved ones, to risk them and their life and limb to spare other people's feelings. Doesn't work that way. Doesn't fucking work that way.
And I understand.
And you know, when they were getting put in trees and stuff, they didn't pretend that they were safe around white people. It was the opposite. You know, like Thomas Sowell tells this story where he was talking to a white kid in his South Carolina town. You know, he's like 4 or 5, and when he walked back to his aunt, she said, you know, you just dodged death or some shit like that. Like, you're lucky you just walked away from that encounter, even though it was kids. But like, because the white boy's father was like, I don't know if he's like a big time, but it was a southern town in the fucking 40s, you know. And that a little black kid talking to a little white kid, the black woman understood. Hey, that's how people end up fucking dead. That is how that's how black folks in the South ended up dead, you know, and they didn't make any bones about that. And we're the stupid ones that stab us in the fucking neck in broad daylight and shit. And we're more worried about how they feel about our fucking demeanor towards them. Not worried about our own safety. That's fucking crazy, man.
Perfectly well. There are a lot of black people that are really good people. I'm not going to roll the dice. What if I'm wrong? I'd rather be alive and too racist than dead and not racist enough. Is that simple enough?
Have you seen the guy up front with the looks very convincing that he's probably the real assassin? Also, what do you think about Charlie being killed the same day the voting of the Epstein files to be released? Do you think this was intentional and planned to cause more division in our country?
Yeah, I think they destroyed the crime scene to hide all the blood packs and the energy weapons that were used, the palm pistols, the plasma pistols, the warp drives and the blood packs, the makeshift camera weapon. They had to discard the 7 or 8 murder weapons that were put together in various locations on the stage. They had to get rid of the giant sacrificial menorah that Charlie Kirk was sitting in the middle of also, because symbolism will be their downfall.
Decades of pushing the communist woke agenda, while demonizing the right as little Nazis through controlled media is why Kirk is dead. Robinson is a victim in his own way too. An American who was abused through Jewish brainwashing. Prayers for all involved. God bless.
Thank you for that. Or maybe he was just a freak, you know?
Yeah.
We got to get away from this idea that every time a white person does something evil, it's a Jewish person's fault. I know that's just like, I know that's what a Jewish show would say. But you know, there are like liberal white people. They're real. They exist. Psychos. It's a monster of my own creation. But like some of you guys really do believe that like Jews are responsible for everything, like literally everything. When Cracker Barrel changed the logo, it's because Jewish postmodernists changed art. And it's like,
nah.
What are you talking? Maybe they just thought it looked better, you know? If a person became trans, it's because the Institute for Sexual Research in the 30s, Hitler tried to destroy it. You know, it's like, I don't know. Maybe some white people are just liberal.
Have you seen the clip of the drone flying across the screen on the scene? Was it a Mossad support drone?
Yeah. It was a Mossad UAP. It was one of those triangle-shaped, trans-dimensional objects. They got all that stuff.
Callie Groy.
Putin, Trump, you know, they're all out there managing
that. $100. Do you find it hard to take female cops seriously? Because I do. Hashtag free steady, aka big 715.
Especially if they're hot, dude. Especially if they're hot.
Yeah.
It's so hard to take them seriously because it's like, what are you gonna do?
Are we gonna fuck? Is that what you're gonna do?
Because they carry guns.
Right.
Did you see that clip?
What are you gonna do? Fuck
where
me?
a woman cop accidentally shot and killed a guy because she meant to reach for a taser and grabbed her gun by accident? What? She shoots the guy, goes, "Oh, I meant to grab my taser."
Oh,
that's like a little kid with a gun. Like, yeah, it's kind of funny and cute, but also extremely dangerous. But yeah, I almost hope I get in trouble with the female cop, you know? They got the uniform on, you know, they get a little rough with you, they push you up against the car. Whoa, take it easy. Whoa, relax back there. Quiet. Hey, shut up, perp. Oh, yeah, female cop. I don't know. They kind of the uniform kind of does something to me. I'm not gonna lie. The hat.
Body armor.
We got to bring the hats back. I mean, no, I hate that. If the government ever arrested me, do not send female cops. Is my worst nightmare. Oh, it'd be so embarrassing. Please, don't stop, please. Could you imagine? I would run on purpose.
Oh, no.
I'd run on purpose, and then it kind of like I kind of like do like a light jog, let her catch up. She tackles me, her boobs are on my back of my neck. No kidding. That's a joke, obviously, but I did get pulled over by a female cop not too long ago, and I was like, be cool. I got a little flustered. I'm not gonna lie. They shouldn't be doing that. I don't know what the goal is there. It seems like a psyop. I cannot wait. You do not understand. I cannot wait. When we get the Brigitte Macron boobs and vagine, when we get Brigitte Macron bobs and vagine, those will be the most expensive nudes ever purchased in history. And I cannot wait. Was it worth it? Candace Owens is going back to the ghetto. She's going back to hanging out outside the corner store, outside the Kono store. In a I don't know what accent that is. She's hanging out at the corner store with Unk on the lawn chair. You hate to see it.
What you mean you don't take food stamps no more? I'm trying to buy food for my kids. I'm trying to buy food for my kids. What you mean you don't take EBT no more? What you mean you don't take food stamps no more? Brigitte Macron will send the army. Brigitte Macron said, I will send the army. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. Total schizo death, metaphorically speaking. Total schizo defeat. Tucker says, wait, time out. What did you just say? What did you just say, you stupid she-boon? What the fuck did you just say? Did you just say you're not going to motion to dismiss this multi-million-dollar defamation lawfare against you? She goes, no, I'm not, because I don't think they really want to prove it in court. What does she do today? She raises the Bible high, she puts it down, and then she lies. She motioned to dismiss. She lied. She said she wouldn't dismiss the lawsuit. There were none, and she knew she was going to. We can make mistakes, but that one was a beauty. Defamation, bring it forth. Brigitte Macron, defamation lawsuit, bring it forth. Dude, when Tucker Carlson got up at Charlie Kirk's funeral, when they were lowering his coffin into the ground, and he got up on the microphone and said, I'm really sick of these fucking hummus-eating, hook-nosed, money-changing, penny-pitching, Christ-killing Jews that poisoned the wells in the Middle Ages. You know, I thought that was overkill. I know people are telling me I've changed. People are telling me I've pivoted. I know I'm going to sound like a pussy for saying it. Okay. I thought that was a little inappropriate at his funeral. His weeping mother, weeping wife, flanking him on either side, the coffin lowering into the ground. When Tucker started blasting the K word, he started saying total war in German. I was like, dude, time and place, inappropriate. What is wrong with you? I was like, that's a little far even for me. Yeah. I don't know what's gotten into him lately. Maybe it's the Qatari money or something, but it was a little extreme. The ranting, the raving, it was like, oh boy, that's a little hot even. And they say I'm the #1 anti-Semite. That was a little intense. He can't keep getting away with it. Tucker's crazy. Tucker's a crazy bitch, man. He goes up there, says the money-changing Jews that run Jerusalem, they had to kill Jesus for telling the truth, just like they killed Charlie Kirk. And then he had this maniacal laugh. Then he went, oh. And then they called him out and he said, I didn't say that. He said, me? Everyone eats hummus. I like hummus. What do you mean? He said, dude, the absolute madman. Tucker is like the goat of gaslighting. But unironically, he goes up at the memorial and said, Charlie Kirk told the truth. You know who else told the truth? Jesus. And you know what happened? He got killed by Jews. And people said, so are you saying that the Jews killed Charlie Kirk in the way that they killed Jesus for telling the truth because they hate the truth? And Tucker said, I never said that. You're crazy. I never said that. Everyone eats hummus. What do you mean? Everyone runs Jerusalem. And it was like, dude, the king of gaslighting. The goat of gaslighting. You got to look, put some respect on his name. The guy's the goat of gaslighting.
Oh my goodness.
Unlikely that Candace is correct about Brigitte Macron. Would you sit down with Candace and have some ribs? The ribs are on me. Here is $60.
If she is somehow proven right, I would forgive her. If she is somehow proven right, I would forgive her for all of her transgressions against me. If she apologized,
some swimping ribs.
I would eat ribs with her.
Some swimping
I
ribs.
would forgive her, and I would forgive her for all of her. She's treated me horribly. She's been an awful human being towards me, and just in general, she acts like a terrible human being. But yeah, if she apologized, I would.
Aphids. They're just these awful, awful little creatures.
Her, and I would eat ribs with her. Absolutely. Lay on the cornbread, bring it on. Cornbread, collard greens, ribs, absolutely. Absolutely. I would forgive her and I would break cornbread with her 100%. The ribs are on me. I would absolutely do it. And I'd pay for them. I wouldn't let her use her EBT card. I would say, Candace, you save that EBT for your kids. You save it for your children.
Your children.
I will buy the ribs. It's on me. Don't even worry about it. I know you got a family at home. I'm going to go into some restaurant and I'm going to say, hey, can I get a plate of ribs? Can I get 300 more of these? And they'll say, oh, what is it for? I'll say, it's for this woman that just lost a $500 million defamation suit. And they're going to say, you know what? It's on the house. I'm going to be filming a TikTok. Hey, can I get 500 more plates of ribs? 500 ribs? What are you throwing a party? I'm trying to help out this woman that lost a $400 million defamation suit against Emmanuel Macron. They're going to say, for you, it's free. We like to do things to support the community. And you'll see me out there. I'll be out there in the streets in Nashville. You know, Candace and all of her black cousins, all of her extended relatives are all going to be sitting there in the parking lot. Here's a plate of ribs. Here's a can of Pepsi. You know, she might not even say thank you. She's just going to take it and kind of like go and smoke more crack or something. I don't know. I ate ramen when I was in LA. They said, you got to try ramen. And I spilled fucking grease all over my nice shirt. And it only makes sense because you're slurping a bunch of broth like an idiot. Same thing with hot pot. People are kerplunking bullshit in like a 6 million degree pot of boiling hot liquid.
Seriously? The Korean barbecue, you got to cook it yourself. I'm good on all that. Give me pizza, give me a burger, give me a sandwich, give me a handheld and a fucking shareable. Can a nigga get a handheld that is shareable in this damn ass restaurant? Can a nigga get some fucking handhelds and shareables? I don't want to be slurping noodles and hot pot and ramen. I don't want to be dripping boiling hot fucking grease and broth all over myself. I want a handheld.
Right
I like simplicity. You know, I went to like a Thai restaurant. I'll never forget. I got like a Penang curry for the first time a few years ago. And I was like, so how do you eat this? I'm like, do you put the rice in it? And they're like, well, you can do whatever you want. I'm like, yeah, I know that. But how are you supposed to do it, you fucking idiot? Don't you just have murderous rage
I'd be like,
when
dude,
people say stuff like that to you?
Don't
you love when you go to a
dickhead.
restaurant and they say, so how we do things here? It's like, no. I'm going to order an entree and you're going to bring it to me. Like, I hate when it's sharing stuff,
asshole.
Little plates, and people do this and that. It's like, listen, man, I'm hungry. Bring me a plate of food. Let me eat it, you know? And then when you do stuff like you go to some ethnic food and you say, tell me how this works. And they go, well, you can do whatever I know I can do whatever I want. I know that.
I'm a big
stop
boy.
me. I know I can do it. I could play with my food. I could pour salt and pepper in my cup. I can make a potion. I could pour creamer and salt and pepper flakes into my Diet Coke and make a potion. I know I could play with my food. I know I could do whatever I want. Tell me how you're supposed to eat it. I'm going to start inscribing. I'm going to start inscribing small plates. Did they make a bullet big enough? I'm going to start inscribing spilled grease on shirt, bullshit, stupid gimmick, Asian cuisine. No, it's jokes. That's just a joke. That's just a joke, Cash. It's just a joke. It's just a joke. I'm walking back slowly. It's just a joke. I'm kidding. It's just jokes, guys. FBI, I'm kidding. It's just little levity, little humor.
I too am submitting my application to be your wife. Jessica may be the real bitch, but I've got the Catholic trad wife package. How does Sunday Mass date sound? God bless you. Praying gesture emoji. Latin cross
my
emoji. Heart suit
gosh.
emoji.
Yeah, it sounds. Oh my dude. Oh my gosh, guys. Stop. Please stop. What do I need to say? I thought I did everything necessary to repel this sort of thing. You know, and honestly, do you people really think? I've told you a million times, like, I am Catholic, but I'm also a beast, okay? But I'm also a maniac. The idea that people have in their head that I'm like putting on my fucking Sunday best to go to trad Latin Mass with my shield maiden. Oh, let's go for a Sunday. Like, that makes me want to commit suicide. All right, here I go. Getting my tie on for church, my cologne. Oh, goody. A modest and wholesome traditional girl for a Sunday Mass date? Right on my alley. Like, dude, who do you think I am? I am a nasty beast. I am a straight up nasty beast and a maniac. And you think that I'm like some domesticated goy slave? I need a contentious relationship with a real bitch that sort of hates me. I already told you that, so... No, I'm not looking for like a pick-me trad shield maiden. No, I don't. No, not at all, actually. But I've got the kids. What did you think my react was going to be like? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. With me? Ooh. With me, my Catholic trad wife? Sunday Mass with my Catholic trad wife? That sounds great. Oh, boy. Yes. Yes, and I'm going to grow my beard out and wear a shirt and tie. Excellent Mass, gentlemen. Excellent Mass, gentlemen. Really wonderful. Are you going to join us in the rectory for coffee and donuts afterward? Wonderful Mass, gentlemen. Really. It's like you don't even know me. As
a woman, I love Nick because he's intelligent and articulate and funny and stands up for what he believes, and I also feel like I could push him down a flight of stairs in an endearing way because I pretend it was an accident, then make sure he's okay.
Female sense of humor. If you tried that with me, I would fucking destroy you. Yeah. Do you think that I'm like some silly guy where I would, if a woman pushed me down the flight of stairs, I would run up the stairs using full upward and forward momentum, and I would blast her through the fucking wall. Are you kidding? You think I would take that laying down? First of all, I'm not some clumsy doofus. You could not push me down the stairs. You think you could push me down the stairs? I would reverse it. I would reverse it at the last second. I would click R3 on the controller, and I would reverse the move, and you would be down the stairs. So don't even play with me. Don't even play with me. Don't let the fan cam edits fool you. I'm a brutal and severe person against those weaker than me. Don't even let you fool you. Don't even let the fan cams fool you. You think you could play with me? You think I'm some goofy, silly guy? You know, I might be, but if a woman tried to play with me like that, there would be no play wrestling. There'll just be some straight up WWE shit. Homie doesn't do play wrestling. I love play fighting with my boyfriend. I don't play fight, I just fight. I just do top rope shit. I just do some high flying top rope shit. Okay, I might be cruiserweight division. I might be lightweight division. I'll just be flying from the top rope, bitch. And what are you, 80 pounds? I'll still power bomb you through a table. I'll be flying from the top rope with an elbow.
I feel like I could push him down the stairs. Don't even try that cute shit with me. I love when women do this cute stuff where they're like, I feel like I could emotionally torture my boyfriend. I feel like I could kill him. You think you could kill me? Dude, the Jews couldn't kill me. You think you could kill me?
Perhaps
my arm hitting your neck, your head hitting the ground, and my fist.
Or arsenic.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I would never do that.
Cyanide.
You're not pushing me.
Your
You are never going to win in a fight with me. I'm just telling you right now.
As a grown mom too, I also love watching the show on the kitchen. Somewhat knew the side of things and was just getting that wall/Candace Owens when my husband mentioned it. I know I'm wasting my time there. The future is Fuentes. If that's lame, would love a roast. Congrats on the dinner.
No, that's not lame. I like the 30 Rock reference, one of my favorite shows. Thank you very much. Love to hear it. I love the Groiper moms. People think I hate women. I don't. People think I hate moms. I don't. I love moms. I love women. I just don't like
uppity
bitches.
modern
and I think
bitches.
women get that. You know what I mean? I think my mom said that about Candace Owens. She's like, yeah, she's a bitch. You know, and they're like, women know what that means. Women know what it means. You got women, and then you got like a total bitch.
Other women are.
And women don't want to be a bitch. You know, they want to be pleasant. They want to be.
Honestly, I have no sisters and no female cousins in the state I live in, and I never had women that I could consult and introduce girlfriends and stuff to. Never had that. So it's like, I kind of had to go through the ringer on that. And my dad had 6 sisters. It's like, man, dude, like, I didn't even know how to talk to women when I was fucking 18. I'm kind of jealous of my dad. Like, dude, you fucking knew how they behave and what they do and what they like and how to deal with them. Like, how fucking lucky, you know? But, it is what it is. They do know each other well.
They want to be loved by men. They want to be loved by a man. And I think every woman recognizes you don't want to be known as like a total bitch, like loudmouth, obnoxious, assertive, that sort of thing. And maybe that is not true of like a feminist generation, but I think if you're from a certain culture, you know what that means.
They don't like that woman.
If you're from a more traditional culture, like in the South, let's say, or in more of these like a traditional ethnic background, like Catholics or Orthodox, you know what that means. No, I don't even think women want to be that. And women know the difference. Anyway, not that has much to do with you, but I do appreciate it.
Blue sent $50. Candace a free FR.
This is so wang-half, dude. Did you see that clip of Candace Owens? What did she say? What's the quote? I gotta pull it up. Who's got the clip? Dude, that was crazy. I didn't even think it was that hot though, at all. What's wrong with you, mom? That's what she says. Let's Candace Owens freak.
She's crazy.
Get to ask those questions. You don't get to ask those questions. What's wrong with you, mom? Why are you so scared?
Ugh. Oh, man. Gross. People were saying that's hot. I don't think that's hot. I think it's just kind of, she's like pretending to be crazy.
I'll pass.
Real crazy would be hot. She's like pretending to be crazy, and she just comes across like retarded to me. Let's play it again.
You don't get to ask those questions. What's wrong with you, mom?
Gross.
Why are you so scared?
It's so masculine, man. It's so unattractive. It's disgusting, to be honest.
Oh, man. I've seen this like 100 times in the past few days.
Like cockroach disgusting.
Jeez. She's lost it, man. She is full-blown Looney Tunes. Does she even know what's going on anymore? One day it's the Israel, then it's the feds, then it's an inside job, then it's Dairy Queen, then it's the Society of Bee Worshippers, then it's Brigitte Macron. Like, bro, take your medication. Seriously. She needs to get 5150'd. And I know that's like a sensitive subject because we're mutual friends of Ye. When you're crazy, sometimes that you just need the help,
You don't
right?
get to ask those questions. What's wrong with you, mom? Why are you so scared?
That's some psychotic shit.
Like, you can see what she's going for. Like, she's trying to sound crazy. She's trying to imitate like a crazy person, but it's just whatever this is, it's not working. Eesh.
You don't get to ask those questions.
What is that? You can see now George Farmer. You can see why he hit. George Farmer is facing a $500 billion defamation lawsuit from the French government. Crazy bitches will make you do stuff like that, I guess. Maybe it makes it worth it.
They got married after knowing each other for 2 weeks.
That clip was just unhinged. I was disturbed. I actually feel sorry for her now.
So your contention is that a lot of Jews are happy with people being deported for anti-Semitic beliefs. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'll ask if we can say who he is. This guy represents all Jews, by the way.
Hello?
Hey, can I say who you are?
Of course.
This is Ron Coleman on the line. Nick is under the impression that most Jews are cool with people being deported for having anti-Semitic beliefs.
That's funny. I think the vast majority of people being reported or
people being
or people who,
students
people who
on
are
visas.
here on a visa.
Students on visas, like at Columbia.
I think most Jews are cool with that. Yeah.
All right. Thanks for calling.
Fucking A.
If you
Dude's
are
like,
starting a
"Fuck yeah, I'm
sentence
cool
with
with
you
that,
need
dude.
to,
You
let's
kidding
just
me?"
change that and just not talk instead.
You're talking my language.
Let's all take a vow. You guys, not me. As women, you guys should all take a vow and say, the next time I start a sentence with you need to, you should, have you, let's just not talk. Let's just not talk at all, actually, instead. And let's just smile. Just smile. Just give us a big smile. Let's just give a compliment. Women should focus more on complimenting men, being sexy, being kind of playful, being playful, fun, and not so fucking bossy. Women are so, like, women are annoying as fuck because you know what women do now all the time is just like tell you what to do, tell you what you're doing wrong, tell you their opinion. You know what I think? It's like, I don't care, actually. You know what my favorite words are when a woman talks? I made cookies.
Hell yes.
I love you. I love you. Get over here.
Shit. You want some
those are the
cookies?
best words in the English language that a woman could speak. Something like, yeah, I love your haircut. I love the way you look. I made dinner. I made cookies. I made you a sandwich.
Scratch.
It's like,
cream
wow.
cheese and
You're awesome. But when women come at me and they're like, you need to do this, you need to do that, I'm just like, shut up. So that's just a little advice, little helpful advice for all the women out there trying to secure an awesome guy like me, trying to secure a great husband like me. I'm just giving you some. Here's a little piece of advice.
She's very like that energy. Well, even when I was with her, I was being vulnerable and opening up. She said, why aren't you married yet? And I said, well, like I've had a difficult life. And she goes, you just got triggered. It's like, that was a bitch move.
Bitch.
But I'm not gonna,
She's seeing it as like she's responding to you attacking her.
Right.
That's the way she's seeing it.
Yeah. No love lost between me and her, but who knows? Maybe one day we'll look back and laugh about it.
I think so.
When she's in prison for defaming Emmanuel Macron. I'll visit her.
That one's bad.
Congratulations on your generational run.
Thank you.
Nick's been having a generational run. What does that mean?
It means I'm on a generational run. I'm making things happen. I'm blowing up.
Oh, yeah. Your star is ascendant. You're becoming a household name. Gotcha, yeah.
When I tried to lock you down for this pod a couple months ago, yeah, you were already ascendant.
Yep.
And yet you still keep climbing.
Bedroom voice, man.
Well, I'm such a fan, honestly, that I'm like, my questions initially, I was like, oh, he's gonna feel like they're like super chat tier.
Did Dasha smell good?
Out of respect, I did not deeply inhale.
Dude,
so I didn't really smell anything over there, It didn't really smell very strongly. And out of respect for Dasha, who is a fan of the show, and I know she knows that was coming, because she's seen the show. She's seen the show. She knew that was coming. And she thought about it beforehand too. She's like, is this freak gonna smell my hair? Is this freak gonna grab my hair and deeply inhale? So out of I was a coward, okay? Out of cowardice. I'm saying out of respect, I was a coward that day. I knew she knew it was coming. I knew she knew that I knew that she knew it was coming.
Like, whoa,
and I didn't want to embarrass myself. I didn't want her to call me out. So I refrained deliberately. Cowardice. Coward. I didn't do it. But maybe I will next time. Or maybe I won't. Maybe I'll do it when she doesn't expect it, and that way I could get away with it. Here's my program for America. One's in the chat if you agree. We're going to take all these Shapiros, the Weinsteins, the Epsteins, and we're going to take the Zorans, the Hassans, and the Ilhans. We're going to get them all together. We're going to put them on a ship, and we're going to send them back to the fucking Middle East. Send them back to the desert. You can have them. Let's build the fleet. Let's build the Ark. Let's build a rocket ship or a spaceship. Let's get all the towel heads on one side. We'll get all the tiny hats on the other. We're going to put them on a big luxury cruise ship or a giant Boeing 737 MAX, and we can send them all right back to the Middle East. And we'll be all day long. They'll be going to Iraq. They'll be going to Israel. They'll be going to Turkey. They can all go back. Let's just bring them all back. Thank you. It was a good time. We had a great time together, but I think it's time for you to leave. Does Ben Shapiro even drive a car, or does he just sit on a throne carried by Michael Knowles and Matt Walsh? And they just carry it like at a bar mitzvah. They carry the legs of the chair, and Ben Shapiro just points where he wants to go. That way. So I don't know, is there even a car involved, or is it more of a medieval form of transportation? And when one of them isn't available, they just have like a rickshaw. If Michael Knowles calls in sick, then Matt Walsh just picks up a rickshaw and he's just running through the streets of Nashville with Ben Shapiro laying back in a carriage. Ben Shapiro's laying back in a carriage with his legs crossed while Matt Walsh is carrying him through the streets of Nashville. Where to next? Shapiro's pointing. Over there, Matt. I want a bagel. I want a bagel with lox and cream cheese. Yes, sir. And he's carrying him through the streets. And then he waits outside. Wait here, Michael, rubbing his hands together. It's honest work. It's honest work. It's decent. Michael Knowles busts out the ukulele. He leans up against the wall playing his ukulele. Ben Shapiro comes out. Get back to work. I didn't say you could put it down.
Yeah,
and then now you got all the liberal women throwing their panties at you.
Yeah.
And I see it online. So.
Yeah, that's a strange turn of events. But
see, they're sick of cut men. They like the fact that you're saying what you really think.
I'm a bad boy. Yeah, they like the jean jacket. they like that I'm a bad boy. They like that I'm a little aggressive. But the article says no, they don't really like me. It says that they see me as like a character and like a fandom. They see me as like a character, like a TV show. They're shipping me with Candace Owens. They're shipping me with other people, people that I've done collaborations with before. And I don't know how to I've never gotten that much female attention. My show's for boys. My show's for guys. My show's for men. And now the girls are watching it. I'm like, I don't even know why they like this show so much. It's about politics.
Well, Nick, I know you're a big Catholic and everything, and I'm not trying to get you to be a bad guy, but let me tell you, women are a good thing. So you need to dip your toe in that a little bit.
I mean,
yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I'm just worried.
Hey, you want to take yourself to the next level? Get some of the feminine energy on you. It'll only make you more male.
But they're going to set me up. That's what I'm worried about.
No, you can find a good Christian girl from a good family.
I don't think I could trust anybody these days. You know how this goes. Intelligence agencies everywhere. I think I got to go to like Ukraine and find one in like a village, a blown up village.
Well, if you're out in a small town and like talking to the farmer, talking to his older daughter, maybe that's the way to go. Because you are 26. You can't go wrong. There's a lot of good women out there. There's a lot. Okay.
Yeah, I got to get to work. I want to get married maybe before 35, maybe before 30.
Well, I would say it's not that women are better in other countries, except we're more spoiled, and American women are more brainwashed in liberalism. So yes, it is. But the problem is, you bring women over here. I've talked to guys that married a bunch of them. They get bad real quick hanging out with American women.
Yeah,
they hang out with white women, black women. They get real mentally ill and spoiled real quick. So it's a problem.
It is.
But listen, instead of getting a dumb one, get a really smart one that understands all this and it gets behind. Oh, then that's a powerful thing. You understand?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really want to hear the political opinions from my wife.
I don't know. I like getting a female perspective on things. I'm telling you.
I just wanted to make me snacks. I wanted to make me snacks while I'm doing my show.
That's so funny, man.
Cookies.
Oh, my goodness. Well, you can get women to do a lot more than that for you.
Well, that's true.
I'm not talking about sex. I mean, women are good to have around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jews fucking hate George Soros and feel no kinship with him whatsoever. So I'm here with Fuentes, and we really came down to our fundamental disagreement.
Doesn't mean
and I've had this fight with him before. He believes that like even rabbis, Republican Jews, Orthodox Jews, they still feel an affiliation and a bond with someone like George Soros because he's an ethnic Jew and they're of the same cloth. In a sense,
he's not 100% wrong about that, but it's.
Hey, I'm not calling you guys anymore. This is not working out for me.
No. But I'm saying he's not 100% wrong, but at the same time, like they'd be happy to see him in jail, or worse. I mean, they're not going to like save him from going to jail. They don't like him. They don't like what he does. They think he's an evil man, and they would. But they want to. It's an in-group thing. I think that that it's more like a father turning in his son, who he knows committed a crime or something, but not even like that. But I think that would be even closer. I think it's.
So Soros is your son in that analogy.
Yeah, that's what it is. Years old, and they think that he plays into the stereotype and gives and makes Jews life harder and sets them back socially and many other ways because of how he operates. And they're not wrong. They're not wrong. That guy's a piece of shit, man. And, he does make them look bad. He's very, he's like behind the scenes, happy, like that's that guy straight up. He was a freaking Nazi collaborator, sold his own people, sold them up the road like sheep or cows to the slaughter, like animals to be butchered, supposedly, allegedly. But either way, that dude did some bad shit, man, back in the day, and he fucking subverts and undermines Western civilization with his money at every turn. I mean, he does stuff, it's malicious, man. This guy is malicious, and it gives them a bad name. I think they're absolutely right to not like that piece of shit.
So
yeah, well, if there's one thing I've learned in this debate, it's not to call Jews.
People would say, are you against all immigration or just for non-white people? And you'd say, no, I think we should have no immigration from anywhere, even from what, it's just enough. And now it's kind of like, no, we could use some more white people. Like I'm actually, we could switch it up. We've had 30 years of all Indians and Mexicans. Now let's switch it up. We can bring in some white people.
Yeah,
we can bring in some white people to have the right politics. I'm good with that. Immigration moratorium, unless it's a new policy. No, but
if you like Lord of the Rings more than Game of Thrones, that is a self-report that you're a LARPer. You like gay little hobbits and the magic of friendship. I like people getting their heads chopped off.
for no reason, because that's life. A sword swinging around, chopping everybody's heads off at random. And you like the power of friendship and magic rings and
you're lacking in
little
the
elves and the power of their
storytelling, so you
friendship
just
and big gay
fucking-
wizards.
you
Didn't they make the wizard
pump it
gay or
up with, like,
bisexual or something? That's
sex
what
and-
I know. It's not in the original Tolkien.
and smut and
so yeah,
fucking
I do
violence.
like Game of
I'm good
Thrones.
on that
You're right.
bullshit, man.
I do like
fucking
Game of Thrones better than Lord of the Rings, and that is a self-report, but not like you think.
Definitely. Like
No, the
Lord of
opposite
Rings.
is
I never
true.
even seen
And Game of Thrones is awesome. Yeah, I know it's Reddit. I don't care. I like it. I watched Lord of the Rings. I think it sucked.
I read Lord of the Rings.
I watched Lord of the Rings. You know what I
Lord
think?
of the
I think
Rings
it sucked.
has been a
and I didn't like
movement.
it objectively. And I'm not just saying that.
It was a social movement since the 60s. People, like in the 60s in New York, Frodo Lives was spray painted all over New York City in the 60s. That was a resurgence. That book was written. It wasn't even a new book. It was written like 40 years before that or something. You know, it's been a cultural icon. It's been a cultural, you know, like an ape. It's got like a throne position almost, like or a high score, and it hasn't been knocked off since it was written. I mean, it is the definitive Anglo mythological story or stories or mythology. You know, it's similar to Greek mythology, Norse mythology, and Game of Thrones isn't anything close. It's not mythology. And not only that, fucking J.R.R. Tolkien, that dude was a fucking professor of literature or language at fucking Oxford or Cambridge. Like, he was a professor. The dude, he fucking wrote languages for fun in his spare time since he was a little boy. This guy wrote. Him and his brother would write and create languages that only they knew. That's why he wrote Elven. That's why he wrote Dwarven. That's why he wrote fucking and then the Black speech. He did that his whole life as like a little hobby. You know, it was fun to make up words and then I understand the fascination with words. I find them fascinating too. I like Latin. I like German. I like that shit. And I like European languages. And this guy was such a student of language. You know, and that's being like a cryptologist. You know, like the dude was, you know, he was good with ciphers and shit too. You know, breaking codes and stuff. But that, and the guy was a fucking a student of literature and of language. And those are two totally different things. They're linked, but language is, you know, that's a totally different cultural institution than fucking literature. You know, one is stories, the other one is the fucking syntax to convey the story.
Irritate you? No, I thought it was a bad movie. Now what? Yeah, I like Game of Thrones,
so
and I like the episode when he had the Battle of the Bastards, and I like that shit. I'm really like that. Yeah, and I'm really like that.
That's a
It's like that,
new
nigga.
thing.
And I
The
like
books,
Game of Thrones,
man.
and I like Jon
Those
Snow,
are special.
and I like Ned Stark, because I'm really like that. That's crazy how bad people got it. I still hear people actually say this to me. They're like, he doesn't like Lord of the Rings. Dude, it's fantasy.
In your studio, you command respect. Why when on their shows do they put you in lower chairs or behind them a bit? You are smarter,
It is
more intelligent,
fantasy,
definitely better
but you
looking.
know what
But
it
they put
is? It's stories with strong, straight white males defeating evil, going on quest, doing the right thing. You know, like they've been robbing us of this kind of storytelling. Dude, why are you bashing it, Nick? You know, this is friendly fire. It's fucking inside the tent shit, man. Those are white stories, dude. Those are stories that give us pride in our language and who we are and our people. I mean, and they, you know, they convey a message that we can do great things too. That shit is so important, man. We only have so much of it, dude. You know, to go bashing it, man, you're doing us all a major disservice. And, you know, you're not even English, though. So, you know, I don't even know why I'm wasting my time using that.
I hate that. Have missed you in Super Chats, though.
I'm just a baby. I'm just a baby. That's me in the Dave Smith collaboration. I'm like this.
IQ, man.
In the Dave Smith collaboration, he got me like the littlest chair they had, and I'm over here like, so Dave, I don't think it's that bad saying Hitler has a like, Dave, Dave, I don't have a problem with you. I like you, actually. But here's the thing. I'm just a baby. First of all, I didn't even know I was that low in the chair. I didn't even notice. I don't know if that's the camera or what, but it didn't feel like I was that low. People are always playing games. I'm just me. You know, you can try that shit out on me. It doesn't work. People love the show. So I think that just makes, I don't think that was deliberate. I'm giving him a hard time.
The thing about Nick,
Mexicans get drunk and they're out there driving at 5 a.m. totally wasted.
Dude's got the goods.
Blacks get in their
delivers the goods. So everything else, nothing else has to be right. You know, nothing else has to be on point. Nothing else has to work because his work, his content delivers the fucking goods. You know, he is one of the only people that fucking actually, he backs up what the hell he brings up. You know, like his opinions, his points. He's thought them out. He brings the cognitive and the logical chops to, he brings the arguments. He brings the fucking receipts. You know, that's what people want to hear. We're not fucking morons. We want to hear well thought out, fucking iron pad, impregnable, impenetrable arguments. Iron fucking clad arguments. That's what we want to go to war with. We want to go to war with airtight motherfucking arguments. And we want to go in and collect heads with our fucking arguments, man. And this guy
or they're
fucking
Acura
delivers.
and they're speeding down the shoulder and they're crashing into people.
Like nobody
Indians,
delivers.
they are out to lunch. They don't even speak English. They can't read the signs. They're driving the wrong way in an 18-wheeler, hitting car after car, creating a 20,000 car pileup. These people cannot drive. There should be like a 1 generation waiting period to get a license. There should be a 1 to 2 generation waiting period. I don't care how you got here. You can't get a license. Your grandchildren might be able to get a driving license. It's only white people that go to driver's ed. 10 and 2, never drink and drive. I killed my friend because I drank and drive in high school. That's white people. That's white people that are deeply affected by DUI, drinking and driving commercials. That's white people that are doing the blind spot check. Shit, These other people, it's no rules, man. Black people, tinted windows, smoking a joint, driving on the shoulder, crash into the river, and they get out and they run. They just start running. Indians driving on the wrong. Who even knows? There's no rules in India. They're driving on the wrong side of the highway, causing explosions. It's like Grand Theft Auto 5. It's like Just Cause 2. You hit a car and it instantly explodes. People say I'm crazy, but seriously, do we have to learn the hard way? Because years ago, I would have said something like only white men should be able to drive, and people would say, that's disgusting. You're a white supremacist. Okay, do you see my point now? Non-white people cannot drive. It's like a 15-car pileup.
Because they come from
every time they get on the road. You see it every day.
Totally different road cultures. Their fucking traffic is totally different. Their fucking traffic signals and their lack of them. Their fucking etiquette for the road. India, China, it's so different, and they do fucked ass up shit to each other. We don't do that shit here. We fucking carry guns here. People will shoot your ass if you try them. You know, like, you can't do that stuff. You can't just go unhealed fucking, showing your ass on the fucking, man. I remember my cousin fucking did the gun sign to a dude at a fucking an intersection that he was like fucking fighting with on the road. This dude fucking pulled up, cut his ass off, ran up with his fucking pistol. He goes, I got my fucking gun. Where's yours, motherfucker? My cousin, like, real quick, I got my motherfucking gun, asshole. Where the fuck is yours? Yeah, man, this is America,
and
bro.
I'm not making this up. If you live in Texas, if you live in Chicago, if you live in New York, like, if you live in these places, you know that what I'm saying is true. And we also know women can't drive either, so.
Who are the voices who are sincere in their opposition to that and who have some ability to change the country's orientation on foreign policy? And those would include Marjorie Taylor Greene, J.D. Vance, Matt Gaetz, me, but you've attacked all of those people.
He's such
Why
a
would you?
guy.
And almost Joe Kent.
Joe Kent,
those
man,
strike me as someone who's really interested in this topic. I'm not that interested in the Jews, but I'm very interested in the foreign policy question. Those seem like the most sincere. Those seem like the only hope of the country to get away from this destructive, really self-destructive cycle. Why attack them?
Well, in short, they attacked me first.
Yeah, but like, who cares?
Well, Let's take Joe Kemp.
I mean, you attack me constantly. Well, and I'm like, I don't really give a shit. I want to meet the guy.
You attack me first, too.
No, but
I'll go to McDonald's at like midnight or 2 a.m. And sometimes you go to the drive-through speaker and they're doing AI now. So you pull up to the drive-through speaker and it detects that a car has entered the drive-through.
Works too.
And an AI-generated voice or a pre-recorded voice comes on the speaker and says, "Hello, welcome to the McDonald's of Elmhurst, Illinois, owned and operated by whatever.
It doesn't rush, none of that bullshit.
Or will you be using your app?" I go, and relief washes over me. I say, yes. How is this heaven? Have I died and gone to heaven? It's McDonald's at 2 a.m.
Felt the first
and a well-spoken
time
white man is by the cash register. Yes. And I go, no, sir, I will not be using the app. And then it cuts, and then like a non-verbal Hispanic that barely speaks English is like, oh man. Then you hear some like non-verbal Hispanic is like, no, that's not even an exaggeration. That literally happened to me 3 weeks ago. I went to the Elmhurst McDonald's at like 2 a.m. and it was straight up a fucking nonverbal Hispanic that didn't speak English. And that's exactly what it sounded like. It was like, and I was like, are you fucking kidding me? I just had to kind of go with it. I was like, yeah, number one with a Diet Coke and 5-piece McNuggets. Okay, thanks a lot. See you at the next window. That's what it was. And I was like, okay, so we're fucked.
Weird.
And we're fucked. That's the new thing they're doing. So, I don't know. I think it's just over at this point. The guy didn't even speak English. He just looked at me. I pulled up to the window and he was just like, he was wearing a t-shirt, wasn't even in the uniform, no visor, didn't have the McDonald's visor, no red shirt, just wearing a t-shirt. Nonverbal, didn't even say, he's just like, took the payment.
If super chatters are idiots and cause me pain, why do super chats at all? Best regards.
Because they make me money. Okay? Because it's either this or advertisements. That's why. Do you think if I had a choice, I would read your messages? If they didn't pay the bills, I would never read another super chat ever again. And it wouldn't even be a hard decision. It would be easy. I would do it unflinchingly. Unflinchingly, unthinkingly, with no remorse. If there was a button I could press to make all super chats go away forever and like a random person died and 1 million random people died, I would press the button 100 times. 100 times. That's how much I hate super chats, but that's how I make the money. That's how the show makes money. Yeah, that's how I make money doing the show. Where else do you see a paycheck here? Unlike what people say, there's no cash from Qatar. The feds aren't paying me. I have no sponsors. Here's what I do. I sell hats. I sell subscriptions. And I listen to your idiocy because you pay me to. And increasingly, it is impossible for me even to pretend like it's bearable.
But Israel, they blow up our ship and we don't do anything.
The USS Liberty?
That's crazy.
That's just one example.
I think that was a friendly fire.
Brother. my white brother.
You can't put women on a pedestal and buy into all that propaganda, okay?
Not good.
All roads lead to Rome. Do not believe the propaganda. Do not believe the cat. All roads lead to Rome. Do not forget that. So my ex, anybody have a pocket watch? We'll be together forever. I love you forever. Do not buy the propaganda. Do not believe the hype. You are being gaslit by women. Women are telling you, I just want a guy that is obsessed with me. Dude, women do not want a guy that's obsessed with them. They want a guy that doesn't give a fuck about them and treats them like shit, and they like it. Okay? If a guy is obsessed with them, they hate that guy. Have you ever met women?
Wrong with him.
If a guy is obsessed with a woman, they hate him. They have contempt for him. And they almost get off on making him do things. Like, let's see what I can make this idiot do today. Fuck you. Chad. Oh my gosh, Chad. The things I would let him do to me. This is how women are. So don't believe the propaganda. Bitches ain't shit.
Brandon Tatum got one of the biggest retards with Israel since. The guy had nothing to refute Myra hit him with fact after fact, and he had absolutely nothing other than a disagree, and that's not true. Spoiler, it was true. Dude sold out to Israel for 5 bands in a Snickers bar. Pretty sad. Stay safe, Nick.
Thank you, man. Yeah, dude, he's a coon. That is a straight up coon. That's just what he is. He does it for free. He goes, I don't take money from Israel. I don't take money. Oh, you do it for free then? Wow. Good boy. Good boy. Wow. Good job. Good job, Ossifer. Ossifer, please. I can't breathe.
Ambulance.
Good job, Ossifer Tatum. You do it for free. Good boy. He's shilling for Israel for free. Don't even need to get paid. That's a good boy.
He said, I only got spit on one time when I was in Israel. Dude, that's fucking crazy. Could you imagine saying that? I only got spit on one time.
He's just like a regular, I don't know, he's just like a white guy underneath.
But yeah, I thought I'd put this little ghost guy up. I had it for yesterday, but like I said, the show was too big. It's like, this thing is huge. It's distracting. Are you the greatest?
That is a neat little toy.
I love that. I love the Halloween colors. I love like the black and orange, the purple and green. Man. There's something, it just puts you in the zone when you see those colors. It's like an animal instinct.
Damn right.
When you see the black and orange, the purple and green, you're like, this is Halloween. I love it. I love these lights.
They were
hey, I love Goobas. I love these lights. They're perfect.
Black pants.
And then you get
dark
Chris.
Orange,
I can't wait for Christmas.
Halloween orange.
So excited.
Jerseys.
My grandma always used to say, the opposite of love is not hatred, it's indifference. So why do me and Candace not get along? It's because it's so wrong, but it feels so right. There's so much tension. Maybe she couldn't handle that. She wanted a little half and half. She wanted some sugar. She wanted a little half and half and some sugar in that black coffee. And love makes people do crazy things, right? But I don't know. I think that one day me and Candace are going to look back on this and we're going to laugh, honestly. One day me and Candace Owens, we're going to be driving, listening to Yay. She's going to be loving my hip-hop development. I'm going to say, yes, I love this. I'm going to say yes, like Charlie Kirk. And we're going to be rapping every word to Cuck. We're going to be rapping every word to Nitrous, singing our hearts out. And then we're going to see a Popeyes on the side of the road. And we're going to look at each other.
We're
going to exchange a knowing glance.
You already know.
Like with Catboy Cammy, I'm going to be like,
extra crispy.
And then we're gonna go, and then we're gonna pull in. We're gonna take a hard right turn, and we're gonna go through the Popeyes drive-thru. I'm gonna say 2 4-pieces, 1 mild, 1 spicy, mashed potatoes, extra biscuits, an orange crush for the lady, and a Coke for me. And then we're gonna ride off into the sunset. It's gonna be great. Fucking love her. I love her. I hate her. I love her. I hate her.
I want to smother her.
But I love her. You know, this is how it is. This is how it is when you're a real nigga, a real bitch. Real bitch. But that's how it is.
That ride or
and
die
a lot
bitch.
of you guys wouldn't get it. You guys are normies. You don't understand. You don't know ball like that. You guys are normies. You guys are stuck. Meatloaf again? Me and Candace are not like that. We're fiery. We're passionate. We burn with desire. That's a jungle drum. I hear it calling. I hear it. I hear the rhythmic banging of the jungle drum. I get it. Candace is special. We all recognize that. A little special ed. But that's okay. I like them a little retarded. You know? Candace is a little special ed. I like that. I like them a little retarded. I like that shit. Yeah, and I like that. You think I want to talk to my bitch about politics? You think I mind if she's a little retarded? She's talking about UFOs and trap doors. I like it. When she says, you can't ask those questions. I mean, let he who did not get... let he who did not enjoy that. Let he who did not get bricked cast the first brick. That's a joke. That's a little PG-13 for this Tucker audience. That's a little PG-13. I'm not trying to blow it. I just thought it and I had to say it out loud, okay? But it's a joke. We're just kidding. This is a family show.
Do you have any advice for someone who is trying to quit watching porn?
Yeah, so you're going to want to not go to porn websites and watch the videos on them while touching your penis to completion. Like, that would be my first advice. That's like step number 1 is like if you're feeling a compulsion to like go on a porn website and jack off, I would say don't do that instead. And here's the thing. If you can't do that, then nothing I could tell you is going to... People are always like, how do I stop? It's like, well, eventually you just have to not do that. Like, and I know it's hard. I know that's not a great answer, but that's kind of... It's like an alcoholic. How do I stop drinking? Like, stop buying alcohol and drinking it. So I don't know. Keep yourself busy. Do other stuff. But look, where there's a will, there's a way. That's pretty tough, but you have to give it a try.
Your name Teddy sent $25. Your taste in movies and shows is, let's call it eclectic. It made me think of a flick I saw a while back. I think you'll like Perfume, the story of a murderer.
I don't know what that is, but it's not eclectic. I like critically acclaimed movies. Like I said, take me to jail. Can a beautiful female cop arrest me if that's a crime? Can a police officer that looks exactly like Candace Owens wearing the hat and everything fucking arrest me if liking La La Land is a crime? Show me the statute. I don't answer questions. Dude, imagine if Candace Owens pulled me over and I like cracked the window, showed her my ID. I only have to display it to you. I don't have to hand it to you. I don't answer questions. I only have to display. Dude, and what if she broke my window and dragged my ass out of the car? That would be crazy. We're all Wang halves. Guess what, Mark Levin? You cannot control a white ass nigga going hard as fuck. There's one thing you didn't count on. These plans that were laid long ago, they're going to destroy Iraq and then Syria and then Iran, and we're all going to go along with it. There's just one thing you didn't account for. One white-ass nigga going hard as fuck.
A human wrench into the system who inspires millions. There's just one thing you didn't count on. One white-ass nigga going hard as fuck, bringing all your plans to a screeching halt. Cannot be intimidated, cannot be canceled, cannot be censored, cannot be gaslit, honeypotted. One white-ass nigga, one Roman, one American, one Christian, one nigga going hard as fuck. That's what you didn't count on. Who would win? All your money and all the banks and Israel and AIPAC and the rest of it? Your lies, your slander, your cynicism, your cruelty, or one Wang half? Can the real Wang half please stand up? Can all the Wang halves get up, rise up, and tell them it's America first?
Some great interviews with Tucker Carlson, but you can't tell him who to interview. I mean, if he wants to interview Nick Fuentes, I don't know much about him, but if he wants to do it, get the word out. Let him, people have to decide. Ultimately, people have to decide.
So the Jewish people are hiding behind Trump, and they're saying, well, if anybody criticizes us, then you're really criticizing Trump. And if you're criticizing Trump, then you're not MAGA. That's their move. That's why Shapiro has glommed onto Trump. That's why Mark Levin has. They were both never Trumpers. And that was the last card they had to play. Everybody was already against them. Everybody already said, we're sick of the gaslighting, the lying. We're sick of Judeo-Christian kissing the wall. We're sick of the foreign aid bombing your enemies for you. We're sick of the Orwellian censorship surrounding the issue. The only card they had left, and it's a game they're playing, is to tell everybody, well, if you're not with Levin and Randy Fine and war with Iran, and you're not MAGA.
Your enemies
and yesterday,
are
Donald Trump took away that last card.
We got no trouble.
Finally, the president was asked directly, what do you think about Tucker Carlson's interview with Nick Fuentes? And Trump gave his answer. He said, I like Tucker. He said, and that's Tucker's job, is to talk to people. You can't tell Tucker he can't interview people. He said, let people decide. Get the word out and let people make up their minds for themselves.
Bro, the worm is
and with that, the game is over.
The wheel
because that's all you have to do. He said, we're going to take names. We're going to see who's associated with who platforms who supports who. We're going to make our decisions. I've heard this phrase, we don't deplatform people. We sure as hell do. We don't have a discussion. You're the enemy. He says, you're the enemy. How many more times do we have to hear about pressuring Israel to get a ceasefire? And think about how this question is phrased. How many times do we have to hear about this? He says, it's an inconvenience. How dare you? How dare you talk about it? How dare you ask the question? He says, how many times do we have to hear that Judea and Samaria are off the table? He says, it's not off the table unless we say it's off the table. Excuse me? You forget what fucking country you think you represent? In between these totally transparently fake appeals to American history, did you forget for 1 second who you're pretending to represent?
Right,
it's not off the table unless we say it's off the table. Who's we? The Republican Jewish coalition? And who the fuck are you to say that? And we're the bad, right? We're in the wrong here. How many more times do we have to listen to members of Congress talk about genocide in Gaza? How many times do we have to hear about members of Congress going on and on about the Israel lobby? You have to hear, we have to hear about this. Who's we? The Republican Jewish coalition? You think you're entitled? You think you're beyond reproach, beyond criticism? Is that it? It's not off the table unless we say it's off the table? We don't have discussions. You're the enemy. We cancel you. They're calling me. What are we going to do about so-and-so? We're taking names. We'll make our decisions. They gave the whole game away. This is what people hate. This is what people hate about this country. We hate that our country is being held hostage by this transnational game. What the fuck is this? What is this speech? Who do you think you are?
How dare
do you think this is being received? What audience are you talking to when you say these things? When you say it's not off the table unless we say it's off the table, we don't want to hear about the Israel lobby. Who do you think is saying these things? It's Americans. These are Americans that have these concerns, and these are valid
American
concerns.
Money,
this is our money. We're paying for this. The genocide in Gaza is real. We're paying for it. It's our money.
It's fucking
the reason we're doing it is because of AIPAC. Congress will not go against it because they're being lobbied
to.
There's
some nutcases that do some like an evil terrorist act, and instead of killing them, you go and kill a civilian population, dude. You go blow up their houses, displace them, starve them. Like, man, that's fucking evil, dude. You know, like when somebody robs you, you don't go fucking beat their children or some shit. You know what I mean? Like, you don't, that's, whoever heard of some shit like that? You know, a bunch of fucking guys broke into Israel. Bunch of crazed fucking grown men. And then you go and take it out on fucking a population that's over half children. Dude, that's some cold shit, man. That's, I don't even want to say cold. It's really, it's green, man. It's just like, it's beneath cold. It's cowardly and callous. It's evil on two counts. The lack of proper deference to humanity and human life, as well as butchering innocents. Like, damn, dude. That shit used to be like collateral damage, like in World War II and shit. There was civilian collateral damage, but nobody fucking trapped a population in a couple square miles and then fucking bombard them, shell them, fucking bomb them. And dude, could you imagine how mentally destroyed those people are? Dude, to live under combat conditions, starved, bro. If that doesn't radicalize those people, that's why they're murdering them too, to try and get rid of them so they're not radicalized. But I mean, dude, that must be fucking hell on earth, man. It's worse than fucking being a soldier in combat. There's fucking children and women, man. I mean, and they're being put under those kind of stresses for prolonged, like a year, several years. Dude, there's people that are losing their minds. They're going insane, I'm sure. Man, it's some fucking low down shit. They're about as low as snake shit.
Bribed. And you say we don't want to hear about it? We'll make our own decisions? Your decisions with our money? Your decisions with our military? Your decisions with our politicians? Your decisions with our soldiers? Where do you get off? Who do you think you are? I am like a human wrench or like a human bird that flies into a jet engine.
Oh man, nice.
One of its engines, and the whole engine explodes. And as the plane is going down, everybody's like trying to figure out what happened. It's kind of like that. And so some people are saying, why is he being covered in the New York Times? He's being boosted by the left.
Right.
And other people are saying he's here to discredit real America.
He's definitely being boosted because that picture, he looked like a model or something. Like, it was a very flattering picture, black and white picture. Like, I'm sure there's a lot of other fucking conservative activists that would love to get a fucking puff piece like that get glazed by the New York Times.
Then other people are saying he's just a Nazi. Then still other people are saying he's not a Nazi. He's too beta to kill 6 million. That's Dinesh D'Souza.
Yeah.
Then other people are saying it's hyper reality. He doesn't believe in anything. And it's like, guys, it's so easy. It's so basic. I'm Gen Z. I'm white. I'm Catholic. I'm American. I want my fucking country back. It's that simple.
Damn right.
I'm edgy. I'm funny. Sometimes I'm serious. Sometimes I'm silly. I'm a messy, strong. I'm a messy, strong, beautiful person. And I just want my country back. It's that simple. I also love that Dinesh D'Souza says I'm too pussy to kill 6 million. Did you see that? Dinesh D'Souza said Nick isn't a real Nazi. He's too beta male to be a Nazi. He doesn't want to exterminate all Jews. He's too much of a pussy. It's like, is Dinesh daring me to do a Holocaust? Like, what are you talking about? That's a real tweet. Dinesh D'Souza tweeted at me. He goes, you're not a real Nazi, you pussy. You don't want to gas 6 million. It's like, what is that, a dare? Like, I thought you hated that. I thought you didn't want that to happen. He's like, you're too much of a beta male to be an exterminationist. Okay, isn't that a good thing? Is that a dare? Are you challenging me to do that? You won't do a Holocaust. I bet you won't.
Are you trying to say that humans aren't capable of doing it again?
Beta? Is this a challenge? Is this a competition?
In a room of 100 people, 99% are left-handed. How many left-handed people have to leave the room to bring the percentage down to 98%?
Let's see. In a room of 100 people, so there's 99 left-handed people, 1 right-handed person. Well, if 1 person left, then it would be 97 over 98, which would probably not be 98%, right? If 1 left-handed person left the room, there'd be 99 people. 98 over 99 would be left-handed. So how would you get it to be 98 over 100? I have to think about the math on that, right?
48.
Oh, you'd have 50 people would have to leave, right? Yes, 50. I'm a genius. 50 people would have to leave because if it were 49 over 50,
I'm a genius. I'm a genius! You can't trick me because I'm a genius! I am a math genius! Yeah, see, I'm not a low IQ anti-Semite. I'm a math genius. Ow, I
Boy,
just
he's
hurt my
been
teeth
beating
when I
up
did
on
that.
that pumpkin.
You can't fucking trick me. I'm a math genius.
He has a pretty good
I'm the king of
skill for
math.
problem solving.
It's called math first, bitch. Nice try. See, I knew it was
and he solves the problems where it's a real kind of an IQ problem where they don't give you any. It's has nothing to do with prior knowledge. It's something that you have to think out and solve, and actually use your head and I mean, I've taken IQ tests when I was in elementary school. I took 3 of them, and that's how I remember thinking, like, this is the weirdest test I've ever taken. I was in freaking kindergarten. Like, this is the weirdest test I've ever taken. They don't ask me about anything I know. It's all these fucking presenting you with a problem and saying, well, what's going on here? What effects are at play? This is weird, man. Super weird.
Clocked it as a trick
Fun,
question.
though.
Then I
Cool.
just did, it's called I did the math. Sum's not adding up, hon. That's who I am, and you're nothing. Now, how many anti-Semites could say, it wasn't 6 million? How many do you know that could goatedly do math on the spot like that? The answer is none of them.
I'm going to say Marky is the ugliest, but he already knows that. And then Cuff'em comes next. I actually do think Cuff'em mugged. Okay, nice. And then I'm going to say,
party started,
Aiden is in the middle.
I'm ugly to Cheezer. I'm ugly to Cheezer.
Wow.
You said we're tied.
Wow.
Cheezer has a filter on. Wait, who do you say I'm Mog?
Marky.
Be honest, I'm Mog.
Say Cuff'em. That's like being smarter than someone who's fucking retarded. So it doesn't really mean much. And then we got Aiden, then Cheezer. Then I think we got Nick.
What the fuck?
Let's go. Let's fucking go. You're in here first.
Who is that?
Chad does what Chad wants.
Chad does what Chad wants. That's what I'm saying.
Sub-5s, be silent. I got to get a personal trainer. Can Candace Owens be my personal trainer or something? I would be so physically fit if I had a personal trainer like Candace Owens. Imagine if I'm like doing a bench press and she's like, grow up, you're so childish. And I'm like I'm doing the bench press. That would work. So I got to find, where's my personal trainer? Or what is it called? Physical trainer? What do they call them? Now that I make enough money that we're going to hire some more people and bring on like a staff, now I'll be able to work out. I basically need someone to make all the food and then tell me what workouts to do. Candace Owens, if this whole podcaster thing never works out, let me know. If you need money to pay back Emmanuel Macron, I'll be able to hire you.
Flawed growth percent $50.
Then you had today at I'm not making this up. You can call me a gifted rhetorician. This is a fact. Ronald Lauder, the billionaire heir to the Estee Lauder fortune, he is the chair of the World Jewish Congress. The World Jewish Congress. This is like how for decades liberals insisted that it was racist to say colored people, but not to say people of color, right? Because if I talk about world Jewry, I'm a vile anti-Semite. But when a billionaire Jew speaks at the World Jewish Congress, well, that's just totally normal, guys. Presenting Ronald Lauder, president of the World Jewish Congress. Thank you. Great to be here. That's fine. But if I say world Jewry, oy vey, that's not real. That's an anti-Semitic trope. That's what it's called. Do you have an organization? It's what it's called. If I call it organized Jewry, I'm an anti-Semite. But if you go to the Conference of Major American Jewish Organizations, what is that even? If I call it world Jewry, anti-Semite, that's a trope. You're a hateful person. You're a neo-Nazi. But then they go to the World Jewish Congress and they're all applauding. Thank you. We're bringing together the 50th World Jewish Congress. How are we going to help our people in Israel? Like what? Imagine you go with Brandon Tatum to a restaurant that he's never been to before and they hand him a menu and he's looking at it and he's like pretending to scan the words. And you're like, so Brandon, what do you think you're going to order? And he's like sweating.
They use global Jewry
I don't know.
themselves.
What you going to order? And you're like, I don't know. I just can't make up my mind. What do you think? I got to go to the bathroom, man. I got to go to the bathroom. He like looks around at other people's dishes. Oh, okay. See someone with a steak. I don't know. I guess I'll get a steak, man. Like I feel bad for him. There's got to be like a program. Maybe we can start a nonprofit and we can get someone to teach him to read. We can get like a bleeding heart liberal white woman. It'll be like one of those old movies. It'll be like The Blind Side or what's that other one? The Green Zone, The Green Mile. What the fuck is that movie? It'll be like one of those feel-good movies from the 90s or the 2000s where like, a white guy goes to the ghetto and finds the one black kid who needs a fighting chance to get out of the gangs and the violence. We'll go to Brandon Tatum. He's going to get all mad. It'll be like those TikTok clips. Brandon,
I know you're angry, but why are you angry with me? I'm the one giving you an opportunity. I'm going to teach you to read. And then in the end, you sort of embrace. You're like, bring it in, man. It's okay. We help each other. You're going to teach me how to dance. I'll teach you how to read. So I feel bad for Brandon Tatum. Brandon Tatum, I forgive you. All your anger, your rage. Anger just comes from ignorance. We're going to help you out, buddy. We're going to start a nonprofit. We'll call it Books for Brandon. Books for Brandon Tatum. And we'll buy some, like, we'll start with children's books, picture books, and we'll start introducing the words, you know, good night moon, good night fireplace, good night. We'll start with that. Something easy. Upgrade to like Charlotte's Web, Magic Tree House, that sort of thing. I think it'll be really inspiring. Come on, Brandon, sound it out. Sound it out. Dad, boy, that's my man. All right. Good job, Brandon. Good job. If you keep it up like that, we'll have prizes, maybe an Xbox controller. Brandon, if you finish 5 books, we'll give you an Xbox controller. Oh shit, man, an Xbox controller. Damn, you're the best.
I'm so happy that you're moving on from Candace and starting the winter of bread. 2 wangs giggling over a cup of hot cocoa. And everyone already knows about that Jonathan Isaac clip.
Well, first of all, Candace is in love with me. And I don't know that she's moved on. She's been replying to me on Twitter. Look, Candace, where my hug at? You know, if I saw Candace walking down the street, if I saw Candace in Ugg boots and a beautiful fall sweater, and she was holding a pumpkin spice latte like this, do you know what I would say to her? I'd walk up and I'd say, Candace, where my hug at? I'd say, bring it in. I'd say, why are we doing this? Why are we like this? Why are we doing this to each other? Let's just stop. So I don't know how she feels about me. Do you think of me the way I think about you sometimes from time to time? I don't know. I don't know where she's at with me. I think she still can't get over me. I think she's still absolutely crazy about me. She's in my Twitter replies, some positive, so negative. She can't make up her mind, you know? She's tearing her hair out. He loves me not. But, you know, I'll always have a place in my heart. I'll always have a little spot in my heart for old Candace, she's my girl. She's my home girl. I like her. I've always I love her little attitude. I love the little attitude she's got going on. She's got that typical black chick thing. And sometimes the black chick and the Italian guy got to fight it out. Sometimes, you know, but.
Would you have gone to the Epstein Island?
I don't know. It depends. I don't know. It sort of depends, I guess.
$25. And I believe
honestly, would I have gone? Honestly, it depends. It sort of depends. Here's the thing. Everybody would say, I would never go. Me, Epstein Island? I would never. And it's like, dude, you're telling me. Jeffrey Epstein was probably so cool. Like, he was probably the coolest guy you know. You're telling me the coolest guy you know who knows everybody says, hey, we're going to go on my private jet to my private island. We got hot girls. He doesn't tell you how old they are. How fucking lame would you be? Are they 18? Like, who's going to be the nerd that asks that? You probably would just assume they are. Or that it's in international waters, so it doesn't matter, you know? Yeah. But, like, you're telling me you would automatically say, no. Like, you don't know what's going on. All everybody knew was that he was the coolest guy in town.
How many people actually did go?
Coolest guy
Alan
in town
Dershowitz.
Says, hey, I'm rich.
So to
private
say
island,
that you would
private
be
jet,
the exception
hot girls
is
all week.
Stupid.
Let's go.
It's like saying you wouldn't be
you're
a
telling
Nazi
me you'd be
if
like,
you were in
Jeffrey, are they all 18 though? You're telling me you would be the nerd that would ask that? You have the balls to say that? Honestly, that just sounds kind of gay, to be honest with you.
It sounds,
take Epstein out of it for just a second. What if it was like someone you knew in real life and he's like, dude, we got girls, we're going to a party, it's going to be great. And you're like, wait a second, pull them aside. Can I see their IDs? Like, no one would say that. So you could see, but look, this is how he entraps people, because this is how people are. Now, fortunately for me, I'm an incel. I don't get invited anywhere. You know, even my friends don't invite me to shit. They don't invite me to their parties. And, you know, nobody invites me to anything. And I'm a party pooper. I don't drink. You know, I don't sleep around. I don't even, as a matter of fact, I don't even sleep. I'm awake all night. Yeah. You know, that's why you're lucky. People say, when are you going to, you know, get pussy? When are you going to get mad pussy? First of all, I'm an incel. Second of all, you want to see me on Epstein Island? Like, that's how it starts. That's how it starts. And then Joel Greenberg is like setting it up at a hotel room, and you don't even know where you are, what you're doing. I don't know. If Epstein invited me, I would certainly consider it. You're telling me you wouldn't. I would certainly think about it. Yeah. But in the end, I think I would say no.
My mom says you're satanic and she loves Israel. What can I do to change her mind? Base Kale sent $150. No necessary.
Thank you for the big super chat. I appreciate it. How can I convert my boomer parents? My mom loves Israel. How do I, like, what? Am I a robot? Am I Chat GPT? You have like millions of people asking simultaneously, like, hey, Chat GPT. Hey, Guac, is this true? Hey, Guac, is this true? Hey, Guac, how do I convince my mom to be Shut up, bro. That's what the show is about. This show is an informational resource that teaches you about these topics. It's like, this would be like if I was putting on a live demonstration about cars every day. Okay, today we're going to change the oil. Today we're going to change a tire. And then at the end of the show, you said, hey, how do I teach my mom how to fix a flat tire? That's what this show's about. This show is me convincing you. This show is me convincing you. Take the show, use it to, like, Goyim are not people. Like, okay, Goyim, dude.
when Goyim say that they're people, brother, Goyim are not people. Sorry, but you know, as much as I have my disagreements with the Jews, they are right about one thing. Goyim are not people. Okay, they're not. Yo, Barry Weiss, high five. Goyim are not people. So true, Queen, and I say, and it's so true, and I say it all the time. Goyim are not people. Me and Ben Shapiro. Yo, Ben Shapiro, down low, up top. So fucking true, King. Cheers to that. I get why Matt Walsh does it now. Clink, clink.
Have you seen the videos of you and Candace making out? Not my proudest.
I've seen them. Yeah, I've seen them. Oh, I love the AI, me and Candace Owens. Candace. Yeah, what are we going to do with her? She doesn't care about me anymore. She hates me. You know, who knows? Maybe one day I'll, like, save her from danger, you know? Maybe one day we'll get stuck in an elevator. We'll work out our differences. One day we'll be subpoenaed by, like, President Peter Thiel, and we'll both be in the elevator at the congressional hearing. Elevator stops, crashes, and we're both going to look at each other. She's going to be like, what? I'm not speaking to you. And then, you know, but then it's going to be a situation like that. Me and Candace need to be in, like, a confined space. We need to be in some sort of danger. We need to be on some sort of adventure, like some Chris McCandles, like we're in Alaska. We're in the Alaskan wilderness. We're held up in a store. We get stuck in an elevator. You know, we're going to need something like that to bring us together again. And then she's going to see my humanity. Maybe I have a daughter at that point. I'm going to say, like, I love my daughter. And she's going to say, you know, Dad's all right. You all right. We're going to have a laugh. She's going to be like, don't push it. I'm going to be like, all right. It'll be like, what's that movie where the black guy plays piano and he gets driven around the South? It's going to be like that. It'll be like that. Maybe I'm like her driver. I'm driving around on her college tour and they're like, get out, Blackie. And I'm like, what did you say to her?
15F Black, exactly your type. I can be your side piece while you and Candace are on a break and we can eat yummy fried chicken together.
Oh, that's a honeypot. Okay, so first thought, let's go. Second thought, Epstein Island. Yeah, you know what? Bad news. Get away from me. You're trying to honeypot me. My first thought was, that sounds awesome. My second thought was, wait a second. 15, honeypot. Call me when you're older. Call me in 3 years, okay? Call me when you're 18. Nice try. But that's illegal and creepy and wrong. Nice try, but hey, give me a call in 3 years, and then we'll see, okay? Nice try, little lady. That does sound good, though. I could use a bucket of fried chicken right now. Alex Jones called me baby Hitler. Now Mark Levin calls me little Adolf. Call me young Adolf. We're the same height. Hitler was what, 5'9"? I'm 5'9". So I'm not little. Little Hitler would imply I'm Hitler, but smaller. But we're the same stature. So call me young Hitler. I'm like new Hitler, young Hitler, Hitler 2. That makes more sense. Hitler was older than me. Hitler was older than me when he came to power. So I'm really more like young. I'm like a younger Hitler. Call me young Hitler. They call me young Adolf. They call me young Hitler. Don't call me little.
And he's this little
Hitler was short too. Hitler was like 5'9". I'm 5'9". So
he's the epitome of the henpecked son of a Jewish mother that's just been harping on him his whole life. He's got the kind of that Jewish masculinity that is very Jacob-esque, a man of the tent, while his brother's out tending the sheep and out in the wilderness, he's in the tent cooking for everybody or in the tent reading, just not the best example of masculinity. He's gross. You can tell. And Jewish men, they kind of, the henpecking mother, the beta father, that's a recurring theme with that group of people.
Same size as Hitler, but I'm younger, newer, fresher. Even Mexican Hitler, that works too. That works, and that's fine too. But little Hitler, that just doesn't make sense. That's my problem with it. It just logically doesn't make sense. Hitler was a smaller guy. Yeah, Stalin was a smaller guy. There's something about that because we have to prove something. All these tall guys will never be Hitler because they don't have to prove anything. All these tall guys, they walk around like, they're the master of the universe because they sort of are. And it's the smaller guys. We have to conquer the world to prove ourselves. And so they did. And so Joseph Stalin did. And so Hitler did. They took over the world to prove that shorter men are valuable. They went to war. Hitler went to war with the world to prove, hey, I have value as a human. So did Joseph Stalin. Too. Okay, public service announcement. That is a joke. I'm kidding. Hitler was a pedophile and kind of a pagan. It's like, well, he was also really fucking cool. So, time to grow up. We're not children anymore. Am I right? Am I right? Am I right, boys? Am I right? Let's go. He was also really fucking cool.
You regret saying that?
Saying a fact? No, that's absolutely true.
You think Hitler was very fucking cool?
Yes, I do.
One of the,
and I'm tired of pretending he's not.
Yeah, I do actually. I mean, I do because I just find it extraordinary that you would think the Holocaust could ever be something that we could joke about.
How dare you, sir?
Why, too soon?
Too soon?
Is it too soon to make jokes?
How many people do you think died in the Holocaust? How many Jewish people?
I don't know. I'm thinking maybe 7 million. What's the number? 6 million, something like that.
Really glad you got to sit down with Maimonides Morgan and Rabbi Finkelstein and do your book report on how it was 6 or 7 million. Really captivating stuff.
Yeah, it was one of those. I like you caught that. Yeah, it was like 7 or 6 million. It was like, I think it was like 6, maybe 7 million.
Nick, he likes to
possibly
switch
more. Possibly, we're discovering all the time. So it
He
could
always
maybe even be
comes
more
from
than
a
that.
direction.
So why
since he says he's on Team Hitler, you might like to ask him about the fact that Hitler arrested my mum, tried to starve my mum to death, starve my grandmother to death, sent my great aunt to the gas chamber, my great uncle, my cousin. My grandmother on my father's side ended up being one out of 7 children, the only one that survived the war. So you might ask him whether he wouldn't rather be on Team Mum rather than Team Hitler. And as for celebrating Stalin's birthday, well, Stalin took my father, sent him to a state collective farm, sent my grandmother to a state collective farm, sent my grandfather to the Gulag. You might try asking why he doesn't celebrate Dad's birthday rather than Stalin's. It may well be a big joke to him, but he complains that he was 18 when someone tried to cancel him. Well, Stalin and Hitler arrested my mum and my dad when they were 10 years old. So perhaps he might like to reconsider his joke.
See, that's the reality of your jokes. Although I haven't ascertained yet whether you are joking when you say that Hitler was very fucking cool.
Man? What
are you joking, or do you actually think he was very fucking cool? The most genocidal monster of the last 150 years.
Yeah, the thing is, my generation, we're just done with the pearl clutching. You know,
yeah, you might be, but then your generation hasn't gone through what Danny Finkelstein's family went through. So maybe the pearl clutching has a way to go for families whose family members were murdered.
Yeah, we got all that. We, me mom, like I don't even know who this person is. Why is this person talking to me? This old British guy is saying me mom got killed by Hitler.
Because he doesn't find it funny when you say Hitler's very fucking cool.
I don't care. I don't care.
I know you don't care. That's fine. You don't have to care. But he does care.
Does that guy care about America? Does that guy care about me and my country and my family? No.
He cares what you, a prominent conservative in America, has to say about Adolf Hitler. And what do you mean by Hitler is very fucking cool? Because I think he's very fucking a monster.
So white people are just a monster.
And that's a clip. I think he's very fucking a monster. Do you hear yourself?
Yeah,
I mean, can we all grow up?
I do.
Can we all grow
up?
He
murdered 12 million people. He murdered 12 million people. What is very fucking cool about that?
Murdered 12 million people?
The edits. It's just cool. The uniforms, the parades, it's cool as a guy. You look at World War II and it's fascinating and it's interesting and it's compelling. And it's cool. And, we're just tired of saying these kinds of things. We want to talk like real people and give our honest opinions. And then we literally get an old Jewish guy from England who's going to say, oh, it's not very funny, mate.
Pierce literally said, I've never seen a Jewish person weaponize their Holocaust, their past of their family and this and that against white people or against people. And then literally brings one on to do that and shill for his book. I mean, that was shameless as all get out, man. I don't think it could not be any more shameless. The dude, truly, he couldn't have made that more incredulous, just bald-faced, man.
And it's like,
no bones
shut
about
up.
it.
Like, no one is in favor of genocide. So let's just get that out of the way. We're not in favor of a Holocaust or genocide.
Do you think if half your family
80 years ago?
I think my mom would really love you and I don't vote anyway.
Me mom died in the Holly. British people probably have some stupid word for the Holocaust, like how they call television the telly. They have like a stupid word for everything. Me mom died in the pub of
We going to the loo.
Me mommy died in the
He's very fucking a monster.
Me mom says you're a fucking monster. You're a fucking, what do they say over there? You're a nonce. What else do they say? You're a tosser. He's a fucking tosser. Shut up.
A wanker.
Sent $20. Pierce tried to clip his saying that Jews and Christians is.
And that'll never get old. Me mom, me mommy, me daddy, me killed by Hitler.
Like, dude.
God save the queen. Me mom was killed by Hitler.
Trying to guilt me.
Oh, so funny.
With the deaths of your family.
What's funny about that?
Caused by somebody else.
You think it's funny, isn't it? You think it's funny, right? Yeah, it's fucking hilarious.
It's made funnier because you're mad. He's like, what's funny about that? I'm like, this is funny. That we're in the middle of. Fuck the Holocaust. Yep. Seriously, Holocaust denier. Who do you think you are? He's a Holocaust denier.
Yeah, where does
Fuck
the guy
you.
get off fucking
I'm so over that. And that session we got on Monday from Finkelstein. Me mummy died in the Holocaust.
And look
Shut
at
up.
you. You're a fucking baron,
Don't care.
bro.
I'm so
your
sick of
family
that
didn't come
label.
out
You're a
none the
Holocaust
worst.
denier. The Holocaust is not a dogmatic part of my worldview. I don't give a fuck about the Holocaust. I don't think
It's
about
a
it. It
moot
doesn't
point.
occupy my
It's
mind.
like
I do not care.
arguing
I'm
over,
so over that. He's a Holocaust denier. What?
Yeah,
it's so crazy
arguing
because
over
there is
nothing.
literally no other
Shit that
event
doesn't
ever
matter.
that is like this. You can deny anything and everything, and there's not even a word for it. You can deny that JFK was killed by a lone gunman. Is there a word for that? You can deny that, I don't even know what, that the Constitution is a good thing. Who even knows? He's a Holocaust denier. And why does that carry a stigma? So what? It is completely peripheral to what is happening in the United States. I was born in 1998 in Chicago. What do I give a fuck about the Holocaust in Poland in the 1940s? They go, he's a denier. Shame on you.
And how is it that a 20-something-year-old
The things that are killing our country are mass
80-year-old
migration, feminism, and our Jewish oligarchy. Our country is not dying. Our country is being murdered. Our country is being murdered by these three things. Without them, we would thrive. If we did not have massive amounts of migration being dumped into our country, it wouldn't actually matter that the fertility rate is going down. Because in a generation, the country might be smaller, it would still look the same.
Exactly.
If we didn't
could
have
bounce
feminism
back.
constantly attacking male sexuality, constantly attacking masculinity, deferring childbirth and child rearing until the third decade of a person's life, maybe white people be having children. And if it wasn't for our Jewish oligarchy, which spends all our resources fighting Israel's wars in the Middle East, Jewish oligarchy that actually hates white people, that says white people have anti-Semitism in their DNA. Well, what is that supposed to mean? They want us all dead. They want our genetics to die. It's no coincidence that they're in charge in every one of these Western countries, every Western country that's committing suicide. These are the three things which are why we're not going to have an America at the end of the century. And those are the three things I'm right about. That's why they throw every one of those labels at me.
Do it.
Racist, sexist, anti-Semite. No, we're just tired of mass migration, feminism, and Jewish power. I'm not a racist. I just don't want to die by mass migration. I'm not a sexist. I just don't want my race to die because of feminism, which is decadence. I'm not an anti-Semite. I don't hate anybody. I just want Christians and Europeans to be in charge of the country, not Jews that clearly hate us and want us all to die because they believe we have anti-Semitism in our bones and Rome destroyed the Second Temple. And I really appreciate it, by the way, defending what I said.
Really and truly, I just want to live as a fucking human with respect and honor, like, and dignity. That's it. That's it. Not asking for anything, for anybody to work for me, or anybody to give me anything other than my due respect.
About that
as a
topic.
man.
If I say defended what I said about rape, it's going to sound really bad. But like, I appreciate what you said because
no, I am a rape
joke.
defender. I am a huge rape defender.
That's part of the overlap.
Yeah,
that's where we agree.
Provided the man is attractive, wealthy, and not a Somali crackhead. But you didn't mention it, and that was one where I just sort of filled in. I'm like, well, I've never seen Nick say women need to be raped. I assume that you were discussing again. 62% of women have rape fantasies, and
you were so real for that. That was so real for you to say that.
Well, it's so repeatable that someone, like we've done study after study, if this is not an outlier. And what that means is a sexually dominant man. I mean, women's erotic literature right now is far worse than male pornography. Neither one is good, to be clear. Have you seen this book with the centaur thing? Like that's the new trend?
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's disgusting.
Yeah. It's like, look, even, as a teenager, I'm not going to lie and say I've never seen pornography. Of course, I've dabbled. We live in the 21st century and it's terrible. But, usually it's a naked man having sex with a naked lady. There's no centaur cock.
Dude,
no centaurs.
right?
Yeah, well, in 50 Shades of Grey, that was like 10 years ago.
I know.
And now it's advanced. Now it's like refined. Yeah, that's where that came from. And we're all going to pretend like we don't know what's going on there. Like they don't want to be choked now and everything like that.
Yeah.
So you were real for defending. No one wants to talk about it because it's uncomfortable, but it's true.
Well, because Christians will come down on you too, and that's the problem too. Is if you get like, oh, you shouldn't talk about it. It's like, so what? So we're supposed to address and combat evil without addressing it. Every now and then, a lady's a little bit like, hey, come on, guys. We all know this. Let's just read their books. Look at if Fabio's on the cover, read the book, go 5 pages in, someone's getting raped.
Now, first of all, I have to say, I really appreciate the invitation. It's very gracious. I've said a lot of negative things about J.D. Vance. So for him to extend an invitation like that to me, to have dinner.
Understand the humor.
I love the food, dude.
Yeah, right? Who doesn't?
God.
I like to think of myself as like a brain in a vat. Like I'm an interior.
I was trying to read the fucking message.
Dude, you're fucking... Sorry, go ahead.
I exist in here, you know, in the realm of the mind. I'm an interior person.
Yeah.
I have an interior life. And so what I like to do, the only thing I like to do is to get dinner and talk with my friends. Get dinner, go home and hang out. And I don't really have any problems in my life not working out. And don't get me wrong, like exercise is important. You should like do your exercise to stay healthy and alive. But when people do like the bodybuilding, that's all like cosmetic.
Yeah.
And so the idea that I'm going to be like sweating and working and going hard and, you know, measuring my calories and all that just to like look really good, it's like, I don't need to look that good.
So Clav's got it all wrong.
Well, Clav seems to have got it all right because he's like so famous now. Totally. It worked. Like he won. You know, Candace is calling Tim Pool a faggot. It's one thing if a man calls Tim Pool a faggot. I don't want to hear women calling men faggots. That's disgusting.
That's not right.
And honestly, George Farmer needs to put his wife in her place.
Somebody else's man.
Could you imagine your wife has a show in the first place, then your wife is emasculating other men? Tim Pool, by the way, say what you want about him. This guy has been shot at.
Super disrespectful.
I hate to say it because me and Tim Pool have not had a good relationship and we disagree on a lot of things, but Tim Pool actually faces the music. He's out there. He was out there facing Antifa 10 years ago. He's out there at his compound getting shot at. And he doesn't back down. When he gets shot at, he doesn't go and shrivel up and complain. Who are you? You're somebody's wife? You're some woman? He's a faggot. He's not gay, but he's a pussy. Oh my goodness. Women should not feel so comfortable talking about men like that in public, especially men that are not their husbands. A woman is going, a married woman is going out and attacking other men like this, mouthing off to other men. If I were Tim Pool, I would say, hey, George, can I beat the fuck out of your wife or are you going to do it? What kind of man will entertain that? What kind of man should even be expected to entertain that? You're a public figure. You're a man. Some black woman is attacking your masculinity. You're going to sit there and argue? It's like, hey, George, can I slap your wife or are you going to do your job? And I'm not encouraging violence against women, but that's totally out of line. That is totally inappropriate. And that is part of the problem. It's that women have no accountability. They talk like men. They have jobs like men. They lead like men. But unlike men, no accountability. Okay, if you're here for the Charlie Kirk assassination, go over here. Okay? 1, 2, 3 eyes on me. So on the day of the assassination, we're all going to wear our maroon t-shirts. Okay? We're all going to wear our maroon t-shirts. Hey, stop talking. Stop talking. Thank you. I'm talking. So on the day of the assassination, we're all going to wear our maroon shirts. And then Larry is going to give the signal with his hands. He's going to be standing next to Charlie Kirk, and he's going to do this. He's going to do this when it's time to kill Charlie with our shooters placed all around the venue, okay? Like, do you think that's how it went? Do we have the prop gun? It doesn't matter. Just fish one out from the bin. The Goyim aren't going to know. Like, is that how they think it was planned? How will we know who the other crisis actors are? We're all going to be wearing maroon. We're all going to be wearing the shirt. We're all going to be wearing the shirt that says Charlie Kill Squad. Wait, how are we going to know when it's time to kill him? Good question. They're going to go like this next to him. And that's when you activate the palm pistol and the energy weapon. Oh, okay. Thanks, Mrs. Thanks, Mr. K. Like, it's so stupid, it's hard to even believe.
Wow,
but then again,
33 cent, $20. Great interview. What would you lower the age of consent to and why?
What is it now, like 40? I would probably lower it to, I don't know, 21. Maybe it's a little too high, but 21 seems like the right balance between like, that's like when women are even psychologically able to consent. Maybe even a little older. Yeah, I'm just trying to look out for women and girls.
$25.
You know?
I think the age of consent should be like 25, honestly. You know, it's like these 20-year-old children are out there getting married and having sex in college. I don't know how anybody's okay with this.
Yeah.
You know, 20 years old, that's a child. That's a literal child. And men are having sex with them. It makes me mad, honestly.
Well, now you've gone too far the other way. 25. Like if it's a 20-year-old and a 20-year-old and they get married, like that's. I mean, like Mary was pretty. She wouldn't meet that for like another 10 years. We wouldn't have Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but now with the you know, with the seed oils and everything, it's different. So I think it should be way, way higher. It pisses me off. 20 years old. That's a literal kid. I can't believe you would even say that, to be honest.
What? Two 20-year-olds getting married?
That's a literal child, Stephen. How could she consent? She's 20?
Oh, okay. All right. You're being facetious.
I'm teasing. I thought we were being funny.
I didn't know. Well, yeah, I know. But you were just doing the opposite of it and considering that people will take it seriously. I said, I don't want them to take that. And they're like, see, Nick is inconsistent. No.
I thought we were joking.
Yeah. No, that is one thing, too. Like, it's just older women who are jealous that men like younger women. So, yeah.
Bingo.
Yeah, that's exactly right. How many 40-year-olds are like, well, you just want her because it's like, yeah, now do the guy's wallet. Shut up. And we have the same thing with
You seem like you live almost like a Puritan in some ways. Like, I'm saving myself for marriage. I don't do any drugs. I don't watch porn. I don't do this. I don't do that. So is it fair to say sugar is your vice?
Yeah, I mean, I don't look at it like a vice. I don't know. Is that for health reasons? Do you think?
Yeah, when I look at your pantry, I think, what the hell is this guy doing right now?
What should my pantry have? Like what? Like eggs?
Water, black coffee, pasture-raised eggs, peanut butter with no sugar, meat, ground beef, steak.
Don't you think that's like a new phenomenon, though?
I guess it depends on what you want your body to perform for. Like, I like to be in a way that if I had to go on the run, if I had to fight somebody, I'm hopefully ready to go. If I had to live in the woods for a little bit.
I'm not a high performance athlete. I'm not running and fighting and hiking.
You're a guy that you've had a house. You've had people come to your house to try and get you.
Yeah, I'll just kill him with the gun though, or something.
I suppose that's the trump card.
Yeah.
You need to be eating ground beef and black coffee and pasture-raised eggs and raw milk to be high performance. I'm like, what do I need to perform for? He's like, there's people trying to kill you because someone's going to show up to my house and I'm going to spray it out the back door.
I'm going to do something other than carry a
It's really important that I got to be able to sprint out the back door at 13 miles an hour. And if they catch me, then I got to be able to block and throw elbows. I'll just shoot them. Someone comes to my house, I'll call the police or I'll shoot them. And he goes, oh yeah, I guess that's the trump card. That's the trump card, like it's plan B. Like, someone shows up to my house to kill me and plan A is like, cracks knuckles, kicks the door open. All right, let's dance. Oh, the fight's not going well. All right, trump card, plan B, pull out a gun, right? Like, we live in the real world. It's the 21st century. What are you talking about? We were driving around. He tells me this. He goes, the greatest joy in my life is I love to cook with my wife. I like to go on walks in nature with my dogs and experience nature, smoke a little weed. I'm like, wow, like we could not be more different. I'm like, we could not, like, I'm like, listen, you're a nice guy. Like, he's a nice guy. I like him. And it's, we get along. It's kind of funny, but I'm like, we're never going to be best friends because
we're never going to be lovers,
people.
Dude.
Like, I'm just never going to relate to that. Someone with balls needs to slap you idiots across your faces. You're watching a show of a stupid black woman saying, Charlie told me he was betrayed in my dream. And you idiots are saying, well, sometimes dreams are very powerful. You fucking idiot. What happened to you people? Anti-Semitism used to be smart, and ahead of the curve. If you were saying Jews did 9/11, Jews brought us into Iraq, we know what we're talking about, we know the names, and we know what's going on, and now you got all these stupid idiots watching the show saying, but Nick, Candace said that Charlie confessed to her in a dream. I don't even believe what I'm hearing when I hear that stuff. She goes on her show, I've been having visions of beekeepers all year. Oh my gosh, our ancestors would hate you. Do you know that our ancestors invented every field of knowledge? Plato would hate you. Aristotle would hate you. Da Vinci and Isaac Newton would hate you. We are becoming Negrofied. The Jews are right. We are becoming true Goyim if we believe in fucking bullshit superstition like that. It is literally like medieval peasant idiocy. Someone in the village said she had a dream. Oh, come on, guys. Seriously? It's anti-white. It disgusts me. It reminds me of, I used to work at UPS. It was all black people there. They would get bussed in from Gary, Indiana, from the south side of Chicago, and they all believed in magic. To a one, they all believed in magic. We'd be in the trailers unloading the boxes, and we talk about everything and anything, and they all believed in magic and supernatural stuff. This is no different. Candace Owens is like any other black person that believes in magic. And white people, credulous white people, are buying into it. I'm honestly disappointed in all of you. And when all of this gets exposed, when the whole thing gets revealed, I can't wait to feel the vindication. This might be the sweetest one yet. Because this is the most unpopular position I think I've ever taken. And I'm happy to do it every single time. I love it. When I look at Candace Owens, I say Burger King crown equipped. Burger King crown selected from inventory and equipped. And I'm saying, get this bitch off the fucking plane. HH, like seriously, what are we doing here?
Suppose we found out the black and white murder rate was closer than we thought due to making up the difference in the 50% of unsolved murders. A couple orders of magnitude in IQ surely makes one more capable of getting away with murder.
Oh, you think the white people are killing everybody because they're getting away with it? Yeah, black people would think that. Oh, white people is getting away with all the murders because they smart and shit. White people commit the same amount of murder. They just get away with it because they smart. Oh, you're right. You know what? You're actually right. White people are so dangerous, you should probably move out of our neighborhoods. You should move as far away from us as possible while we solve this issue. You're right. White people are school shooters and they're so violent. That's such a good point. I think it's best for everybody if all non-white people get the fuck out of our neighborhoods, because I couldn't live with myself if a non-white person got hurt by one more white person. So I for your sake, I think you need to leave, and we'll try and solve this problem in our community. And then maybe someday
we can get back
Callie Gore
together.
present $25. Hot blonde waitress at the company Christmas party in Oregon came up and asked if I was wearing an AF hat and said she loved it. The tidal wave is coming.
Wow,
07.
amazing. When will a hot blonde waitress come up to me and say she loves me, huh? Well, why can't I be like the hat? She loved the hat? When's a hot blonde? Dude, that would honestly, here's my dream. You want to know my dream for myself? You ever see that movie with Jack Nicholson where it's about this autistic writer that eats at the same restaurant every day and browbeats the waitress, but then they fall in love? That's just, can I get that? That's what I want. Because I'm like that guy. What's that movie? As Good as It Gets. Because I'm that guy. Because what I tend to do is verbally abuse people and they wind up hating me. And I also love going out to eat. So I just need like a relationship that works with that. Like where I could verbally abuse a woman and she won't get mad, but she'll also bring me food. So maybe something like that. An arrangement like that. Someone says Nick is getting cucked by his own hat.
Got Candace Owens public EBT decline before GTA 6. Hope you two can kiss and make up though. Relationship of the century. A love worth fighting for in my opinion.
It's always worth fighting for. Thank you for the huge super chat, Candace. This isn't us. You know, last night I talked shit about her. Today she's talking shit about me. Candace, this isn't us. Candace, stop. What are you doing? This isn't us. This isn't who we are. Come back home or I can take care of you. Well, she'll always have a place to stay out here in the streets of Chicago if she ever gets kicked out of George Farmer's mansion for being too based. She'll always have a place here. All right, that's our last super chat. That's all I got for you. Well, I'm going on my vacation. That's it. I've had enough. I need a vacation from this. Clearly, I'm sick. And yeah, we're going to need, when I come back, we're going to need to sort these. I can't do 200 of these every night. They're so bad. They just physically hurt. They psychologically and physically hurt to read, and they're going to kill me. So that's all I got for you. Remember to smash the follow button, smash the like button, leave a comment. If you want to stay in touch, AmericaFirst.plus. Have a great weekend. Have a great rest of your evening and have a happy new year. I will see you in 2026.